Yo. My bad, everybody. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. We go ahead and kick this off and get started, man. I had to run and do something real quick. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button for me. 71 people in here so far, 20 likes. Let me get 20 of y'all to hit that like button so we can go ahead and get started, man. So y'all ain't gonna even hit the like button for me, huh? 80 people in here. I can't get 20 of y'all to hit the like button. It's all good. We're gonna go ahead and kick things off though. What up, man? What up, YouTube? What's up with y'all, man? I'm feeling good today. Got that 4-0 record. 4-2. My bad. 4-2. Should be 6-0, 5-1, but we'll take the 4-2. Let me go ahead and see who up off in here real quick. What y'all want to talk about? Today? Let me see who up off in here real quick. What y'all want to talk about today? 28 likes. Okay, it's going up. Jeff, what up? He said, if you like pina colada, getting caught in the rain. You in the rain, getting caught in the rain, man? Saw CC and Lexi at the Indy 500. And of course, Courtside favorite coach was there too. Laughing my ass off. Who she was there with? Stephanie White. Hey, my favorite coach, she was there with her. I didn't even bring up Stephanie White. Why you bringing her up? You know what I'm saying? Hey, CC was there with her. What you want me to say? Hey, CC and Lexi stole the show today at the Indy 500. Hey, man, just by Caitlin Clark being there, like, that's crazy, man. Caitlin is a major star, man. Major star. Mrs. getting killed and drugged. Just Jules, did you see the 4 fighter jets fly over during the national anthem and then 1 solo jet fly over during the last song? I didn't see it. I'm gonna have to go and check it out. I didn't see it. Just Jules, I didn't see it. He said, anyone want to bet the WNBA doesn't do or say anything about Tiffany Hayes or her racist fans? All right, we could talk about that too. Freestyle Friday, Sunday. Is that what you guys want to talk about? We can do that. They will do nothing about it, in my opinion. I don't even really know what happened. Maybe you guys can fill me in. I seen something on Twitter about she said something like one of her said we was ready to rock out or ready to crash out for you or something like that. Maybe you guys can tell me what happened. I don't really know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I heard about it, but I really don't know what happened. Tina, she says, Mark, Shadow or Stark or whatever you want to call her. You guys talking about Hayes or like what really? Okay, let's start there. What really happened with that? I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know what happened. Michael, what's up, Mike? Tina, Angela, what's going on? Ali Al, what up? Jeff P, what up? King Charles, Maria, what's going on, everybody? Who else in here? Private Nobody, what's up? Okay, you guys want to start there? Okay, cool. What happened with the Tina? What happened? What happened, chat? What happened? So, matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up. Yeah. Well, just tell me what happened. So I think they played each other the other day, right? Caitlin Clark got the best of her. She was talking stuff. She was talking smack, which people do on the court. I don't have no problem with that. And I think that one of her fans said we was gonna crash out for you, and she didn't go against it, I guess, or she didn't. Did she say anything to her? They said, Courtside, the man just some trash talking, nothing serious. Did they say something to her, or what happened? Courtside, the man just some trash talking, nothing serious. What happened? They said you can give the best description. Tell me what happened. She's supporting people on X threatening to hurt CC. Oh, okay. Nah, yeah, okay. I didn't know all that. So if that's the case, what the WNBA gonna do? Because them trash talking each other on the court, I had no problem with that. Caitlin trash talk, she trash talk. That's part of sports. I got no problem with that. You know what I mean? At all. I don't have no problem with that. You know what I mean? Caitlin sticking out her tongue. Hey, that was the best Caitlin I ever seen. And I ain't even talking about on the basketball court. I'm talking about her attitude towards the game. I love that Caitlin Clark. Trash talking smack, all that. I love it. But I don't know what happened after that. They said people made a threat to Caitlin and she encouraged them. Oh, okay. If she encouraged it, yeah, she probably should be fined, suspended, or something. I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't know. King Charles, I don't believe that stop is nobody trying to do anything to CC, just trash talking, no big deal. And I didn't see it, but a lot of people in the chat are saying that it was a little more serious than you guys is making it. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody can pull up and tell me what happened. I can drop the link if that's what y'all want me to do. I can drop the link and you guys can tell me what happened, because as of right now, I don't know what happened. He said, you know, the W won't do anything to Hayes. The players seem to get a pass when it comes to attacking CC. Well, we know that, bro. You know, it ain't nothing new, bro. We know that already. You know what I'm saying? We know that already. That's why she got bodyguards now. That's why she got bodyguards now. Julie, Kaden has already had someone arrested. We don't take this lightly. And that's what I'm saying. That's why she got bodyguards now. You know what I'm saying? CC was just talking trash on the basketball court. That's what players do. You know what I mean? After the game was over, I'm pretty sure CC didn't even think about that girl no more. At all. Didn't even cross her mind. Didn't even think about her at all. You know what I mean? At all. Oh, I just seen a notification come through that KTV and them gonna be live in like 30 minutes. So I might jump off the live and go over there and holler at them, you know what I'm saying, see what they're doing over there. But if anybody want to come up real quick and tell me what happened, they said that Angela, the hate is unbelievable. Hey, it ain't nothing but hate. Ain't nothing but hate. Tina, can't be too careful with Kaylin. Listen, man, I'm pretty sure they're gonna address it. If the WNBA don't address it, I'm pretty sure somebody in her camp is gonna address it, because you can't be letting people threaten you. If she said anything, I don't know what she said. I don't know what she said. The WNBA needs to take proactive and react. Yes, be proactive instead of reactive. I agree. I agree. You know what I'm saying? Julie said drop the link. Mark said, Courtside, pull Mick's video up. He was the first video I saw of it. Okay, I could do that. I don't know if he comfortable with me playing this video. I ain't never really spoke to the dude or nothing like that, so I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to just pull his video up and then they be flagging me and all kind of other shit. But if somebody else want to pull up and tell me what happened, I ain't got no problem with that. Somebody want to pull up and tell me what happened. It's just rude, she said, for real. Pull up Mick video. All right, man. I'm gonna pull up Mick video, man, because y'all keep telling me now. If Mick get on me about this shit, I'm coming at y'all because you guys told me to do it. What is it called? Let me see. Hold on. Mick. What's his channel called? Mick what? Mick. What's his channel called? What's his channel called? What's his channel called? Mick what? Mick. Is it with a K or a C? Is it Mick Talk Hoops? Hold on. Okay, I see it right here. Okay, I got you. All right, I'm gonna pull it up right now, man. Now, if I get in trouble for me pulling this shit up, I'm coming at y'all for it, man. I'm coming at y'all. Hey, all the people in the back, I'm gonna bring y'all up right now. Let me get this. They said they want me to share this video, so let me do this real quick. All right. Yeah, they said KTV did a video on it too. KTV, Angry Ben have already done one. Okay, cool. I'm late, man. You know, I don't be keeping up with everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't break the news. I break down the news. You know what I'm saying? I don't break the news. I break down the news. So I might do a video on it too. You know what I mean? After I understand what's going on. All the people in the back, I'm gonna pull you guys up right now. Just let me play this real quick and see what's going on.
Who or what happened with the beef? I don't care. That
Hey, another thing. Hey Mick. Hey man. Salute to you. Hey, I hope don't do nothing to me, bro. You know, I'm showing respect. You know what I mean? Hey, they wanted me to play the video, man. Don't be copywriting me and claiming me and all that, bro. Hey, you guys, if you guys ain't subscribed to his channel, go subscribe to his channel. You know what I mean? Go subscribe to his channel. Because, you know, I've never talked to Mix. I actually want to do some work with Mix if he cool with. Hey, Mick, if you see this video, hit my email, bro. Let's link up and collaborate and do something, man. You know what I'm saying? But here we go.
Tip Hayes and Caitlin Clark got into it. I don't care who started it. I actually don't care. What Tiffany Hayes has done the last 24 hours, you have to suspend her. You have to suspend her. And I'm being real here. They need to make an example of this, because I'm sorry. Like, is it going to take a Monica Seles situation to happen before the WNBA steps in? This cannot be tolerated. It doesn't matter who this is. If Caitlin Clark did this about somebody else, I'd be calling for Caitlin Clark to get suspended. It doesn't have to be anything that affects the season. Suspend her early in the season. The Valks are going to make the playoffs. It doesn't matter. And especially who she's playing in the next game. Who's she playing in the next game?
So
obviously,
who she play? Oh, the Valkyries again, right? The Valkyries again. So that's what he's talking about, right? So they play the Valkyries again. So that's what he's saying. Especially since she's playing in the next game, right? But what did she say though? Is he gonna say what she said, or I don't want to just play this whole video? What? Give me a timestamp.
There have been threats of violence against Caitlin Clark on threads. There have been a lot of threats of violence against Caitlin Clark in the name of Tiffany Hayes. Like that is something that is obvious. There have been threats of violence. Like everybody knows that there have been threats of violence. Like we talked about that. And yes, they are crazy people on threads. I understand that. People can be, crazy on threads and do that. And this is the first thing. And you can look past this.
Hey, man.
You can look past this. So obviously, with the way the hours match up.
Hey, man, chat. Y'all told me to pull his video, but he doing a lot of talking. What is he gonna say? What happened, or like what's going on? They said drop the link for Julie. Julie already. Hold on, let me pull it. I think she already in here. Hold on. Let me see.
Hey,
Julie, you there?
yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on, man? I don't want to play his whole video.
All right,
You know what I mean?
yeah. Listen, it's not 1,000% incriminating, but she was in threads talking back and forth with fans, and fans were telling her stuff like, "Hey, we were ready to all chip in and pay your fines. If we're proud you didn't crash," or just saying something like she didn't crash out. They wouldn't handle it as good. But then one guy posted his picture and said, "Hey, I got cousins that we don't talk about. All I got to do is like make a call and they'll ride at dawn." So she replied with, "That's real." The other things that she was replying to, she was like laughing and calling them my peeps and stuff like that. But she wasn't discouraging any of that violent behavior. But let me tell you something, Courtside. There are millions of posts covering X with everybody tagging the WNBA, the Players Union, Kathy Engelbert, and they said they've reported it to the feds. And it's a federal offense because it goes against FCC regulations.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there.
All right.
I heard about this, but I don't know what happened. So why is this a federal offense if somebody else? I'm not taking up for. I'm trying to understand what happened.
Okay, anything on the internet becomes federal because of communications, FCC laws.
Okay. All right.
Now, like I said, I mean, I didn't see anything where she said, "Oh yeah, do this or do that." It's just that her responses, instead of discouraging somebody,
she didn't go against it. She should have been like,
right.
"Nah, no, hey, I don't want no violence."
Right.
We had a game. It was just a sport. She got the best of me. I'll get the best of her next game.
Right. Exactly. And she's, she's in her 30s. She was retired and came back out to play.
Right. And somebody said it was an Ice Cube picture. Man, let me pull this up myself. Man, hold on. Because I think I reposted this. I just didn't know what it was. Let me see.
The worst thing she did was like laughing and stuff, laughing faces and LOLs and telling the guy, "Yeah, that's real,"
I don't see it on Twitter.
It's everywhere.
Let me
It's all
see.
over the place. And the posts that people are
Oh, okay,
posting,
okay. Tiffany
they got
Hayes.
thousands of views.
Okay, Tiffany Hayes, the Ice Cube picture. I got you. I seen
Yeah.
this earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I know what you're talking about now. I got you. So I don't know what the Ice Cube picture means, but
Well, read the caption. Read what it says.
they said because they use Ice Cube pitch. Somebody made a troll remark. We should hire a player to give CC a taste of her own medicine. That was the exact threat. Yeah, now that right there is a little crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Plus CC listen, just like it's a lot of CC fans out there like us, but it's a lot of CC fans on the other side, like that'll probably that'll do something to the girl. You know what I'm saying? So they should take necessary precautions. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with the situation, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they own it. Now, as far as the WNBA, do we really guys think they're gonna do something? Like, let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real.
You know what? Normally I would say no, but there is so much pushback right now, and Twitter voices are extremely loud. Look how we got her, Caitlin, those 2 assists back. Normally I would say no, but in this case, I mean, most of those posts have thousands of views. It's
right. So let me play the middle for a second. I got K-Sag says, so get suspended for laugh and stop it. Is there anybody in the chat that feel like it's not as serious as people making it out to be? Do we have anybody? I'm not saying it's not, but I'm just trying to be fair here. Is there anybody in the chat that thinks that this is being overhyped? You know what I mean? This being overhyped. You know, but let me say this though. No matter if it's overhyped or not overhyped, if CC would have did it, see, how do I explain
double standard. Yes, I know
it is a double standard because if CC would have liked this, CC can like any post or just say laugh, it'd be taken crazy. So I understand why people taking it the way it is. And people saying it is a threat, it's serious. Is there anybody that feel like it's not as serious? I got K-Stack, salute to her. Appreciate you pulling up. Make sure you hit that like button and hit this.
Okay, let me bring this to your attention, Courtside. Remember the Vegas incident?
I don't want. That's my friend. Yes, they got killed. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what could happen here, but with agents.
For those of you who don't know, I'll touch on a little bit. That's why I don't get into the internet beefs and back and forth with people, no matter if they say my name or something like that. One of my partners that I grew up with from the city down here where I'm at, they got into some internet beef on the internet, and he went to Vegas and the dude killed him and his wife. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't get into. That's what private is referring to right now. I don't think it was. That's Angry said, "What up, Angry? Salute to you, man. I think they're gonna be live in like 30 minutes too. So you guys go. They said it's super unprofessional. Y'all know CC would get destroyed for that. I just said that. I said if it would have been the other side, CC can like a post and she get killed for it. So I understand. You know what I'm saying? You don't take no threat lightly or nothing like that. But I'm gonna bring up Sean. I'm gonna let you finish. Private, go ahead. My bad, bro.
No, that's all I have to say for that. But it could lead to that, and especially lead to more physicality because she got warped up on her arms in that game.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. What did she actually say? What did she say? Hold on, man. I'm gonna pull it up. Go ahead and talk while I try to find it.
She actually didn't say anything, but like Julie had inferred, she did not disclaim anything.
She didn't discourage it, but she laughed and she called them her peeps.
Right.
The people who were making those comments, her peeps. And that's real. When the guy said, hey, I can call my cousins that we don't talk about, she said, that's real. That was her response to that, which is somewhat of an encouragement, in my opinion.
Yes, that's the way I look at it.
All right, so it says, talk your ish because you never on my team, but I was ready to support your crash out. She said, that's fair. Katie Planet, I don't know who that is. Your composure was better than mine. I would have been. I'll tell you that. My growth is a gift and a curse, but mostly a gift. We were ready to take up collection if they tried to find you for everything. Then she said, my peeps. Okay.
Go to the next one.
That's the only one. Let me see.
The second one is the damaging one.
It's the picture with Ice Cube. You have to read what the picture says, what the caption says.
Well, somebody sent this to me. This is in my inbox. So let me go back to home. That was in my inbox. Let me see. Who posted? Let me go to Ben Daniels. He probably posted.
Yeah,
it.
he got it.
He probably posted. Let me go to Ben Daniels. Let's go to Ben Daniels. Ben Daniels right here. Okay, Ben Daniels. I don't see it. You sure he posted it?
No, he did a show on it. I didn't see a post on Twitter. With
Angry
that picture.
and KTV did one, and I think
I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter right now. So who posted it on Twitter, man? So I can find it.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have Twitter.
Did Indiana Fever posted it maybe or
No, they did not. But 1 million people have posted it.
Give me a name so I can find it. I can pull it up. Hold on, let me see. Hey, Sean, what's up, Sean?
What's going on? What's going on?
What you thinking, bro? While I try to find this, tell me what you thinking, bro. You
Man,
think
it's all
important? Is it important or it's not? What you think?
It's all nonsense, man. Like it's just she was complicit in like saying a lot of those things, man. And like I'm a little disappointed in her for like even interacting, you know, with the peanut gallery the way that she did.
Mhm.
You know, like it's not okay. So hopefully it gets addressed by, you know, everyone on her team, particularly the ownership, because if that gets to them, then it's, you know, then it's gonna be bad.
All right, so
with this league, I don't know if she's gonna get disciplined like that. Like this league doesn't really like follow up on things like this.
So if you was in charge, what would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah, like would you fine her, suspend her? Like what would you do?
I would have like the team would have to sit down with her. Ownership would have to sit down with her. I feel like they gotta find her. And I don't know about suspension. I don't know. I don't know if that's excessive, but I feel like they gotta find her and give her some sort of disciplinary
how would
action.
you feel if it was about your daughter? Let's say CC's your daughter. Would it bother you?
Well, absolutely.
So it is something. You're saying it's really nothing, but it is something if it would bother you, if it was your kid that they were talking about, right?
All right, Julie, what would you do?
Yeah.
Julie, what would you do?
I would do whatever the league allowed me to do. As the coach or the owner of the team, she would absolutely be suspended for at least a week or two, at least. But I would have to get with the W and see exactly how far I could take it, and I would give her whatever the max is, whatever the max penalty would be. It's not a good representation of the Valkyries, you know?
Or the league.
Hey, do anybody disagree? Hey, Wody Mac, what's up, man?
Y'all hope y'all can hear me. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Does anybody have a difference of opinion or everybody agree? You feel the same way, Wody Mac?
The only thing that will come out, well, let me be extremely clear as I say this. If those that remembered when they was the alleged racist sounds that were in the Fever Stadium, the only thing that came of it was a little investigation and a public statement. At most, if anything was to come out of it, it may not be the answer people want to hear, but they will probably go that same route again, putting out one of them little punk public statements that we don't advocate for justice, injustice, violence against people, and they probably will put a spin on it, still, even after saying all of that.
And just say we
Because
investigated.
Black women are so oppressed. We don't advocate for violence because we understand violence because how it affects black. You know, they might put one of them little public spins on it. You dig?
Right. Okay.
Well,
So
it'll be a little different here because there's a record, whereas opposed to the other incident, there was no record. Here,
this isn't hearsay. This is in writing.
Hold on, real quick. I think Julie, you sent this to me. Julie in the chat.
I'm here.
Did you send this to me?
No, I don't have your email.
Somebody just sent this to me. Hold on. It say Julie, but let me
Different Julie, probably.
Somebody just sent this to me, so let me pull it up. Yeah, somebody named Julie just sent this to me.
No, I don't use my name on X.
Julie, right here. Okay.
That's the
That's the second one. That's the second one. Yeah.
It's another one. This is I just put up another one. It's one after this.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no.
Oh, okay.
So those two go together.
Oh,
Read
okay.
the
Okay.
caption and read her response.
Okay. Listen, I got some cousins. We don't speak about that. We ride at dawn upon request. Just let me know. Laughing out. She put the laughing emoji. That's real.
That's real. Yeah.
So she's not discouraging it.
Yeah. Extremely
That's
complicit in it.
That's the problem. She's not discouraging it.
Hold on. Let me read it back to Gad. Okay. I talk to you because you're never on my team, but I was ready to support your crash out. That's the first. This is the first one, right?
Yep.
Okay. She said that's fair. Your composure was better than mine. Whatever. My growth is a gift and a curse, but mostly a gift. We were ready to take up collection if they tried to find you for and everything. My peeps. And then the next one goes here. Listen, I got some cousins. We don't speak about that. Okay, I got you. I understand what's going on there. I'm caught up. Only thing about it is like this. If this would have been CC, I know some people in the chat that's saying we overreacting. Like I said, I seen it, but I didn't really look into the details. But we got to be fair. If this was CC, come on, man. Let's keep it 100, man. If this was CC, it'd be national news. It'd be, see, she should have spoke against it. You know what I mean?
Of course. People, like, come on, man. Did you see earlier this week?
Come on. When she went to the concert?
Not just the concert, bro. Like the book that she wrote. Did you see the comments on Twitter? Did you see?
Hey, man,
bro, they were complaining. They were complaining that her dunking over a little black kid on the kids cover was somehow racially inferred. Like they did that on purpose. That's been private nobody. When I saw it, I was disgusted.
I agree with you, but they're going over the top.
Yeah, I thought that was too much. And I'm like, bro, it's a kid's book. Like, kids are gonna pick this up. Like, why are you guys doing this? These are grown adults online doing this.
But to
see this is like, come on, man. Like why are you guys threatening her online to this extent? And then why is Tiffany complicit in these actions? Not policing it, not like come on.
She's 36 years old. She knows better.
Yeah.
Mish 9074. If it was CC, she'd be suspended or altogether fired. I don't think they would have fired her. But
he thinks within the game.
CC, it'd be mass hysteria across the Twitter, across everywhere. CC didn't do this. Tina, exactly. The block exactly must be addressed. The block. I don't know what that means. Exactly. The block exactly must be addressed before they play again. Okay. So let's get there, right? So they do play them again next
Thursday.
Right? So they do got to address it, bro. You know what I mean? Because listen, man, another thing too, man. Let's talk about this. What's her name? Tiffany Hayes?
Yep.
Tiffany Hayes. Check this out, right? It was just a game. She got the better of you this game. Next game, get the better of her. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
That's where it should have ended. Meanwhile,
when you go on the court next game, bust her ass. That's all you can do. And then get on your Twitter and say I bust her ass. Nobody can say nothing. If you bust her up, you can go right on your X account and say, hey, you guys see how I did CC? Nobody can say nothing because it was on the court. But when you
she's got to stew for a week. She's posterized. They got to make posters already.
Well, then you got to go make a poster of her, bro. It's that simple, homie. See, the thing about it is, it's like this, right? Tiffany Hayes, you're probably thinking, I don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nothing that they just talking. But it's worldwide fans that might try something stupid to make a name for themselves. Sometimes the killer, I don't want to say killer, but sometimes the killer, I guess, for lack of better words, get more publicity than the victim. You know what I'm saying?
It's a sick world out there. All you need is one person that loves Tiffany Hayes and goes after Caitlyn for her. That's all it takes. One sick person.
Somebody said we tripping. They tripping. I don't understand. Do anybody? I got people in there. Okay, he said he got a disagreement. Hold on. I wanted somebody to disagree. Not that I agree with him, but I just wanted a difference of opinion. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Well, I guess you guys are already subscribed, but hit that like button for me, man. It's 350 people in here, only 80 likes. 350 people, 80 likes. That's disrespectful, man. You know what I'm saying? But he said he has a difference of opinion. I want to let him get his opinion out. Nobody interrupting. Hey, I'm gonna bring you up right now, but be respectful, bro. Keep it on topic. Don't go all off crazy. We ain't doing that tonight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna bring you up. You said you got a difference of opinion. What is your opinion, brother? Breezy.
Yo.
What's your opinion? You say you had a difference of opinion.
Oh yeah, I think it's a nothing burger, honestly, bro. I mean, the most they could do really is just make her, I guess, make a statement like, "Hey, I don't condone violence." That's not what I meant. But I mean, come on, you really think she gonna get suspended, bro? Come on, dog.
No, hold on. No.
Lose a
Listen,
game
like
check for that? Nah,
hey,
bro, that's not happening.
Listen. Check this out. I don't think she's nothing gonna happen to her, but that's not the point. We're talking about something should. Hey, Luis said, Courtside, Monica Celeste, is it Celeste or Seals? Whatever it is. Monica Celeste, Monica Celeste was stabbed. You see what I'm talking about, Breezy? Monica Celeste was stabbed
by a fan.
Right. But that's
by a fan.
Yeah, I understand that, but whoever did it is culpable for that. You know what I'm saying? Like Tiffany Hayes, yeah, like that's not a good look. I'm not condoning what she did, bro, but people calling for suspensions and all that. That's over the top, bro.
That's almost akin to excitement.
She didn't make the comments herself.
No, but listen, just because you don't make the comments yourself, have you ever seen little certain things a person wants you to do something, but they don't want to tell you to have plausible deniability? You know what I'm saying? See, right. if the way you said that, that's right. I'm not saying she telling the girl to go do nothing. That's not what I'm saying. But it gives you plausible deniability if they do. Like, let's just say somebody was to go try to do something. They say, well, she told me to do it. I didn't say nothing. All I said was, that's right. I didn't, but you didn't say, nah, I'm cool. It was just a game.
Don't
do
that.
When you don't shut it down,
I understand that, bro. I think it was stupid. I think she should come out and say, hey, look, nah, this ain't what it was. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about suspension and a fine and all this other stuff. Nah, bro.
Hey, listen, check this out.
In some cases, it might happen though, too, brother. Just because, like the optics that the league wants to promote, as soon as one side of the fan base starts getting too loud, like, see, and what generally they always go to. This is the oppression of black women. This is the oppression of gay women. All that weird stuff, bro. That they love to live in, wallow in that victimization, and that they living in their mind, bro.
Right, but check this out.
I understand that, bro.
Real quick. Let me say this real quick. The problem is this, bro, and I'm gonna say this, man. People might not agree with me, but I don't give a damn. It's the truth. The WNBA do not treat and recognize Cece as the celebrity and as the great player she is. And the reason I say that is because if this was any other, threaten LeBron James if you want to. Go threaten him. Or Tom Brady or Michael Jordan. Bro, when you look at when you have a global celebrity that's bringing all this money to our league, you want to protect them and cover for them at any cost, right? CeCe shouldn't have to say nothing. The league should have already been on this. Because that's our global superstar, but they don't recognize her. That I don't know if it's jealousy. I don't know what it is, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? But when you have a global superstar, bro, you protect them, bro. This should already be handled. You know?
Did you get a chance to watch B-Shut's video where he kind of like touched upon that? In terms of like the WNBA is the shield and the networks that cover them. If you're not in cahoots with them, like in communications with them, how are they supposed to protect your player? If one person is saying one thing and you're not complete and you're not like, in agreement with them, then what happens? Then word gets out that, oh my God, you're not connected with them. Like I feel like all the networks like NBC, ABC, CBS, like if they get a wind of this story and nobody in the league tells them what's going on, it makes them look bad because you're investing money into their league trying to protect them because you're invested into it. Yes. So I hope the story doesn't get to that point where, they get involved. Like hopefully it stays on social media and doesn't really involve.
Remember her rookie year or was her sophomore year? It was like the legal system was getting involved for them trying to beat her up. Now you add that to this. It's almost like, bro, you just allowing it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say something.
Unsafe working environment. I already seen it. People done put that up already.
I'm starting to feel like it's jealousy, and I'm gonna put this girl picture on the screen right now. I'm not gonna play it. You guys already seen it, but I'm gonna tell you guys should go check out this video because it says a lot.
Is about Caitlin right here. Clark.
You know
the WNBA continues to fail her. I seen somebody.
The WNBA continues to fail her. That's why I put it on the screen right now. I'm
Oh, that's right. Oh, shout out to Rara, man.
I'm gonna let her play it one more time. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah.
This video is about Caitlin Clark. The WNBA continues to fail her.
The WNBA continues to fail her, and I just said that because that I don't, bro. Listen, you got to take the little bittiest little thing and take it serious, bro.
Seen somebody say, hey, why doesn't any of the leaders, why doesn't any of the vet players, why doesn't anybody defend Caitlin Clark? Because they're jealous.
All I'm gonna say. Hey man,
they're jealous. The face of the league, they didn't want it was never planned for Caitlin to be the face. They always wanted Paige to be the face. They have Juju on the back end. Everyone deep down, they know what it is, bro. They didn't see her coming, bro. They didn't see her coming.
You guys go and subscribe to her channel. I'm gonna put her channel in the description box.
Welcome to my channel, or what the leaders.
Hey, listen, go watch her video, run them numbers up over there, tell her Courtside sent you. I watched this video. I was gonna do a reaction to it, but I don't want to disrespect the lady. I ain't never talked to her. I didn't want to, I don't know about she allowed that or whatever. But you guys go watch her video, subscribe to her channels. I'm gonna let that little part right there play one more time before we get back to it.
Make sure you subscribe, you can like, you can comment, and if you like the video, hype it. With that being said, I want to jump right into this video because I'm trying to get more concise.
Hold on. No, I don't want to hear all that, baby girl.
Clark. The WNBA continues to fail her. I seen somebody say, hey, why doesn't any of the leaders, why doesn't any of the vet players, why doesn't anybody defend Caitlin Clark? Because they're jealous. Hey, everybody, welcome to...
Hey, man. There it is right there,
Everybody already know that, bro.
Man. Bro, what if somebody who did this to Asians?
Did what?
Do what?
The same shit. The same thing. Same thing.
It wouldn't be tolerated, and it would be talked about heavy immediately on the other side of the aisle.
It's the same thing that's gonna happen to Tiffany Hayes. You're gonna come out tomorrow and say, "Hey, I don't condone violence, whatever," and we're gonna move on, bro. That's it.
Hey, they said, Kat says, this incident will set precedents because if they let it go, that's the problem right there. That's first sentence. If they let it go and call it nothing, the next thing will be worse until we get to a point where there is a serious problem. Man,
exactly.
You know how they do in certain states for certain crimes?
I love that.
They make an example out of people to let when somebody do a crime,
you gotta nip it in the bud.
When somebody do a crime, they get life in prison or whatever. They might only got 20 years. The 20 years is for you. The life is for the next person to think they're gonna get away with what you did. So we let it be known. If anybody out there want to do this, this what you gonna get. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Well, also too, I think Breezy, going back to what you just said too, Breezy, I'll highlight something and then you may see it. You may catch the meaning. Right now, we're talking about it on a YouTube platform, right? And most of the people you see speaking on it are YouTubers, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
That same thing with it be, say, let's use Angel or Asia Wilson, right? Where it seems like people were making threats on their life, and a white player seemed like they were co-signing it. It would be a segment on CNN, on maybe not even a long segment, but a 3 to 5 minute segment, maybe on actual national news networks. It would be
let me ask you guys a question.
Hey,
let me ask you guys. Let me get another lady's opinion. I'm gonna ask Maddie. Real quick.
The story just got picked up by Fox News. I just googled Tiffany Hayes' name.
Hold on, but you see which way the Fox News leans too, though. You know which way Fox News leans.
I'm gonna pull it up. Hey, Maddie, you there, Maddie? I want to get another lady's opinion.
Hi, everyone.
There's some ladies.
How you doing, Maddie?
Maddie, what do you feel about?
Thank you.
What do you feel about what's going on right now?
Well, she should have, corrected thing and said, I'm against violence, but suspended. I don't know, but they should take it seriously because it could get worse later.
She said, oh, hold on real quick. Peggy says she want to say something. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to get the lady's opinion. I see you, Michael. I got you. She said, Peggy, what's going on, Peggy?
Hold on, I want to mute. I tried to send an article through. I need someone's email. I wanted to send you the trial court of Caitlin Clark's stalker being sentenced to 18 months in prison. That didn't seem like a threat, but was saying things online about wanting to SA her and following her around her hotel room. He just got out. This is dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you don't know, because
you have Natalie Esquire, when it first broke out, when the guy first got arrested, saying that Caitlin should set a precedent and talk about her stalker to bring awareness. When in the trial, when he got arraigned, it said that Clark was terrified.
No, I get it.
I'm trying to send it to someone. I have it copied. I just don't know how to get it to anywhere. I posted it on Twitter with a link.
What you can do is it's a private box right there. You should see a private box right there, and you can put it in that private box. I'll see it right now. Right
I'm
there
really
in the
bad at this.
It said where it says private inbox right there, private chat.
On here?
On StreamYard.
Yeah, on StreamYard. It should be like a little box right there on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Find it for me. I'm gonna put
iPad. I see here. Wait.
You see a little box. It says there's like 16 messages in there. That's the box.
Put it in there, and I'm gonna bring you back up. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna bring you back up.
Let me see if I can do it. It's in my pictures.
All right, put it in there. I'm gonna bring you right back up.
Okay.
Anybody else got a difference of opinion? Hold on, real quick. So. I don't think nobody's taking it lightly. Music, you there, Music?
Yeah, what's good?
What you think, brother?
What's up? Hey, listen, let me say this. I'm in the entertainment business. All right. And listen, nothing is to be taken lightly, man. If y'all notice, all right, the first bodyguard that was with Cece, the one that was walking her through the airport.
Steve, yeah.
Yes. Okay. So now Caitlin's team has done a perimeter security. Watch this. There's one guy that's by the bench, but when she got in that altercation, because I was like, damn, whatever happened to him? Now, it's perimeter security.
Oh, okay.
So he's on the other end of the floor, and the other guy is by the bench with CC. It's called perimeter. One of my friends worked with Michael Jackson, bro. I know what it is. It's called perimeter security. Hey, what's up?
Hold on real quick. I think you sent me a video. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. You guys probably didn't see it because they didn't show it, but it's a video out there. When they got into it on the court, bro, her personal security and another security.
Yeah, I saw it. Like three people came, three of them came, literally. All three of them came.
Like, bro, I seen a video. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Courtside, but take this Courtside. Listen, we watch CC play basketball and we know what she do, but listen, we all have to understand CC is not regular, bro. Man, when you listen, watch this, Courtside. Listen, watch this. When you sit down with Goldman and Sachs,
bro, that's a big deal.
That's not regular, sir. This don't have nothing to do with basketball. You know what I'm saying? Now this is like Kobe Bryant's and the Shaqs and people sitting down with people that's beyond human beings' imagination who they really are, if you do their research. But Mercedes-Benz and sitting with all these people to pick her brain, man, CC is not regular, man. And I mean, with Tiffany, with her interacting with the fans, whatever they are, fans or whatever, trust me, man, CC's team and the Fever, they're going to take this very serious. It's up to Kathy to come in, say, even if they don't do nothing to Miss Hayes, but it's up to Kathy to say, listen, send out a tweet and say there will be no violence in this league and whatever else she has to say. CC has to be very careful. But now, even if nobody do nothing off the court. And CC, bro, these girls are gonna be going at CC when they play the Valks or in Golden State, bro. It's gonna be crazy this game, man.
Hold on. He said, "Hey Pete, the link is in the chat, brother. The link is in the chat. Hold on, real quick, Petty. You find it? I'm gonna put you in the back real quick. I got you in the back. Lewis, you there, Lewis?
Yes.
Go ahead,
Hi,
man.
guys.
You had
I
a
just
difference
wanna-
of opinion?
Thank you for having me, guys. I love your show here. Hey, just a couple quick points. I've been selling health insurance for 23 years, and I want to say this, and you might all know this. There's a lot of people since when I grew up on psychological medicines today, man. Meaning people follow these stars, whether they be athletes or movie stars, like they're gods. Okay, and she may have not meant to really hurt CC, whatever she meant, but the point is, there's people that are shoot people, shoot themselves, shoot people. We see it all the time. This is what's dangerous about this, man. You know, and like somebody was saying, these women need to be trained on social media. Everybody, CC, anybody, you can't get on there, you know, and just say things or act like you're supporting things. You know, whether or not she meant anything to her, we don't know that. But I'm just saying, there's just so many people that are crazy, man. There's people that kill themselves when their soccer team loses. You know, I mean, this is what's bad about it. You know, we see it all the time.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead, brother.
No, but you know, I used to be the type that would yell at somebody out the window if they were tailgating me. Now I just pull out. You know how it is today. Everybody's on psych meds. I talk to people every day. They're on anxiety psych meds. You know, I mean, it's a different era.
All right, listen. I want to say something right here. We all adults in here. We're just having a conversation. So don't take nothing I'm getting ready to say out of context, right? Would it be the same thing if the person that did this was white to CC? Would it be the same overreaction? Or not overreaction, but would it be the same?
Absolutely.
It would be the same?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, Julie says absolutely.
Yes,
Sean,
absolutely, yes.
Sean, what do you say?
100%.
It would be, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
So everybody's saying.
I would say again the same.
It would be more magnified. I believe it would be more magnified, though.
Right.
If it was white.
If it was a white
if it was done the other way around.
No. We can go that way too. We can flip it.
I know what you're saying.
Okay, I misunderstood.
No, I understand. I'm saying Sabrina Nescu. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said that on Twitter to her, and she said that's right. Would it be the same? Would it be treated as the same?
It would be.
Yes, it would be all over the news.
It would be on ESPN, every news channel you could think of. It would be amplified.
That's not what Courtside's saying. He's saying we feel the same way.
And replace Tiff Hayes for Sabrina Ionescu.
Yeah.
Aren't you saying Courtside? Will we feel the same
Sabrina,
way?
the Indiana Fever played New York. Sabrina and Caitlin got into it, and then this happened. What is everybody up here still saying the same thing?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes, of course not. Okay. There are too many unhinged people out there. We can't downplay it.
All right. Hold on. So if it was Sabrina that got into it with Caitlin, and then one of Sabrina's fans said this, it would be the same thing. Now let's reverse it the other way. Mm-hmm. Sabrina got into it with Tina Hayes, and did happen to her. It would be outrage. So it's only submerged because it's Caitlin. Because is that what you guys are saying?
That's what I made that analogy earlier, hoping that it landed. I said, imagine if it was Caitlin Clark or another white player doing this, what Tiff Hayes did to Asia Wilson or Angel Reese. Well, one of the bigger names that people really, they don't even got to be just any black woman. Sorry to be so blunt with it, to any black woman in the league. It would make, the brother said he saw a article on Fox News or something like that where they talk about it on Fox, but you see Fox's political leaning. Cool, we understand that. They would dismiss it. Let that happen to Asia Wilson. All the rest of the news networks plus sports networks would be picking it up. We're just talking about it on YouTube, and that's probably the farthest it's gonna go.
All right, Mo Peasy, Michael, I'm gonna come to you right now. Mo Peasy said, I don't think Tiffany would do that to Sabrina. So it's the hate for Caitlin then. It's because it's Caitlin. Hey, Michael. Is Michael up here?
That's a good point, by the way, that he brought up.
Michael, what up, Michael?
You just made a good point, bro.
What was
I
that?
think Caitlyn is the catalyst to what you're talking about.
Explain.
You're right. If it was Sabrina, if it was what's her teammate's name?
Stewie.
Brianna.
Stewie. Yeah, Stewie. Anybody like that, yeah, it probably wouldn't be this much of an uprising. But I'll tell you what, man. Junk, you know I'm old school, man. Yeah. I love the shit talking. I love the shit talking on the court. I love that.
Too.
That's my favorite thing.
Me too.
Exactly.
It makes the game more interesting.
Yeah, I love it. That's how I grew up playing and watching. But
this crossed the line. This crossed the line.
Now
Thank you.
Michael's
I'm talking about on the court.
Trash talking is part of sports. Anybody who's a real sports fan, we all love that. But when you take it outside of the court and you go and you interact with people you don't even know and supposed fans on Twitter, we got a problem.
Hey, one more quick.
I agree.
Hey, I want to get a different opinion. I don't want to have an echo chamber, but check this out. April for love. Salute to you. She said, what if it was the other way around and Cece was interacting with fans like Tiffany was, would the panel still feel the same? Hey, April love, you should pull up. You don't got to show your face or nothing. You know what I mean? You can just give your opinion. But I'm going to read it again. What if it was the other way around and Cece was interacting with fans like Tiffany was, would the panel still feel the same way?
Absolutely. What's wrong is wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's dangerous. You're being complicit in like saying all those actions. Like no, like she wouldn't get a pass on that.
We don't have double standards. No double standards.
Yeah, we don't do that here. April thinks she's April. Come on, man, don't do that. I know what you're trying to do with that. That was slick. Don't do that.
Can I ask you a question?
Well, everybody's welcome to their own opinion. We're not gonna crucify nobody. You know.
Nah, that was slick, bro. Like people be trying to flip that on C all the time, and I'm like, come on, man. Like we don't give passes here like that. Like you get held accountable for that.
All right, hold on real quick, Pete. Hold on real quick. Because I know Pete got a difference of opinion. Personal stash $425. Subscribe. I just did. Hey, salute to you. I appreciate all the support. I should appreciate all the love. If you guys ain't heard the little CC anthem I dropped, you guys go check it out, man. Go run them numbers up, man. Go run them numbers up, whether you like it or not. It's an anthem for CC. You know what I mean? Y'all go run them numbers up. I might play it in a minute, but let me salute to you for the subscription though. Hey,
rapping Courtside? You rapping Courtside?
Nah, I wasn't rapping, man. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? CT anthem, man. You know
what I was about to say, I'm like, you trying to compete with Pope out here with the music.
Nah. He actually came in my comment section and said I was trying to, but I was not trying to compete with Pope. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Lewis, give me a second. I'm gonna put you in the back. I'm gonna bring you back up real quick.
Oh, no problem.
And what's wrong with copying a good idea?
Nothing. I got it from B Chef though. Hey Pete, what's up, Pete? I know you got some crazy shit to say.
What's going on, man? How's everybody doing?
How you doing, Pete?
Pete already said it was a nothing burger in the chat. I saw it. Let him go off though.
Keep it clean, Pete, keep it clean. Just tell your opinion.
I'm gonna keep it clean. And beforehand, I just want to say I'm Latino for people who don't know. So I'm a minority. So I don't want, any black people on the panel or in the chat to take what I say the wrong way.
Don't say crazy.
Do as you will. Do as you will, because in the end, I don't care. Listen, I see a lot of hypocrisy. Okay, I've told you, I said this a long time ago, and people said he just a shit talker. I told you the WNBA is a microcosm of society. It is emblematic of many things that we see in society nowadays. We have created a society where, there are double standards up the wazoo. Everywhere you look, man, woman, straight, gay, black, white, okay? There are double standards everywhere. And a lot of us, we like the double standards when they benefit us, okay? But when they don't, we got a problem. I recall a lot of CC fans saying Sophie's a black belt, which is a deadly weapon if you want to get legal private. Okay, let's get legal.
Wait a minute, I already said that.
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. I'm not attacking you, so we're not doing that today. We're not doing the hypersensitivity today. Okay, if you're a black belt, it's the same thing as being a boxer. You are a deadly weapon under the law. So any violence that you perpetrate will be sentenced more harshly. That is legalese. I know jurisprudence too. And
Pete,
I saw a lot of
Pete,
people.
Pete, I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to stay on topic. Let me ask you a direct
This
question.
is the topic.
I know, but hold on. I'm not trying to cut you off, bro. You know, I rock with you, Pete. You know, I ain't gonna cut you off, but I'm asking you. I want to ask you a direct question so I understand where you're going. If are you okay? Are you okay with what happened? So she did nothing. Like that's what I'm trying to get. You know what I mean? Is because that's what we're talking about. So if the Tiffany, she said this, the girl said what she said, and she okayed it. Are you okay with that? That's what I'm trying to ask you.
No, I'm not okay with what she did. I feel there should be some discipline. Okay, so that we start to set a precedent in the other direction. However, y'all are all being clueless. All of y'all who you know are sitting here like, oh my God, what just happened? Oh my God.
Hey, Pete,
okay,
you know what it sounds like to me.
Can I say my point, or I'll just drop off? That's all, because I've been waiting.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, I want to read you something, and this is gonna nip it all in the bud. I want to say I've earned every single thing, but as a white person, there is privilege. A lot of those players in the league that have been really good have been black players. This league has kind of been built on them. The more we can appreciate that, highlight that, talk about that, and then continue to have brands and companies invest in those black players that have made this league incredible, I think it's very important. I have to continue to try to change it. The more we can elevate black women, it's going to be a beautiful thing. Why did I read that to you?
That's Caitlin's quote from the Time magazine.
Wow, Cece does not deserve this. Nobody deserves, not Cece, not Asia, not Angel, black, white, purple, green, blue. I don't care. Nobody deserves this. But when words matter. A lot of the stuff that y'all sit here scratching your heads, acting like, gee, I wonder why the hell this is happening. Go back. That's why I always read you Cece's words, because she cultivated a lot of this. It wasn't just Diana Taurasi. What happened now, what you're discussing now, okay, some of that is at least rooted, and if you're not hypocrites, then you will say it. A lot of this is rooted in Cece's words.
Hold on. Pete. I'm gonna let you cook, bro. You my guy. Yeah, everybody know Pete's my guy. But Pete, it sound like to me, this is what it sound like to me, and it's just my opinion. It sound like to me you're disagreeing just to disagree, because you just said you agree.
I agree that it was wrong. I'm telling you, stop acting like you don't know where the hell this came from. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm very clear.
No matter what a person, let me give you guys an example, right? No matter what a person do or say, they shouldn't be. A woman can call me to her house at 2:00 in the morning. I think I'm about to, you know what I mean? I'm about to get to it. And she get over there and say no. Well, she called me over there. Bro, just because Cece read this stuff, bro, it don't give a person a right to attack her.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it gives them the right to attack her.
Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, and that whole thing is misplaced too.
But listen,
okay, can I finish? Because now everybody started talking. I wasn't even finished.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm not saying she deserves it. You guys are very simplistic. You have an overly simplistic
so condescending.
view. No, this is me being condescending. I'm gonna be.
You are attacking people.
Okay, listen.
No, hold on. No. We're not doing that, bro. You gotta let him finish. Let him Pete, wrap it up.
Y'all can attack me all you want after. But yes, some of y'all are overly simplistic because you say, you know what? She don't deserve this no matter. I got a better example for you. Okay? I got a better example for you. A lot of y'all don't know the difference between deserve and look for. There's a huge difference, okay? I don't deserve to be killed for my political beliefs. But if I go to Iran right now, if I land in Tehran with a shirt that says MAGA first, America first, fuck Iran, I'm going to get killed. I didn't deserve to be killed because nobody has the right to kill, but I damn sure look for it. All I'm saying is I don't agree with her co-signing these comments because it is a tacit, listen closely, guys, don't get your panties in a bunch. It is a tacit approval of the threats. Okay, what I'm saying to you,
he's right. He's right.
What I'm saying to you, all I'm saying, and I'm gonna land it here. I'm landed here. All I'm saying is, when you just look at surface level, and I tell you this all the time, when you look at surface level, but you're not willing to look at the root cause of things, you will be asking the same questions 5 years from now. And part of the root cause of this was Cece actually saying, "Fuck it, you can do whatever you want to me because I'm white and I'm sorry for being white."
What does that have to? All right, I got you, Pete. I still don't understand what that got to do with.
Yeah, this kind of
a lot. That's what I mean. Y'all gotta
left, bro.
I don't. You went way somewhere. Pete, you my guy. I rock with you, but you went way somewhere.
It has a lot to do with it because
it don't got nothing to do
she
with
cultivated this culture.
Bro, I don't care if she come out and say whatever. She don't got a right to attack her, bro. I don't care what she say.
No, I just said that. Listen, but are you okay? I just wrap it up with a question. Do any of you deny that we live in a society where if a white person gets killed by a black person,
bro, what does that got to do with anything?
Oh, goddamn.
It's not. You're going way. We're not
because you just asked the question and somebody else just asked the question.
Pete,
what if it was the other
bro.
way around?
Bro, Pete, you came up here. We're having a discussion. You went way somewhere else, bro.
But isn't it
a simple question? What should happen to the girl that said that to Cece?
I answered that clearly. She should be disciplined because there's no place for that.
That's what we're talking about. All that other stuff, bro, is irrelevant.
Okay, but if she's not disciplined, you also address if she's not disciplined. Do you want to know the answer to that, or are we playing dumb like usual?
If she's not disciplined, I don't even know. I don't know, bro.
Okay,
hold on real quick.
I see we're playing dumb. Go ahead, I'm done.
All right, hey, anybody got a response to what P said?
Oh
yeah,
I don't bro. She been getting
relevance. I don't see the relevance.
She's been getting threatened and all this other stuff long before she made those comments, bro.
Exactly, that's true too. But I see where he's going with it because she did open the door to both sides going against her. Because what Pete talked about, what she said in that Time magazine article, a lot of her people dropped off. Right. However, she was getting like the guy who just spoke up. She was getting beat up way before that article, and she was trying to appease both sides, and it backfired on her.
That's what you said.
Right. Hold on, I want to talk one at a time, bro. Let's get back some order. Anybody want to speak on what Pete just said?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes,
Judy.
I do. I get how passionate Pete is, but he becomes very condescending. And basically he's saying if we don't look at his reasoning and agree with him, we're all idiots, because he's been saying this for months. A lot of it is presentation. Listen, if I go out wearing a low-cut top and a really short mini skirt and I get raped, am I the problem because of the way I dress, because I provoked it and I'm giving somebody an open door? You're blaming the victim, okay? People should be able to say whatever they want, however they feel, all right? Pete is blaming this on Cece opening that door. He's not blaming the people who walk through the door. He's blaming her for opening a door, and I don't agree with him.
All right, now hold on. When it comes to that, I don't know how to say this words don't sound crazy, because I don't want it to be taken the wrong way. We got to just all be adults here, man. Like, I don't want to have to walk on eggshells here, right? Now, to Julie's point, if I wear a mini skirt and this and this and this, no, you do not deserve to get nothing done to you because of how you dress. But you're putting yourself at a higher risk, if that's the right word, to negative behavior by advertising yourself. Did I put it right? You know what I mean?
It's almost similar to what Pete said, that if you go over
what I'm saying,
line,
like, okay, you know what I mean?
on.
Right, but you see now you want to change the way I speak, the way I dress, because of the way these men's actions will be towards me. You're blaming the victim. That I would be the victim.
I'm not blaming the victim.
No. But in general, not you personally, but what I'm saying. So if a girl goes out and she's dressed, very sexy or provocatively, now it's her fault. She never should have gone out dressed like that because she never would have got attacked or raped or whatever. Oh, it's her fault because she went out dressed like she was looking for it. Do you know how ridiculous that is? We've been living with this our whole lives, women.
Right, I got you. I got Independent. Was you done, Julie?
Yes, I am.
Independent Joe, what you got, man?
Oh man, I was waiting in the back listening to that scramble of words.
What you got, man? Where you stand at?
Well, one, I believe that Tiffany should definitely be. I don't know if she should be fined or not, but she should, and come out with an apology because Caitlyn throughout her since she stepped into the WNBA, she's had to apologize over and over and over again for things that she didn't even say or she didn't even point out. But fans, maybe some overzealous fans, and people stand up and they say, Cece needs to stand up against that. All the time. They say, Cece needs to say something on that subject. And so she does. She comes out, she says, if anybody's using my name for hate, disrespect, blah, 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 don't do that. That's not me. That's not what I represent. So go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. No, go ahead. I'm gonna cut you off. Go ahead.
If somebody comes on here and says, if you don't believe what I believe, then you're ignorant or you don't have a clue or you're plain dumb. I think that's just plain dumb.
Right.
I think everybody's going to have an opinion, but you shouldn't start saying, if you don't believe what I believe, then you're plain dumb.
How do you word it? That's not the wrong way to word it, because I think I worded it a little wrong. The mini skirt example. Matter of fact, let me get the super chat. Pete, he says, Julie, your clothing example would never make that excuse for a drug cartel kingpin. You say they knew the dangers. Okay, so that's what I want to say. Like, see, to me, I don't think Cece did. It's hard to say, bro, because Cece, let me tell you about Cece, man. She's in a lose-lose situation, brother.
Yeah.
If she says something, it's either way it go, bro. It's not gonna be taken the same. Cece did not want to do that. It's a couple things that I've noticed about Cece so far that she didn't want to do. She didn't want to do that damn spiel that Pete just said. I think she was damn near forced to it. All the backlash, all that shit. I don't think she wanted to put that damn shirt on. Pay me now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly. Pay me now. I think she had to do it because of the other girls is like, you know, Cece is trying to fit in, not trying to fit in, but she's trying to just get along. But she just want a ball, bro.
Yeah.
That's it.
Go by what she did.
That's it. That's just, she just want a ball, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Pete, I'll let you explain your kingpin example before I go to somebody else. You there, Pete?
I think he left.
Oh, he left?
Yeah.
Hey, John, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Hey, Pete's my boy, man. I've been rocking with Pete since he been on your show, same as me.
Yeah.
I don't understand what he's saying. I don't understand what he's saying, man. I mean, can he give me an example of what Cece said or did on Threads or anywhere else to provoke this shit?
It happened. It happened on a court, and it wasn't Cece. It was Tip Hayes who started it in the beginning by clapping her hands in Cece's face.
And I have no problem with that.
I agree with that.
Okay. Then the trash talking continued. Then Cece nailed a long three, like a 34-footer right in her face. And they were back and forth. It should have ended and stayed on the court. What happened was Tip Hayes continued it into Threads. While Cece's out playing Grand Marshal for the Indy 500, Tip Hayes is letting Cece own an Airbnb in her head, and she's posting stuff, talking with fans on Threads, and not discouraging from their violent comments.
I just want to make it clear.
That's what I'm saying, Julie. That's what I'm saying. So how is CC culpable in any of this?
I don't think
because she talked crap during the game.
Pete was trying to say when she made that speech for Time magazine that basically it's CC opened the door for both sides, black and white people, to go against her. You know,
Yeah,
white
it don't
people
matter
made
what she.
me,
It don't matter. It
you
don't
know,
matter what you say. It don't matter what she said.
listen,
You know what I mean? It don't
she
matter.
wished Juju a speedy recovery and said, hey, the kid will come back even stronger, and they crucified her for that.
For saying kid.
Yeah,
I
yeah, I
like
Right.
that.
remember that.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
That was a good. That
Yeah.
was a good one, Julie.
She's
Doc,
damned if
what's
she
up?
do, damned if she don't.
yeah,
Doc,
she
what's up,
can
Doc?
win.
Yeah,
What's up, Doc?
for
Hey,
sure.
it's 300 people in here. 120 likes, man. Like, let me get 30 of y'all to hit that like button. Doc, where you stand at, Doc?
Look, really,
I want to get
you
this
can
out the way so we can move
escalate
on
this
to
thing.
some
No, you
500
can
topics and other
actually,
things.
Courtside, you can escalate this thing. Have Tiffany Hayes come out there with Caitlyn, apologize, talk about she shouldn't have encouraged that behavior. I mean, to the level of stupidity that we had when Isaiah Thomas and Larry Bird had to come out and do a press conference because Zeke, in the moment, backed up something stupid that Dennis Rodman said, which basically ruined the 1987 NBA Finals. Look, for a long time, we've been glorifying, and I'm talking about glorifying unnecessary or unacceptable behavior.
Hold on real quick, Doc. Doc, hold on, stop. I'm gonna let you finish, but let me get this real quick because it makes sense. Rim Protector, two things. Rim Protector said if Tiffany is fined or suspended for what her fans said, well, should Cece receive the same punishment for her fans? I don't think they mad at what her fans said. They're mad at the response.
Yeah,
and another
she
thing
co-signed.
She co-signed. Another thing,
what to call it?
Retro. I seen Retro.
She
comment.
did not de-escalate it.
Right. Hold on. I seen a good comment from Retro. Retro. Go ahead, Maddie. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to find it. Retro. I missed the comment Retro did, but anyway, what she said was, it seems like hate towards Cece because if you guys remember, I said this yesterday in the live that she was caught on the hot mic talking about Cece. So you get caught on the hot mic saying what you said, and then the next day you kind of don't de-escalate it. You know what I'm saying? Like so I agree. I'm gonna let Doc finish, and then I'm gonna go to I forgot who that was. Maddie, go ahead, Doc.
Courtside, I'm gonna take this so far above everybody's. You know, this is not even. I'm not gonna even say. This is not condescending, guys. We have allowed leaders or people who hold the power of other people's lives in their hands to literally go into the sewer. I mean, this is how serious this is. Private, you're a lawyer, right?
No, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I can't say that.
But I've
been in the profession for 30 years.
All right. See, in America, we got us a problem with the way laws are written.
That's true.
We got poor legislators, and they sign these laws. They don't know what the heck they sign. Then you got the worst judges. I mean, it's basically like you turn back the clock as far as judges are back to pre-United States marshals or states.
Actually, it's way worse than that. But
Well,
this is not
I'm just being
Hold on. Where we going with?
Because Courtside, you got to understand.
All right, well, tell me what this got to do with
sports league, and you have a bunch of poor leaders, especially Kathy, with an agenda of trying to make women who can't even, how shall we say, they can't even lead or supervise a dog pound. That's how poor their decision making is.
So well, hold on.
Look, you're trying to raise Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson's got great stats. She ain't ready for prime time, morning time, like the worst personality you are trying to elevate. Diana Taurasi may have been a great player, but personality-wise is nowhere near what Cynthia Cooper, Nancy Lieberman, I mean, Rebecca Lobo, the people who this league was started for. You are not even worthy with your personality. So much talk about a Caitlyn who these people back. I mean, they're like Nancy Lieberman said, women were our worst enemy. You got
hold on.
De-escalation skills.
Hold on real quick, Doc. Hey, I'm gonna let I think it's LNJ get his thing off, then we're gonna switch topics, man. Get to some basketball because we've been on this like too long. LNJ, you there?
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, no, but first I want to say, hey, I enjoy that beat that you put out, that song. Hey, I'll be blasting that in the car all day. And yesterday too. Hey, but I just want to say that, hey, Courtside, did you steal that beat from Pope? That's all. I was just asking.
Why would I steal anything from Pope?
No, I'm just joking. No, I'm just joking. No, but as far as the comments she made, like, I know she had started it like in the game. Like, I'm all for the trash talk in the game. That's part of basketball. Like, I'm all for it and stuff. And then like, if she mad that Cece finished it and like started talking trash and stuff, then like then like, if you can't take it back, like, just don't dish it. That's my eyes. But as far as her comment towards the fan, her comment, I think like, if it gets picked up by like Stephen A on First Take, if it gets picked up, then I'm all for the fan. But like, suspending her, I think that's kind of excessive. But if it gets picked up by like First Take and stuff like that, I think she should at least come out with like a statement and stuff like that. I think that's fair.
I got you. So let's just wrap it up here. If she come out, I'm pretty sure they're gonna talk to her. She sees what's going on. She's probably already been talked to. If she come out and publicly apologize, are you guys good with that? Everybody good with that or no? Or more need to happen?
Oh yeah.
Everybody good?
Like, of course.
Everybody good with that? Yeah. Yep. Tone Low, what you got?
Yeah, I just think, I mean, she's an employee for the WNBA, so, and like you said, you know, you probably wouldn't think it's serious, but it could be. So just go ahead and find her, address it, and set the record straight for the whole WNBA, and move on from there. So y'all ready to talk basketball now, man?
Yeah. Where we starting at? Where we starting at? The Indiana.
Let's go and start that. Hey, I watched the game. I watched the game. The Dream go up against Phoenix. I was rooting for the Dream. Only because Dewana the Scammer Bonner really got over on the Fever. So I was kind of rooting for the Dream because of that. So because I can't believe Bonner did that.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Do you guys know that the Fever is the fastest paced team in the WNBA?
Yes.
Yes. We know.
I'm asking right now. You guys know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why they number one, bro? They got a slow offense, bro. How they number
I
one?
never said they had a slow offense.
Wait,
I know.
slow
I'm just,
offense? Who said that?
Who said they had a slow offense though?
I don't know. Everybody keep telling me, you know what I mean, it's not CC offense.
No,
What is CC offense?
The issue is letting CC do majority of the read and react, or they're doing the motion offense, whether it's fast or slow.
Yeah, CC also has the ball in her hands majority of the time too. You guys know that, right?
Yes, but
4-2.
within the system. What you also find out from the stats is the difference between the two as far as productivity. It's clear and decisive.
I'm glad you said that because productivity is a good word to start with. Do you know this? She's having her best year statistically.
Yep.
Exactly.
So I'm just trying to figure out. Hold on. Let me break. Let me paint this picture real quick. CC having her best year so far. It's only 6 games, but we don't even go off what we got. She's having her best year statistically. They have a fast-paced offense. This is the best record that they started with since whenever. So what is the problem?
Yeah, I think since like 2014, I think.
What is the problem?
They have a fast-paced offensive, plural. They have 2. There's Stephanie White and there's CC, and it's clear. It's clear.
Yeah. Hey,
I can tell you, Courtside.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Tell me,
like we know Caitlin's the transitional point guard. She hate half court offenses. She don't like a lot of pressure on that half court. She turned to the left and she started, using her right hand the whole time. What need to happen is Stephanie White need to find a good offense for her, so to stay up the tempo and keep the pressure off her. The pick and roll, that's what y'all need. The pick and roll. Just set the pick and roll early when they put the pressure. And now she got the defense. She 1-on-1 with somebody, and you can go from there. That's all it is. Y'all haven't found the right half court offenses yet.
Hey,
that's y'all
only
problem.
6 games. Hey, baton low. It's only 6 games, and we're 4-2. Right, one of the best records in the WNBA. I haven't looked at the records, but I'm pretty sure it's one of the best records in the WNBA. Hey, Peggy, how you like your Fever so far? Peggy, you there, Peggy? Peggy.
I don't think she's watching TV.
All right, I gotta move her. Hey, Lewis, how you liking the Fever right now, Lewis?
I love it, man. I love it. And what I really like is just a number of things. Number one, Maisha Hines-Allen, it's like a domino principle. Nobody stood up for CC, and they didn't even stand up for each other, with the exception of maybe Sophie and Lexi. Maisha did that the other night. If you saw that crowd there under the hoop when Caitlin got into it with somebody again, it's like all the Fever players. Not that you don't have to fight, but they all got behind each other and in front of each other, and they're playing like a team.
Yeah, it was a red wall. You're right.
Yeah.
It was a red wall.
But I want to ask a question real quick.
Hey, Louis, how you pronounce your name? Is it Louis or Luis?
Louis.
All right, Lou. Hey, can you speak up a little bit? I can barely hear you.
I'm sorry. But I want to ask a question real quick, and then I want to lead into a point here.
Okay.
At the beginning of the season, I was liking the officiating. Now it seems like, again, they're grabbing, scratching her, holding on to her. And she gets it more than anybody else. Are you noticing that the officiating seems to be changing again?
Yep. I noticed that CC going to the line a lot more, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But at the same, it's like this, man. Even though I think the officiating is better. If I'm saying, I think it's better. But at the same time, we have to understand though, if you want the officiating change, it got to change on both sides, not just for CC.
I agree.
If CC foul, she gonna get called foul. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree.
It gotta go both ways, man. You know what I mean? But
she had 5 last game.
Yeah, she had 5. So they calling it.
Yeah, they call it. But she going to the free throw line a lot too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Kat, everyone stands on something else, someone else's shoulders. B-ball history didn't start with the WNBA. What players came before? Black, white, never talked about.
Right.
What you guys think?
It started out as a white game. It was created by Christian, who was white, and it was a Christian-based sport, for young white men. That's how it started.
Right.
And it was years later before they integrate blacks into the sport.
Right.
And before the W, it was the ABL with Nancy Lieberman.
Correct.
Right. But if I could just bring up my point real quick. Am I allowed?
Go ahead.
Okay, so the reason I asked that question about the officiating, now, I don't know if you guys, maybe you like him, you don't ever watch Venom. Okay. Venom breaks down the games. I think he's very knowledgeable.
Yeah, Venom's good.
He's pretty good. Yes.
I know you guys, a lot of you guys stick up for Stephanie White. Now, I have to say I don't like her. I have to say her last game, she coached a lot better than I've seen her do it. Okay, but you have to look, when you have a superstar, you don't want to baby him, but when you have somebody that thinks the game as high as a level as Caitlin does, and what he brings up, if you watch his videos, how the way she's coaching, Caitlin said Lisa Bluter made sure everybody knew where they were supposed to go on a play. Okay, now that's great coaches. Great coaches do that. You know, they pull you off if you're not in the right spot of the play. What he's saying on a lot of those videos, she's putting Caitlin, maybe not, she's not doing it directly, but by not teaching these guys, and then maybe it's 50% of the players. I know what you guys say too, but they're learning. But she keeps putting her in positions to get hurt. They're gonna, no matter what the refs call, they're gonna try to hack her as much as they can. Every star, they're gonna go as far as they can. You know, I'm a hockey fan. They used to say about Lemieux, you try to drag them down, punch them, do whatever you can to stop. And whatever the referees let them do, they're going to do it. But I don't know if you guys think that's true, that because of the fact that sometimes the way she's, I'm not going to say directly coaching, but not teaching these players, she puts them in the wrong, puts Caitlin in the wrong situations.
All right, hold on.
Yeah,
let me say this. Let me say this, right? Now, you guys know, Kat said that was my question. Why aren't players in the WNBA giving credit to those players who came before them? I think Caitlin does for sure. She always talked about the players coming before her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me say this, man. I don't know how to put this, man. People get on me, man, because they say I'm a Stephanie White Glazer, Stephanie White supporter, right?
That's true.
That's what they tell me. But then Cece will come out with this type of shit. So what am I supposed to do with this? Hold on. I just want to know, man. Hold on.
Stephanie's stalking her.
I don't want to know. Listen, bro. What am I supposed to do with this, man? See,
you don't think Stephanie asked her?
I don't care. She didn't have to say yes. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is not on the basketball court, bro. This is at the damn race. And then I seen an interview that Stephanie said. She said she's never done this before. She's been to the some
qualifiers.
Yeah,
the qualifiers.
So what? I'm asking a question, bro. This is not me taking up for Steph. I want to know. I'm asking a question. What am I supposed to do with this right here, bro?
Nothing.
What am I supposed to do with it, bro? Because
y'all
say you don't like her.
Check it off for public consumption.
Nobody says that Caitlin don't like the coach.
Y'all crazy, bro. And now that maybe not you, Independent Joe. You know what I mean? But you know, what do I do with this?
Hey, Courtside, can I say something?
Doors.
What do I do with this? Go ahead, Julie.
You know, I mean, I've gone over this a million times in my head, and I think the bottom line is this: Stephanie White and every other coach is in a really bad position because Caitlin is smarter than every single one of them.
Hold on, real quick.
Caitlin's IQ and is smarter than every single one of them. And she's smarter than Steph White. I'm giving Steph White grace because I think she's doing an okay job, but I also believe that she's learning as she goes. This girl, I mean, those of us who are real sport fans notice this is beyond just a great talent. This girl is really, really special and doing stuff that nobody else can do. Her own teammates, even KK, who's been with the team for 2 years, still doesn't know where to be on the court. This is what frustrates Caitlin. You know, the coach keeps going over it in practice. I mean, who was it the other day? Ty Harris. Caitlin was icing a screen, and Ty Harris moved the wrong direction. She went to the wrong side. She went to the left instead of to the right.
Thanks, Retro.
And you know, I think Steph is in a really, really bad spot. I think everybody is. But once they get in sync with Caitlin and they seem to understand, Caitlin makes everybody better. Even when they screw up the play, she finds a way to get the play made. But Steph White is not in a great spot, neither are those other coaches. And I can't think of one person, not even Nate Tibbetts, I don't think would know what to do with Caitlin. She's smarter than all of them. Her IQ is out the freaking window. It's that high. I mean, we're lucky we're getting to see this in our lifetime. I can tell you that.
This is what I like. I don't like to go with opinions. I just like to go with the facts. All I know is what I just told y'all. Best season so far. Who's that with? Stephanie White. Fast-paced offense. Who's that with? Stephanie White. Taking pictures away from the court that she was invited to. Caitlin invited her, if y'all didn't know. Who's that with? Stephanie White. 4-2 record. Who's that with? Stephanie White. So it's gonna come a time, bro, that we gotta just talk basketball and leave that coach shit out of it. Is she the best coach? Is she the best coach? No, I do not think she's the best coach. Might not even be the best coach for CC. But all I know is what the stats tell me that nobody can deny.
Okay, but did you hear what Julie just said? Did you hear what Julie just said?
I heard everything that Julie said.
But
let me know when I can say something, please.
But can I say something, please? Just 1 second. Also, as a coach, man, listen, sometimes when you coaching a superstar, you're going to have your disagreements. And sometimes we both have to go back and look at the film. And then we be like, oh, yeah, I see her echo. But we'll go back and look at the film. And then like, okay, my bad, Caitlin, that was on me. I see what you're saying. Or then the coach, then Caitlin like, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. My bad. Because sometimes it's different when you're actually out there on the court playing. And you're on the sideline looking. Because you're looking at two different angles. So, like the first time they was when the other coach was arguing with Caitlin was just trying to explain to them, okay, they're not moving. They're supposed to do this. I get what you're saying, coach, but they're not moving fast enough because she have a high basketball IQ. So that happened. So then they've been at the racetrack together. That's no big deal. They just disagree on the court and they just look bad from the outside looking in. That's all.
Then look back from the outside looking at me and to me. It's just like a coach disagreement, coach player disagreement. I see it all the time. Hey, Peggy, I'm gonna go to Peggy then Maria. Peggy, what up?
Hey, what's up? Finally got back on stage. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean, I agree. Like, if the fighting on the bench and stuff doesn't bother me at all, and Stephanie seems a little stalkerish, but that's okay. Why not let her enjoy the fruits of it too? I was just watching other games today. I don't know if anybody else did, but the Wings sure did take care of the Liberty.
They look good on defense too. People got to see that.
I don't know about all this switching coaches, makes it seem like it's so good, getting rid of Brondello. It doesn't seem to have helped. So, sometimes
they should have got rid of Sandy.
Let things play out a little bit, I think. I mean, I don't totally. Stephanie White is stubborn as all get out, but she did only have 13 games with Clark, so I think we have to let it ride a little bit.
Yep.
And you have to remember, the Valkyrie are famous for slowing down and mudding the offense.
Yep.
True.
And in the first half of the game, when she's making those rotations, I think a lot of it is her preparing him for being stuck in the mud. And she does play it at a half court when she takes Clark off to see how it plays out.
I like the Fever right now. I don't really see too much to complain about, brother. I'm just saying.
I don't know the gentleman's name that's above me, but he's been trying to speak.
Well, I've been trying to speak for a few minutes, so I'd like to.
Hey, let me ask you another question.
Hello.
Are your names too small to see? Hold on.
They are kind of small.
Yeah, sometimes they show up and sometimes they don't.
Hold on. I got you.
Yeah, when he highlights the.
Is that too big? Hold on.
No, that's good. Thank you.
No.
Oh, is that better?
That's better. Yeah.
That's good. Thank you.
This one right here? Okay. When I put a comment, let me show you guys something though. When I put a comment on the screen, the names disappear, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Maria, go ahead. Maria, before you go, I'm sorry, Maria. Don't get mad at me. Pete, he says Julie, a 24-year-old who hasn't won, smarter than folks with 15 plus years in the biz. You're wrong. Every player needs coaching, especially CC, who also needs a full-time string due to immaturity issues. I think everybody.
Oh, give me a
break. Pete's wrong. Pete,
Listen, I answered Pete and I said, look, Just because we have different opinions doesn't make me wrong. He's upset because I don't feel and think like he does. This is about adulting. We can still get along, still like each other, and just have a difference of opinion.
Yeah,
You know,
that's how
nobody has to be wrong. Nobody has to be stupid. None of those things.
There's many prodigies out there that are younger than their teachers and know more than their teachers.
And the bottom line is Caitlin wants to be coach. She has said it 100 times. She happens to like and respect her coach, and she wants to be coached by Steph White.
Hey,
he doesn't know what a prodigy is.
That's how I like my panel to be. I always say, attack the person's argument, not the person, and we good. That's all I like. Maria, I'm sorry, Maria. Don't get at me. What's up, Maria? Go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Hello, everybody, and hello, everyone in the panel. And
Hi,
thank
Maria.
you for those folks in the panel trying to get Courtside's attention to get me up here. So thank you. I want to backtrack because I couldn't comment earlier on this person who went
He's a moron.
down a road that she shouldn't have. So give me a minute. Yeah, we're going back to that because I didn't get a chance to comment on that. So let me start off with stupid, and even more stupid. When we're on the court playing basketball and we're trash talking to each other, you know what? Common sense should tell you could be pissed off all you want. But you know what else you should remember? Hey, we got a game next week against them. Guess what? I'm going to talk my shit and I'm going to run on that court and I'm going to freaking show you how I ball. You don't freaking go into a site that may not be your fans from what I understand, but maybe people who hate Cece.
Okay.
And you are much older than Cece is, and you should freaking know better.
36.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay?
You.
So that's one. Okay. Now, as far as Stephanie White, girl, you need to stop stalking. Number one, and number two. The reason I say stalking, because if you guys remember when they had the in Indiana, you know, when they had the big thing in Indiana, and you know, Caitlin's hanging out with her friends, and all of a sudden you freaking see Stephanie White photobombing. I'm like, what the hell, lady? Get yourself a life, okay? You want to be a coach? Be a coach. She doesn't need a friend, okay? She's
you mean All-Star Weekend, Maria?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Yes, she was busy photobombing. Okay, so it's like, give me a freaking break. You're an adult. To me, CC and AB and you know most of the girls that play, they're youngins. Excuse me, I'm not looking to hang out with youngins. I can work with them, but I have no need to hang with them. So, girlfriend, you got a job to do to be a coach. Get yourself a life when you're not coaching and stay away from this group and let them be kids.
I got. Damn, why y'all make me do this shit, man? God damn, hold on.
Go independent, Joe.
I'm not. Hey, listen, bro. I don't. You know. Hey, listen, man. Y'all do this to me, man. Now I gotta kill the Stephanie White Glazer shit in the damn comment section. But I gotta keep it real, man. In this particular situation.
Hey, wait, Pete. Wait,
hold on,
may I respond to Pete real quick? Because he's saying something about Cheryl. Was she hanging out with them every day?
No, listen.
Pete, come on.
I'm about to address it.
Pete,
right?
Pete.
Stephanie White said, this is her. She said this. Like, she said, I think her son is a big
he's a Rossi fan. He's a Rossi.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So she's always had a chance to go to the other stuff, but due to the fact that Cece got invited to this part, her son can get more so I don't think she went because of Cece. I think it was because of her son. But hey, I'm just saying, man. Listen, man.
I don't care.
Can I comment on
that shit to me sounds stalkerish. I'm sorry, stalkerish. And she's an old woman. She's an old freaking woman.
I agree with you, Mary.
Some people go and find some people your own damn age to hang out with. When you're their coach, that's a job. When you're not, get the hell away.
I think Cece invited her. Hey, Independent Joe, what up, man? He got his hand raised like we in class. Hey, what up?
Well, I don't want to interrupt, man. I want to get this out though, because we're paying attention, right? We're paying attention to the words that are saying, things that are written.
Yeah.
We're listening to what Tiffany is commenting on and stuff like that. Did you watch the post-game interview with was it AB and Caitlin from last game?
I seen it.
So you saw what she threw out there about Natalie, the other coach. She said Cece.
Yeah.
She said that coach has it together. She has her players ready.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way she if you're listening, it's almost, I ain't saying that's a shot, but it could be taken as a shot.
That definitely was a shot.
Exactly what you saying.
Okay then. So you're saying, what do I do with this one picture? Listen to her words, because she's actually telling you, you need to do better, Stephanie White. She has her players ready. You don't have our players ready on the court. That's why I'm directing everybody, because you don't have our players ready.
No,
that's all I gotta say.
No, I got you. Who just pulled up here? Was it Michael or?
That was a good comment.
Hey,
Pete,
I see Pete, and who is that? Lewis. Go ahead. Was it Michael?
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, let me ask you a question. How you think the Fever doing this year, man? How you like your Fever this year, man?
I think they're 2 baskets away from being undefeated.
I agree.
Yeah.
But dig this,
no
man.
rebuttal on my comment, though, Courtside.
I'm sorry.
No rebuttal on my comment.
I think you said what you said.
I'm just saying. You said, what do I do with this picture? And I'm throwing another.
Okay, I'll give it to you. The reason I wasn't trying to Euro step your comment, bro. I was just not trying to get in the comment section.
No, you did. I got you. My bad. I shouldn't have thrown that out there.
Nah, it's cool.
I'll shut up. I'll enjoy everybody else's conversation.
No.
Cheers, everybody.
I'll address it. I'm gonna get you for this, Independent Joe. I know you did. You know what I'm saying?
Courtside, bro. Come on, Courtside. You do that a lot, bro. You do that a lot, man. You come on. Let him finish the point, bro. He was trying to
he's asking me to respond to it.
You said you said you Euro stepped it, and I'm like, Courtside, do be Euro stepping a lot, bro. Come on, man.
I don't be trying to get killed, bro. All right, cool. I'll address it. I ain't gonna Euro step it.
Oh man.
I'll address it. I did pull up the picture and said this one picture. Okay, cool. Yeah. But it's not just one picture though. You said you said listen to the words. What you said, right? Listen to the word. You even did the words, the ear. You did that's what you did, right? Okay, cool. So I listened to CC words, and she said that's a good coach. All national TV and the NBA telecast, right? So I see that, right? Then I see them shucking and jiving after the game, giving a high five and shit. Did you see that in the locker room when CC was out that game? Oh no, it was the day she was out. It was the game after that. You see how after the game she was like, "Oh, CC defense," and you see how they were shucking and jiving over there. Did you see that? So I'm seeing other things too.
That was Stephanie White placating to the cameras.
Whatever she was doing. Well, what was CC?
CC was just leaning back in the chair. She wasn't moving, and then Stephanie White addressed her, saying, "Okay, I see you," but.
Stephanie White has been in Indiana.
She knows the fans are on her head.
Okay, cool. She was in Indiana all this time years ago, right? Why she never was went to that type of situation until now, right? You know why? No. She went because she was invited by who? Cece. Just like Lexi.
I didn't hear her being invited.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either.
Bro,
you could be right. You could be right, but I didn't hear that.
She had an interview and said she never been there before. Why she never been there before? She been in Indy before.
I heard that.
Okay,
but I didn't hear no invite.
Well, in Caitlin's interview, she said she was
independent. It's the shit I'm talking about, bro.
Wait, when Caitlin said it, she said, "I'll be bringing some of my teammates with me." She didn't say the coach. She said, "I'll be bringing some of my teammates with me." That was all I heard Caitlin say.
All right, I don't know. They say you don't know Courtside. I agree with you guys. You know what I mean? I was just trying to put 2 and 2 together. You know what I mean? If you've been in India all this time, you never been to this type of part until she get here. So I think she would be invited. You know what I mean? That's all.
Like Maria said, this is stalkerish activities.
All right.
You know, they have a really good relationship. They like and respect each other. Cece's kids, Steph White's kids love Cece.
They do love him.
There's there's nothing wrong with having a good relationship with your coach.
Right.
Man,
Nothing wrong with it.
Hey, listen right here. This is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. We played a Valkyrie coming up. Do you guys think we split with them, or can we get it back-to-back games?
No, we're gonna beat them.
We're gonna beat them. See, Julie, let me put you next to me. Where Julie at?
Courtside, white plus white.
Put Julie next to me, man.
We're gonna beat them good though.
They put Julie next to me, man. Hey, is anybody up here think that Courtside, you're a Steph? See what you did? See, I'm a Steph lover now, independent. You see? Hey,
Sorry about that.
Hey, is anybody up
I
here?
know you dislike her just like anybody else.
Anybody up here? Hey, anybody up here think we're gonna lose? Who think we're gonna lose?
I think it's going to be a drag out
Peggy, you think
battle.
we're gonna lose, Peggy?
I think it's going to be a drag out battle.
Super close.
No. We don't do that over here, Peggy. We hold people. We hold people. You got to stand on what you're saying. We losing or winning?
No, I was raising my hand to say it's going to be really tight.
All right, but who you got winning?
To play in.
But who you got winning? Don't get put at the bottom of the screen.
I want to see how the Valkyrie do this week in their other games. There's a lot of upsets.
Oh man,
I can't help it. I need to see more from them.
You go to the bottom of the screen. You go to the bottom. You go to the bottom of the screen.
Come on, Courtside. That's freaking hateful, Courtside. That's some hateful shit right there, man.
I'm sorry.
So right.
I believe we're going to win and win convincingly because Caitlin is going to be fired up. When she's fired up, and even the coach said they can't defend her.
Oh, all right. Hey,
everything they do, she counters right on the fly, just like Julie was saying. She's like an alien out there.
She's gonna go off. She's gonna go off.
Exactly.
Let me get the super chat real quick. He says, "Private acting like he live in CC closet."
Oh, wow.
Oh crap!
Hey, you guys know Pete.
Courtside.
I love you, Pete.
May I make a comment?
Hold on real quick, Maria. I need to know where Sean stands. Sean, where you stand? You winning or we losing?
Oh, we're gonna win the game, but if we're like let's dive into the game a little bit. Let's dive into the game a little bit. I see the way the Valkyrie like to play. I'm noticing a lot of their plays, especially when like people mentioned, like they like to drag the game out a little bit. Then when the second half comes in, they like to shoot threes, especially with Tiffany Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they like to drive to the basket a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I noticed they were doing a 5-out like on a couple of plays. They left the paint open because they wanted to do a lot of ISO plays, particularly with Veronica and with Caitlin Chen driving. And if the lane wasn't open, they would go out to the corners for threes. I'm like, so that's what Natalie likes to do. Oh, she thinks she's slick,
bro.
But
Sean.
Stephanie made adjustments in that third quarter that I liked.
Sean.
And it was working.
Sean. They didn't run no offense. Their offense was pick on CC Day. That's what they did all game.
That was on the That was in the first half. That was in the first half. If we're being for real, that was in the first half. Like when they were getting like real physical. But in the third quarter, who responded back? Indiana responded back. They played defense in that third quarter. That's what I saw, bro. They were playing. They were playing tough D in that quarter. CC was hitting some baskets that mattered. AB was playing well. AB's rebounded. Nobody's talking about AB in this game. He has 16 boards in this game, and we're giving CC all the love a little bit. But let's give AB her props too.
I'm about to say that right now.
Oh, now people want to say it?
No, I said it already. I with my live.
You said they was trash the whole team the other day, though.
No, that's the game. CC didn't play. You goddamn right. I said that. I did. You know what I'm saying? I did. I ain't gonna lie.
That's messed up.
All I'm saying is throughout this game,
anywhere, man.
I feel like from the rebounding aspect of the game, if Maisha and AB weren't in the game for some of those boards, some of those opportunities don't come our way.
All right, cool. I agree with you. Now listen to this. This is how I look at the Fever. No matter who they play, we just happen to play Valkyrie next. This is how I look at the Fever. Going into the game, put 20 points on the board. So we got 20 points. Going into the game, put another 20 up there because we got another 20 points. That's Caitlin and Mitchell. So we got 40 already. Who gonna come along for the ride? You know what I'm saying? CC gonna have 20. Matter of fact, let's say CC got 30 because she's gonna have 10 assists. So 20 and 10, 30 points. You can put that on the board automatically, bro. Just start the game. Put 30 up there, right? Then you go ahead and put Kelsey 20. So now we got 50, right? So we need to see who can come along for the ride. Because the other game, boss, Aaliyah didn't have a good game or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She had what she had. I don't think she scored. Did she score that? Well, that was the game she left early. She got hurt. But anyway, if Aaliyah can come and put 20, bro, that's 60 points right now. Now we just need Sophie, Lexi, Raven, Hine. We just need y'all to come along for the ride. That's it. Because you can put
Raven
20.
Raven had a good game for the minutes that she played in.
I was about to get on that. But do you guys agree with me so far?
Yes.
You could just pencil in 40.
Sure. Yes. And Dantas was a DNP.
Yeah.
That should have been.
And
Peggy got her hand up.
And let's talk about it. I think Tone Loc talked about it. I think he mentioned that he wanted to see what was the lineup going to be with CC, Raven, AB in the lineup. And guess what? Stephanie incorporated it in that third quarter in particular. And
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
And the chemistry out on that court with all of them together, they were fine tuning, and it was fun to watch them put it all together in that quarter. I want to see that lineup again, and let's see if Natalie can adjust. Then I think the Fever have the advantage.
That lineup that they went to with
your
in the third quarter.
Yeah, in the third quarter.
The lineup was,
and you know,
was that the one with
Kelsey wasn't in there.
No, it was the fourth quarter when they went small with the small lineup. It was the fourth quarter.
And again, to Tone Loc's point, I mean, I see what Stephanie does about she platoons between Caitlin and Kelsey because they both are the only ones that could create off the dribble. Like when one needs a rest, she'll platoon one for the other. I like that idea, but I feel like the only reason Kelsey struggled is because of the size of the Valkyrie. So, but I think she's going to make the adjustment, you know. Bro, but I like that she makes that strategy move.
But also, I think Raven can sub for Kelsey now because she know how to create. She's not really a scorer, but she can hit CC out at the top of the three.
I agree with you, Tone Loc.
I said this yesterday, bro. Raven has been, I don't want to say looking bad. Raven hasn't been playing. Can I say well? The first couple games, you know what I mean? And the reason I think that is because she's not ready. Let me finish. She's not ready to go in there and lead the second team, right? In my opinion. But when you put her in there with other starters, she get busy. When they put her in there with CP and Lexi and Boston, that's when she get busy because she's not even the Valkyrie wouldn't worry about her. We got to worry about CC. We got to worry about Boston, and it leaves her just to roam and do her thing. And I think that the last game was her best game as a pro.
Yes,
to me,
it was.
Yeah, because before
let me know when I can say something.
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say this real quick. Before she was struggling with the 3-point guards, but now you can put Raven in to give Kelsey a break. Because a lot of time with the two guard, either two guard is long and athletic and can create a shot and make two people commit and dish it off. See, y'all didn't have that, but with Raven, she can create and she still can dish the ball off, even though she's not a big guard. So I think that'll help y'all out with that. That's y'all sub for Kelsey, and
I love having Raven out there.
Right, and then if Caitlin get tired, then Caitlin can go out. You can put her at point, and then you can keep rotating like that. Because I was trying to figure out where they was gonna put Sophie if they put Raven at the 3, but now you can put Sophie and Lexi at keep them at the 3, just sub Raven in at the 2 to help out.
Right, but what they did is they put Raven and CC in there, and Raven was bringing up the ball, but CC's coming right to the ball. If you notice, bro, CC ain't standing in no damn corner like y'all was talking about. She ain't standing in no damn corner.
She's been moving.
She's been moving around, bro, and she's been getting busy. You know what I'm saying? Moving around. Raven is
Raven throws the ball to Caitlin.
Raven been getting the ball up. You know what I'm saying? They've been getting busy, bro. I like this lineup, but I don't think that lineup. You'll see that lineup a lot. I think that's going to be specifically for the Valkyrie, right? Because the way they play ball, you know what I'm saying?
It would be. I feel like that lineup would be even more elite if they had the stretch four that they need. It would change everything for the team. Like it would make it better. So like I feel like that's the only thing that's missing.
What about the 3 that we just picked up? And he said, if I was Stephanie White, I have the team stay up 2 hours later and wake up 2 hours later into the West Coast trip. They were shit last year on the West Coast road trips. How you guys feel about that?
I think they're gonna practice tomorrow, and then I think they're gonna
take early to adjust.
It makes sense.
You need a day. You need a day.
Yeah, you got to get used to the West Coast time, and so everyone could be in sync. It makes sense.
Hey guys,
Right. Hey,
When
but
I used
we
to
gotta,
go out on business, it messed me up too. So
we gotta
I
hey,
understand.
salute to the super chat, Bone Jangles. You know what I'm saying? We agree with you. We agree
Did you
with you
guys
100%.
know the Fever are the only team right now with 3 wins in a row, and they're in second place in the league and the conference?
They're
Yeah.
tied.
Yeah.
They're tied for
Hey,
second.
hey, Peggy, you gonna get people gonna be hating you in the chat. You gotta, hey, you can't be saying stuff over here like that up over here. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if you've been paying attention. You can't say stuff.
Hey,
You can't
guys.
get them popped like that over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hey,
but
salute to you, Bang.
I don't
Bojangles
care
for
if
the
people
super
get
chat.
mad at me.
Hey guys.
Hey, but listen,
nah, it's all
hey,
good.
be real. Can we be real though? Can we be
Hey,
real?
guys.
Can I say something real? Right? How much of a factor are we putting in? It was a Valkyries back to back. I'm just asking.
The fact that they played the Liberty first and then they played us the following night.
So now
they played tough in that game. So no, there was no excuse. Like they played good.
Yeah.
So,
They
All
weren't
teams
slowed
get back
down
to
at
back.
all.
yeah.
No.
All
Hey,
teams
May
get
I
back to
may
back.
I
That's
say
part of
something,
sports.
please?
Hey,
Yes.
hold on real quick. I gotta go to Louis. I'm gonna go to you right now. I'm gonna go to Lewis real quick. Lou, what
Yeah,
up, Lou?
hey, yeah, I just had a question, and nobody's bringing this up. And I know she came into the league not being good at it. Lucy Bluter even said she didn't want him to take a racehorse, meaning having CC play a lot of defense. But what do you guys think of last game? She's been improving on her defense, and to be able to
was
play,
awesome.
Yes.
to be able to
Her
play
defense has always
the
been
way
there.
she guarded 94 feet and beat up. She's not a superstar in defense, but it's really improved. You got to give her credit on that, man. She's really trying. I mean,
She's not
Yeah,
the
you
best
definitely
defender,
see
but
the effort.
she does play defense.
But
Yeah.
do you think she gonna be able to last long like that?
well, it's hard. It's hard because
Like on
players like
offense, the up tempo. Now you playing defense. I think that's why our back was hurt.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know it's hard because she gets hacked.
Yeah, I
so
definitely
much.
don't think she should be doing that screen where she's.
Hey, she did set a crazy screen though.
I
Man.
mean, Kaylin did mention that in the
With her
press
shooting
conference
arm.
with AB. Yeah.
Hey, look, man. CC study doing stuff like this, man. 75 plus points, 25 assists over 3-game span in WNBA history. Not this year. WNBA history. Caitlin Clark 9 times, Sabrina 1 time. The girl out here balling, bro.
You
She out there
realize
killing
Did
records.
you catch KP had what, 39 points or something like that last game?
Oh yeah, Kelsey Plum. Yes, she has something to prove. She has something to prove to the Vegas
she was
Aces.
on
It was
She was
38.
on fire.
38 points. She
Yeah.
went crazy.
38.
But do you guys realize something? Do you realize?
Yeah, privilege. What? What privilege? What privilege? She don't need them.
Lou, you got to speak up, man. I don't know.
I'm sorry. Do you guys realize something? If she gets 3 more assists, she has what? She has. I'm losing my train of
The
thought.
500. The 500. She's
I
gonna
see you
get
in
to
the Joe.
500.
points. She's done it in 40 games. The
It's
closest
called
one is
Yam Jam
Sabrina
from
at 85
Kelsey
games.
Plum.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
It would be. It's 58 games. She's
58
at.
games. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
58 games. Yeah, but that's just. And they never get on her and announce anything she does. Even her own team doesn't announce it half the time. I mean, it's just you got to give kudos to this girl. This girl is mentally tough, man. All the abuse that she puts up with, physically, mentally, and everybody's bringing up. Oh, she said that in Time magazine. I know we're not going back to that. I just want to say something real quick though. She is like almost Michael Jackson fame in the world of sports. Okay, whatever she said is under a microcosm. So if she starts coming out and standing on one end, one the other, is she always right in what she says? But I think that's maybe she has some advisors. Maybe it's her parents telling her just keep it humble, don't say anything. She really can't say a lot, because whatever she says, it's going to be one way or the other because she's so famous. I mean, half the NBA players wear her shoes. I mean, come on. I mean, she's one of the most famous athletes in the world.
Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
These numbers that I just put on the screen is CC numbers for the 2026 season. I know it's early, but this are the numbers. These are the
MVP
numbers.
campaign. We campaigning.
I'm asking. Will these numbers get it done?
In terms of MVP?
She's gonna get better. It's too
She's gonna
early,
get
man.
better.
We've only played 5 games.
I know. We only played 6 games. Well, 6. She played 5. I get it, but I'm just asking. We only can
Okay,
go off
somebody put those numbers compared to the front runners. She's the MVP right now.
Bro, I'm just asking,
based on numbers.
We only can go off. We only can go off.
The only thing she don't have is the points. She don't have the points. She's 3rd in points, but those assists brings up the points. So as far as efficiency for the team setting, she's number 1.
But I think because of the way they treat her, she's going to have to be even more phenomenal than this. Sadly.
Yeah, she almost have to do like she did in her rookie year. Yeah, I agree.
And not just that. You have to perform against the best players, you know, when it matters most. That is a key factor in this. So when you go up against Asia, you got to perform. When you go up against, you know, Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray, you got to perform. When you go up against Kelsey Plum again, you got to perform. That matters. People look at those things. The writers look at those things, like that. All of that matters to me. That's because, like, when you go mano a mano against these players, like, people want to see that, you know, like, just like they saw it on the other game. Like, that matters.
Y'all only played one away game only. Yeah,
She played Plum and she played against the Valkyries. Those are two formidable.
Yeah, that's true.
They got a good coach.
She's just getting her legs under her private. Those were early games.
Real quick.
Yeah. Oh, she's definitely going to get better.
Yeah, like I wish P was playing too. Like, that would have been tough. Like, to get a win off of Cheryl Reese and Fee, like, healthy, but you know, she injured right now. That would have been tough.
That's a good thing right here. Bella Lee said those numbers would not win MVP because Asia will have 30-point game. See, that's the problem I got to talk about right now, because I agree Asia gonna get hers, but CC do more than just score.
Exactly.
You know
So does as much as we don't like it, so does Asia. She contributes on the defensive end. Like, we can't
I don't
deny
look
that.
at the defense, man. She a rim protector, man.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all gotta look at the
But
defense.
here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing, and you know, when you talk about Cece, we're not bringing this up. Talk about humility. She could have had a triple-double and a double-double. Now, I'm not going to get into well, Stephanie White did that on purpose and all. But what I'm going to say is, there's a lot of players in this WNBA that would have been yelling at their coach for not letting them be out there. And she gets on the interview after. What do you think about that record you just spoke? She says, I don't care. You want to talk? You got to give her credit for her humility. She's not about the record.
Oh, well, that goes without even being said. Maria, you say you want to say something?
It's just amazing.
I just wanted to say a couple of things, if I may. Someone on the panel said that they weren't happy about the too many calls from the refs. I have no problem with the foul calls, because if we don't have those, and that will balance out, then we continue to have thug ball. And I don't want to see that. I'm tired of it. We've seen it for 3 seasons. I don't want to see it anymore. Number one. Number
Actually,
two,
was stuck
if I
all
may-
in the last game.
Yeah, I know.
It's going back.
It'll get better. It'll get better.
I hope so, because they were really scratching and clawing her last game.
It's
I
that
know.
male rep that hates Cece. You saw him, Maria?
Right. And I'm
that guy?
Yeah. Yes. And I'm just saying, I don't want to go back. I'd rather go forward. The refs get a balance and it'll be okay. I don't want thug ball anymore. I'm tired of it. Also, keep in mind with the game that's coming up, it's going to be a very interesting game because both teams are going to be rested.
Yeah.
So where the Valkyries could have been stressing a little bit because they played the night before, right? And some of the shots for them, you got to admit, they were not falling. If their shots would have fallen, we would be having a different conversation today. But I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that the travel did affect them. So now we're kind of on an even keel now, because when the game comes up on Thursday, both teams are rested. And if both teams are hitting their stuff, it's going to be quite interesting. And lastly, I want to say, I agree with Tone Loc about the lineups. I like the fact that even when they brought Raven in, Cece was still the point. Okay. And Raven did really well in her positions where she needed to be. So
hey,
that's one
live
thing.
wire in the chat. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. If y'all not subscribed to his channel, y'all go subscribe to his channel. April for Love said. April Love for You says Val could play tomorrow.
Oh, did they?
Okay. Well.
Yeah, they do.
Well, what I'm saying is by Thursday they should get a couple of days in between. And then lastly, if I may, I agree with Tone Loc about the lineups. And I agree that Raven should take point when Kelsey is in, and vice versa when Cece is in. It's going to be an interesting game, kids. I'm not comfortable with going, hey, we're going to blow their socks away. I don't know that, because both teams are going to be rested, and it's going to be an entertaining game.
I think
Thank you.
Hey, somebody asked this question. Hold on, I got you right now. They asked this question.
By the way, Jeff P wants to come up. By the way, sorry, I didn't mean to.
I got you. Is the Valkyrie becoming? I'm gonna put. Hold on, real quick. Is the Valkyrie becoming the rivalry of
Yes.
I still think it's the Dream, but that's just my opinion.
It's the
Jeff,
Ryan Howard rivalry.
I think it's the Dream. I think it's the Dream.
Yeah,
It might
Ryan
become
Howard.
that, but in order to be a rival, you got to be going back and forth. Hell, they just barely beat the Valkyrie the first time the other day. You know what I'm saying? Jeff P. Jeff, what up, man?
How's it going, everybody?
What up?
Hey Jeff. Hey Jeff, I was watching your Mystics, man.
Oh man, I feel bad, but that's just one game, man.
Yeah, I want them to win though.
I still kind of wish they'd play bet some more, but that's how it goes.
And they're gonna figure it out that it runs through her. Sooner or later, they'll figure it out. So.
First, right now y'all were talking about the MVP thing. I don't know about that yet, but since she's got good numbers, I think they're going to get better. I think it's going to come down between her and Asia. I don't think nobody else is going to be in the picture. I think it's going to be between those two for the whole year. But I also think I'm not going to say too much, but I don't think we're going to win on Thursday. I think we're going to get blown out.
You think we're going to get blown out?
I think we're going to get blown out.
Oh, all right.
They're going to be
You said that last time.
No, I did not. I said we were going to get beat. I didn't say we were going to get blown out. I said we were going to lose.
Hey, well, Jeff P. is also the one that said,
hey, y'all can get mad. Y'all can get mad at me all you want and holler at me and scream and try to exercise my demons or whatever y'all want to do. But they're going to get blown out.
Hey, Jeff, hold on real quick. Jeff, you also said
you still on my team, Jeff.
I appreciate that, man. Down with Stephanie White.
Hold on real quick, because Jeff also said that we was not going to have the record that we have too. So he been wrong.
I did say that.
He been wrong a couple
times. No, I said 5-5. So if we win two more, no, I did not. I said 5-5. I said
go back and look.
But if they win two more games, then I was wrong. But I ain't wrong about Thursday. We're gonna get blown out.
Hey, they said so. We ain't gonna talk about CC conference.
What do you mean?
We can
What,
get
the
into
Goldman Sachs? The Goldman Sachs conference?
Is that what he's talking about?
I didn't
What
see
you talking
it.
about, Big Dog?
I didn't see it.
You talking basketball?
Yeah, she had it. That's right. She
I was talking about the game
or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch that whole thing.
Man, that girl makes some buku bucks to speak at some of these joints, man.
It's gonna be interesting though, because what are these like four? I think 5 out of the next 6 games are gonna be a big challenge for it because they're all. I mean, the only game at home that we have is against the Dream on the 8th. Outside of that, every game is on the road, so it's gonna be a big test for this team.
I'll tell you how it's done. I know we got the Valkyries coming up, and that's a loss. You know we got Portland after that.
Yeah, Portland. Then they come back home to play the Dream. Then they go on the road, I think, to face.
This is going to. Hey, listen, I want to say this on record.
Okay.
I don't want nobody up here lying like Jeff T over here.
On the panel. Come on, call me a liar! Wow.
Oh, ouch,
man! How dare you, Courtside?
Hey, Jeff, you know I rock with you.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Oh yeah, I know.
I think this is gonna be. If we go through this schedule that you guys are talking about right now, and we come up out of here 7-3, 6-4, I'm gonna need you guys to start coming over to this side of the
Oh, that's never gonna happen. But I'm a great. That ain't never gonna happen. But
yeah, no. Yeah,
no. Yeah, no. It ain't never gonna happen. But I'll admit that I was wrong.
Hey, Courtside, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right, when y'all won by 19 and CC didn't win, why did you say the players was trash?
Listen, bro, I've addressed this multiple times. I'm gonna address it one more time for you because I rock with you. This is how I feel, bro. This is how I feel, bro.
Ooh.
I came to the WNBA to see CC play, bro. Now, I appreciate the win. I never root against them. I never wanted to say, like Maria got up here the other day and said she hope they lose. I would never do that.
What? That's right. I said it. I ain't afraid of anything. I said it. I said it.
I love you, Maria, because I'm right with you. I'm right with you.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me say what he said. And then the chat is saying we talking over each other. So let's get back organized real quick. I want to address his thing. The women got the W. But that game was not entertaining to watch to me. That's my opinion. It don't got to be nobody else's opinion. That's my opinion.
I
And the
agree with
reason,
you. It
I
was
agree
ugly.
too. It
and the
was like
reason I
watching.
know,
Yep.
and the reason, hold on, let me finish. And the reason I know it's just not my opinion, because the Indiana Fever wasn't just a team this year or last year or the year before. They were a team before CC got here, and nobody watched. So what that tells me is, like I said the other day, the Indiana Fever and Caitlin Clark is like a paternity test. It is 99.99999% Caitlin Clark baby. And what I mean by that is the majority of the Indiana Fever fans is Caitlin Clark fans. And if she was to leave right now, you're going to see it ain't just me that feel that way. Because y'all think the stadium empty now. Let CC leave. I don't care if Boston had 30 a night. Kelsey can have 30 a night. People not gonna watch, bro.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? It's not entertaining to watch to me, bro. I didn't say they wasn't good. I didn't say they didn't ball out. I think that was one of Kelsey's best games. I think she was like 8 for 11 or something like that. In that game, it was one of her most efficient games. I think that game was. But
I think it was.
It was not entertaining to watch to me. I was watching it, bro. I couldn't finish. It was just. Bro, even though they won, you could tell Portland's sorry, bro. Because they was unorganized out there, bro.
But that's what I was getting to. They was unorganized because they faced the press. They never seen the press before and the trap before. They was taking the ball out the point guard hand. I think if Caitlin would have played, it would have kind of went the same way, the way they was playing.
Bro,
I thought they actually did good. I thought they actually did good.
I disagree with that based on the Falcon game.
If you
they try to do that to her.
Bro, check this out. What game was it? The Mystics game? I think it was the Mystics game, right? They CC in the game. They up 13 or something like that.
They took her out.
Game. They come back. You see how they look without her on the floor, bro? That's how it looked to me. Somebody said, hold on real quick. Hold on.
That's how they're always going to look when she's not in the game.
They say Courtside flippy floppy. What?
Flippy floppy.
Nobody say nothing. I want you to answer this question for me. Bella Lee, how I flip flop? And you're more than welcome to hit the link too. How do I flip flop?
While you're waiting for that answer, I just want to say part of the MVP race when they do this, I can't remember the term they use. It's outside of the normal stats, but in their counting stats, they count rebounds higher than assists. So CC has to get her rebounds up in order for the MVP thing to get going for her.
She's already averaging 5. What do you want her to do? Get a triple-double every time? 5 is leading all guards. 5 is leading all guards in rebounding.
Last year it was at 7 and she had 19% average, right?
I think CC gonna average like 3 or 4 or 5 rebounds a game. I don't think that's gonna play a factor. CC has to win game. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. Because remember when they rookie year, they had Angel Reese over her because Angel Reese had a better record. So she's gonna have to have a good record. I'm not saying like the best record, but she's gonna have to have a good record, good seeding. Because you can't not make the playoffs and then I don't know what the numbers is. You got to make the playoffs. You got to have a good seeding, and she has to play a big part, which if they make the playoffs, is she already going to play a big part in her team's success? And she got to keep them numbers up. And another thing too, she has to. I know the turnovers. She got to get the turnovers down, but I think that'll go down once they get more chemistry with each other and things like that. And a lot of CC's turnovers in the first 2 games, I believe, or the first game, where she had a lot of offensive fouls. I think they consider those turnovers. So she's got to get that under control.
Can I say something on that Courtside?
Go ahead. Hold on real quick, Peggy. Go ahead.
I got a bad feeling with this league because they've already got Asia crowned as MVP. CC just doesn't have to put up. Excuse me. She just doesn't have to put up numbers. She's gonna have to. She's gonna have to
demolish them.
Asia.
Yeah.
Alial.
I agree.
My bad. Hold on real quick. Let me let Julie finish.
She's going to have to not only put up numbers, but she's going to have to bury, and I mean bury, all of Asia's numbers. Okay? It's not going to be, if it's close, This league is going to go with Asia because they've already got her crown. So Cece, I believe this is going to be her redemption tour, 2026. It's going to be her breakout year, and she's going to need all those numbers to back it all up. Here's how political the league is.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold on real quick.
you're right. Before you go to the next one, a rebound is never more important than an assist. Assist is points in the bucket.
Yeah,
Rebounds.
guaranteed. Yep, guaranteed.
Correct.
Hey, AR Money, what up, man? You breaking up, bro, already, man. Get your stuff together, man.
Hey, can I say something real quick? The other thing I noticed, during the press conference and the coach for the Valkyries, Nakase, I got some respect for this lady because she took responsibility for her failures. Something you will never see Stephanie White take. Just saying.
Hey, hold on.
Yes, she was definitely transparent. She definitely was.
Hey, fam,
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Jeffrey, I keep dropping a link for you, bro. What you mean? I put it in there 15 times. Jeffrey Murders, hold on.
I agree, Maria.
Just saying. Thank you.
That
I
was a
just think
nice
it's hilarious.
comment.
I just think it's hilarious that Natalie Nakase was like, "Oh my God, I watched CC and Iowa do this and that, and I solved the problem." And I'm like, "Well, she wasn't 100% healthy. So when she put up those numbers and she really didn't know what to do with her, I just had to laugh,
Hey, so what do you
Agreed.
think? So
Agreed.
after
But she
these
took
things,
responsibility for the failure. That's what I'm saying about respect.
she's a good coach. She's from the Becky Hammond school, so I expect her to be
CC
great.
likes her better than Stephanie White.
hey, so do we address? Let me address this real quick. Well, I addressed this yesterday, but a lot of people was in here. How do you guys feel about? Was it frustration when CC came out with the interview and said, "I ate this, I ate that, I did this, I did that"? How do you guys feel about them not announcing her not playing?
I think it was irresponsible.
Okay, I understand that, but now that CC has came out and told what happened, do you feel differently?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I do. I still think that. I do. I think they should have done it regardless if she came out and said whatever she said. They should have. They should have put it. If they knew she was going to be out, they knew she was going to be out. I don't care what anybody said. They knew they should. And even if it was the same day, like she went and did all these things, they didn't announce it until 40 minutes or a half an hour or whatever it was until the game started. It should have happened that day. It should have happened that day.
Yeah,
You're calling Caitlyn a liar when you make that statement.
I agree with you, but I'm saying, listen, because I felt the same way. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I felt the same way. But then when CC came out and said, "My mama didn't even know,"
right,
bro, like,
exactly.
how do we keep, like, so either she lying or.
Of course, I think the entire Indiana organization, the PR team, just did a poor job of not communicating with the networks, and because they didn't communicate with the networks, which would have nipped all this in the bud. Because if they were in communication with them, like the NFL's always in communications with their networks, whether it be ABC, NBC, you go through them, it allows them to filter out what they need to give to the audience, so they can have a belief about a certain player, whether they're injured or not. It gives them clarity. It'll calm down the noise. They didn't do that, and because they didn't do that, what happened? A whole onslaught of people were all in cahoots of CC not playing. So to me, that's really what it comes down to. It's just poor management of PR, not really knowing what to do. And then Stephanie goes up there and she's not really giving them anything, and that doesn't help. You have to be in cahoots with.
And she was laughing too.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, be in cahoots with the networks, the networks that are invested into this league, ABC, NBC, ESPN. If you're in cahoots with them, they'll protect you. You're the shield. It's their job to do that. Let them do their job. That's it.
Hey, I'm just saying, I'm gonna go to Pete right now, but I want to go to Jeff that just put up. Jeff.
Hey, what's up, Courtside? Can you hear me?
Barely, bro. You gotta speak.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. What about now?
Yeah, you better. Hey, are you Jeffrey Murders those in the chat?
Yes.
Okay, I got 4 Jeffs that come up here, bro. I be getting them confused. I got Jeff P. I got a lot of Jeffs, man.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I'm the same Jeff that pulls up.
All right. I got you. It's 5 of y'all, 4 y'all, bro. But
right.
anyway,
okay. Okay. Hey, salute to the panel. Thanks for pulling me up courtside. I just wanted to, if I could, just speak on the whole Indian Valkyries game.
Okay.
It kind of surprised me. But shout out to Indiana. What I take from it is the same thing that makes Indiana dangerous is the same thing that makes them weak. And what do I say when it like what do I mean whenever I say that?
What that mean?
Yes. So if you guys haven't noticed, not every team in the WNBA has a big three. The Valkyries don't have a big three. Toronto doesn't have a big three. Portland, but Aces have a big three. But what do I mean when I say the same thing that makes Indy dangerous is what makes them weak? Indiana is the only team that has a big three that is capable of averaging 20 plus points a game. Now other teams have the ability, but Indy has proven that on record. And so with 20 points from Caitlin, 20 points from Aaliyah, 20 points from Kelsey, all you're needing is maybe a 10 piece from Sophie and 15 coming off the bench, and it's hard to beat Indiana. That's what I love about Indy so far. But why does that make Indiana weak? And it's because if the big three comes into a game and Kelsey Mitchell only has 10 points, Indy might lose that game. And it's simply because of the fact that three reasons. Number one, size and depth. Shout out to the player that they just recently picked up, Vandersloot.
Yeah.
But we're needing more size moving forward. Vandersloot 6'3" isn't going to do it. You can't play Aaliyah Boston for 40 minutes. She's going to need a break, and someone's going to have to come in and actually take that spot.
I agree.
When it comes, the other two is defense. We saw that in the season opener. Indiana can score, but we can also get outscored if we don't play defense.
Mm-hmm.
And then number two, Courtside just said it. It's the turnovers. This team is so, magic, fireworks, July 4th. What is going to kill Indiana is turning this ball over when there was no need to give the ball up. We're going to have to be careful when it comes to, I love Caitlin's passes, but when she passes it, other players are going to have to learn how to catch it. How about you have a practice of CC just passing you the ball and then you learning how to catch it? How about that? But as far as these other teams, and this may make Tone Loke happy, and it may make these other guys happy. The only team that I see as scary is Atlanta. I don't think the Aces are as scary as we think. Not with Jackie Young getting a 0 back-to-back in games.
Hold on. We gotta put something. I think she's going through. I heard she's mourning.
Yeah, she's going through some things.
I get it.
I'm just trying to be.
Okay, but see if that's okay. But see if that's the case. Yes, that's being fair. But at the same time, I can only work with what I see.
I got you. But we gotta put context.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, but
let me ask you this.
Yes,
I'm gonna let you finish.
Tell her what you see, Jeff.
Do you still think Jackie Young is Jackie Young? I don't care how many games she didn't play.
Come on, Courtside. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, and that's why. And so and that's why I bring out the three corrections I see Indiana having at the moment, even with the 4-2 record. I get it. With a couple of missed shots, we're supposed to be undefeated, but Indy still has a lot of issues right now. Indiana still has a lot of issues right now.
We're still early in the league, though, in the season.
We are. It's still early. But
didn't Portland just beat New York? Hold on, who Portland beat? Not Portland, but didn't New York just lose?
Yeah,
they lost.
They lost to Dallas.
And they lost to Portland also. You were right, Courtside. They lost to
Portland. So that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
It's early, bro. You know what I mean? Nobody thinks that Portland is better than New York.
I get that. I get that.
It's
But
early. Early. Early.
as far as all of this talk about Coach Stephanie White, what Stephanie White
Here you
did in
go.
the
About to start
Valkyries
some shit.
game,
About to start some shit. Here you go.
with me actually playing basketball, one of the smartest things she did was bench Kelsey Mitchell. When a
Okay.
when a
I
one of
said
the
that the
smartest,
day on my. You've been
yes,
listening to
yes,
me. Listen to
yes.
me, bro. I got
I know. I saw that in the third quarter.
Okay.
Whenever Kelsey Mitchell got benched and she brought that lineup that you mentioned earlier,
Yeah.
because I've been driving around listening. The lineup with the Tres Leches, Raven Young, Raven Johnson, and then Aaliyah Boston. That was a nice lineup for the Valkyries. You are absolutely correct. And
Right.
it completely shocked me when Natalie Nakase was out coached by this coach we have right now. It completely shocked me. You guys, I played basketball, okay? I played basketball. I'm not saying this just to say it. That third quarter was magic, and I loved every bit of it. But as far as that, those are the only things that I have concerning about Indiana. Get these turnovers together. You need to play catch, just like a father does to his son. Go out in the yard and play catch, you guys, because CC's passes are for real, and you're going to have to learn to fix these mistakes early. And then when it comes to, one more thing, I'm gonna pass the mic, you guys. When it comes to size and depth, Indiana is the weakest link when it comes to depth on the bench. And there's a player right now that we're not using by the name of Demiris Dantas. So when that trade deadline comes, baby, what are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with it? You gonna waiver and bring somebody else in? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but what's going on with Passat?
And listen,
bring her up.
Jeff, I said they need a stretch four. It'll change everything. It'll change it.
Justine Passat, what is going on? What is going on? Yes.
What is going on?
I got a question.
Being developed.
Yes, coach.
Marvin Gaye knows what's going on.
Hey, rim protector, I'm gonna address that right now. We're gonna go to that right now. I see your comment in the chat. They want us to address the people that haven't been playing good. Check this out, right? So Billings, listen, man, hold on.
I'm not worried about Billings. We shouldn't even talk about it.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not worried.
Those pass pressing drills. She's the one that needs.
Yeah. I agree, Private. I just feel I think it's early. It's very early.
I got you.
Is early.
I got you. It's changing.
I actually like her.
Yeah, me too. She has chemistry with CC.
Yeah.
She just missed a couple bunnies. She missed one bunny yesterday.
Listen,
that's
what I'm
it.
saying.
Right.
I wasn't gonna say nothing negative. Y'all jumping the gun. You know what I'm saying? I was just gonna say she didn't play this game like when she's like Jeff said when Stephanie went to that different lineup. She didn't really play. There was a couple people didn't play in this game, bro, and I think it's gonna be like that throughout the season, man. They want us to address KK. They've been saying it in the chat. Oh, and one other thing.
By the way, Jeff, that was a great assessment. By the way,
yeah, it was.
Thank you.
The chat keeps saying something about KK. We're gonna talk about that right now. But listen, man, another thing too, and you guys need to help me out here. All I heard from the beginning of the season before the draft, bigs. We're gonna get out rebound, this and that and this. Do you know that the Fever is at the top of the rebounds? Do you guys know that, or do I gotta pull it up? Do you guys know the Fever?
Thank you, Amy.
Yes.
You guys know the Fever the top rebounds, but all I kept hearing was bigs. We're gonna get out rebound. We're gonna get blue out.
Okay, we haven't really played a big team yet.
All I know is we only can, like Jeff just said, all I can go off what's in front of us. And
wait a minute.
I agree with Jeff.
Wait, we're the top rebounding team, like first?
I think it's 3, if I'm mistaken. Hold on.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure.
That's with Maisha Hines Allen getting at least 6
He
boards
said
a
number 1
game.
at first, though.
Yeah.
She's growing on me.
That's nice, but it says Courtside. If we can fix some early mistakes, Indiana's going to be a nightmare for teams.
I know this. You ain't telling me that.
Indiana's going to be a nightmare for teams. It's just that we have the offense. We have Indiana Fever have the ability to put up 100 points a night.
At night.
You guys.
And give up 130.
And then Pete and then give up 130 because we don't have defense. Shout out to PP. And then give up 130 and then we all scratching our heads like, What is going on? Play
was
defense.
Hey, go ahead, Pete. I know
Play
you've been
defense.
waiting. Go ahead, Pete. I see you.
I agree with that last statement,
You
Pete.
didn't say nothing. I'm gonna bring you back up though. Hey, go ahead, Pete.
All right, I just wanted to clarify a few things. This is for Private Julie and Independent Joe. All right. Some of you, no, I just want to clarify. Julie, the problem I had with when you said, she's smarter than a lot of people. This is why I have an issue with that, because a lot of people take it to mean, not me, but a lot of people take it to mean she doesn't need a coach. And there is a narrative out there. I mean, people are starting to say Cece should be player coach. Okay, that's the problem that I have.
No, I agree with that, Pete, because I told you, I believe she does. She needs a coach. She wants to be coach.
And I give you credit for that, for qualifying and adding that, because my whole thing is, look, if she hasn't won anything, she needs a coach. Even if she has won something, she needs a coach. Okay, I mean, everybody does. Every year. Exactly. Independent Joe, you said to me, and again, this is just refuting you, not an attack. You said Pete doesn't know Prodigy. She's a prodigy.
She is a prodigy. Who does not think that she's a prodigy on this panel?
Listen, I think she's a prodigy, absolutely. But you know what?
Okay, you can't go back both ways, though.
No, you could also say.
Can you let him?
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Let me tell you. First of all, regarding thank you. Regarding Cece, she was also a soccer prodigy. A lot of people don't know that. She had a span of 6 games where she scored 26 goals. You know who else was a prodigy? Independent Joe, Bobby Fischer. Bobby Fischer was an American chess player. Bobby, exactly. Bobby, you know what the difference between, and people are not going to like this, it's not an attack on Cece. Bobby Fischer never had a traditional coach. He had a few on and off mentors. One of them was Jack Collins, who ran the Brooklyn Chess Club in New York. My point being, the biggest difference between Bobby Fischer and Caitlin Clark, Bobby Fischer was winning titles at 14. At 14, he became the first U.S. chess champion in history. He's considered the GOAT by many people. Gary Kasparov, some others would say, but Bobby Fischer's in that conversation. That's my point.
Tell Bobby Fischer to pick up basketball.
Yeah, it's not a knock on Cece. What I'm saying is she hasn't won. You know who? I'll give you another example.
It's too early though.
Who else said? Yeah, you know who?
Asia Wilson. It took 5 years for Asia Wilson to win her first championship.
Okay, time out. May I finish? Yes, I love it.
You're long-winded, bro.
No. I love it when you say it's too early to knock her for not winning a chip, but it's not too early to anoint her the GOAT. I love the double standard.
Nobody called her the GOAT here.
Please. Let's not go.
Listen, I'll say this.
Let me just finish. My last example. Okay, the reason it has to be long-winded is because I have to give these examples. The last team that said, and this was a team that said we don't really need a coach, was the 21-22 Brooklyn Nets, who had a super team with Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and James Harden. You know how they finished? You know how they finished? 44-38, the 7th seed. They finished below the Bulls, the Raptors, and even the Sixers. You need a coach. I don't care if you're a prodigy, brother, especially if you haven't won anything. Now, just one more point I want to make to Private Nobody. Private Nobody, I agree with your definition of obviously an assist and how it will always be more important. Agree 1,000%. Let me tell you the problem I have with that. Okay, people are applauding now, and fine, applaud it. CC is about to be the fastest in history in WNBA in history to 1,000 points and 500 assists. Here's the problem I have: when people talk about her turnovers, right? The defense is always, and the wording matters. Well, a lot of those are because CC's teammates can't catch passes. Notice the wording. A lot of those. You know what I always reply to those people? What about the rest of those? The ones that aren't a lot of those. Those are on Cece, right? Well, yeah, that's obvious. Well, it's not obvious because it's also obvious that some are on her teammates, but people have no problem pointing out that her teammates miss shots or drop passes, but they do have a problem with pointing out when the turnover is on Cece. And the last sentence I'm going to say, and I'll land it here, Courtside, okay? If you're going to credit Cece, if you're going to celebrate, bravo, 500 assists, fastest to 1,000 points and 500 assists, you have to realize also that when you give credit to Cece for those assists happened because her teammates made shots. She broke the assist record in 2024 because her teammates made shots. So
I got you. But I'm gonna pull something up right now. Give me a second. I don't want nobody to say nothing.
I'm done.
Give me a second.
Thank you.
Because I hate when people bring up this turnover shit. Hold on.
Me too. I got one right off the hat.
Yeah, I get about the foul.
Hold on.
I'm just saying keep it even. That's all.
Let's kill this.
Yeah,
noise.
that's fair.
Are we aware of the graph that's on the screen?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So
put that
LeBron
up.
James is in the GOAT conversation. Not my GOAT. Jordan is my GOAT. But LeBron James in the GOAT conversation. Hall of Famer. Lead and turnovers. This is up to date too for everybody thinking. This is not old. It's up to date. LeBron James, 5,650. Ain't nobody talking about his turnovers. Russell Westbrook, another gold jacket. He gonna be a gold jacket. Karl Malone, gold jacket. James Harden, gold jacket. Moses Malone, gold jacket. John Stockton, Kobe Bryant. Do I gotta keep going, bro?
I got a question for you there.
And the one you don't have up there is that
Irving ain't there.
I got a question for you though.
No, stop.
Courtside, mute everybody's mic. Just mute their
Everybody
mic.
be quiet. Just be quiet.
Thank you.
We cannot try to find Steve. Let me say this. This ain't just to Pete, this is to everybody. Caitlin Clark is not perfect. She has a lot of maturing to do as a young woman and as a basketball player and all that. I have never got up here and said she's perfect, but the girl got game, man. And what people do is they don't like to address the things she's doing good at. The girl can be leading in this, leading in that, leading this, the fastest player to do this. Bro, you know how many women have came to this league, bro, and she's crushing all their stats. I said this one thing when I said this in my video. It will be the whole WNBA and all the people that hate Caitlin Clark, they better hope she don't get a ring, bro. Because if she get a ring, her numbers are gonna crush everybody's. And now we talk about turnovers, which Pete brought up. Everybody on this list is damn near a Hall of Famer, bro. I don't see none that's not a Hall of Fame. Name one that's not a Hall of Fame. I don't know who Artist Gilmore is.
Artist Gilmore. No,
I don't know who that is.
May I reply to you since you were
I don't know who that is.
saying this to me?
All right, hold on real quick. I don't know who that is. But these are all-time greats. Can we agree on that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay. So why don't nobody bring up the turnovers when they're talking about these people? You know what these people got in common? They always damn they got the ball in their hand.
Absolutely.
So why do we bring up turnovers when it comes to CC? I don't understand. I don't.
Okay, if I can just reply to you quickly, you have a great point here. Great point. There's somebody who's missing. Michael Jordan averaged 200 turnovers his first 8 seasons. So I'm actually agreeing with you. However, you just brought up MVP, right? And you said, and everybody said what CeCe has to do, what CeCe doesn't have to do. If CeCe and Asia average the same points, right? Okay, let's say they average the same points, same assists. Asia's not an assist player. Let's just say hypothetically, but CeCe led the league in turnovers. You think she would get MVP? That's my question.
I don't care, bro. I don't.
That's
care.
called the mic drop, but you can still answer.
I don't know. The mic drop is when I put this damn image on the screen and you got LeBron James #1, and he's in the conversation for the GOAT. He's in the conversation for the damn GOAT. You know what I mean? Like I don't like.
I understand where Pete is coming from, and
I don't.
He's correct based on the political atmosphere with the WNBA. However, the one that they don't have on there that most people are unaware of is the player with the most turnovers per game, Magic Johnson.
All right, cool. But this is all-time leading. This is all-time leading. NBA.
Right, talk about that NBA Finals game where he had like 5 or 6 turnovers in that game. No one talks about that. And that was the game he won. What, the MVP? No one talks about that.
I have a question for you. In the NBA, do they also count those personal fouls as a turnover? The offensive fouls? Do they do that in the NBA?
No, I don't think so.
No, they don't.
They do it in the W. You know that, right?
That's weird. I've always found that weird, by the way.
I just said a few minutes ago she had turnovers that was offensive fouls.
That's correct.
Right,
So-
but I wanted to know, I don't follow the NBA as closely as you guys. I just wanted to know if that was also the same in the NBA.
Hey, I didn't say LeBron was a GOAT. I said he's not my GOAT, if you heard me. I said Jordan is my GOAT. My point is he's in a GOAT conversation. So what I'm saying is, look who's leading the turnovers, man. So how can we go and use this against Caitlyn? You can't. See,
That's
you know
why I appreciated that one announcer brought that point out and basically
Yes.
told people to
Yes.
chill out.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Yes,
I saw that.
that's true.
Hey,
That was
People are gonna
an
find
NBC
what-
announcer.
People are just going to pick her apart, whatever they can slam her with. And if she's got a lot of turnovers,
Mhm.
that's what they're going to go with because that's what they do. Just like their
Yep.
narratives. It's just what they do. It doesn't make it
Yep.
true or compared to the guys or this. It doesn't matter. They're just going to slam her for whatever they can.
But I do agree with Pete that she does have to separate herself convincingly.
Yes, and that's one of the areas. That's all I'm saying, guys. She's
Yeah.
a phenomenal player. Look, generational, phenomenal. Okay, but yeah, she does have to separate herself because, like Julie just said, and like Private said, there is politics in here. Listen, Cece's rookie year. Okay, if all things were even and fair, Cece would have scored over 1,000 points. She would have had over 500 assists easily. I mean,
If
in
it
her
was
sleep.
fair, she would have been in a unanimous rookie of the year.
Exactly.
Yeah, he said,
Exactly.
he said
But the politics, Asia was anointed before the season. So yes, Julie does have a point there.
Yeah.
A lot of this is politics. We saw Nikola Jokic lose an MVP just because Kendrick Perkins, a career, 3 or 5 point per game player, brought up a racial narrative and cost him an MVP. So these things do matter. I'm saying, guys, don't shoot the messenger. Caitlyn needs to improve on that because she does need to separate herself. Private said it perfectly. She needs to distance herself. She's got to do more than great, unfortunately. And you know what? Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Now I think everybody up here.
You're not
would agree
wrong,
with you.
Pete.
Yep.
You're not wrong, Pete.
I think everybody up here would agree with you that she needs to improve on. I've said that she's not perfect.
That's all I'm saying. Look at these numbers. Listen, I'm gonna shut up now, but look at these numbers on the screen, guys. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the YouTube. When you had CeCe's numbers for this season, oh my God, those are MVP numbers.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying it. CeCe could damn near average, if let loose. I'm saying it. She can average 30 and 10.
You just said the magic word, Pete. You just said the magic
if
word.
unleashed,
If let loose. Yeah.
Exactly.
If
Exactly.
unleashed.
And I'll tell you something else. And I promise this is the last thing. I just want to give you my take on the next game, and I'm gonna hop off so somebody else can hop on.
Okay.
My take for the next game is, unfortunately, I think they lose. I think they can win, but I think they lose. You know why? This Tiffany Hayes situation. I think Stephanie White is going to seek to quell the drama, and she's going to underhandedly take Hayes' side and throw that game to give the Golden State Valkyries a dub. That's my take, and have a good night, guys.
Who's going to agree with that take?
That's an interesting take.
Discount that. I'm not going to discount that.
So it's sympathy. So it's an apology. So we're giving out apologies. That's what it sounds like.
But we're talking about the W. Come on, we're talking about the W.
Maria, I just think it's hilarious. I just think it's hilarious, Maria. That we have to literally give apology victories.
I know, but anything is possible.
Don't co-sign it.
It just sounds goofy to me. I just can't believe that they would do something like that.
Hey, hold on real quick,
They would not, Sean.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Money, what up, man? What up?
It can never be about the game. It's never about the game. It's everything else outside of the game.
God, feelings.
AR Money, what's up, man? What's up?
God.
AR Money. Can you hear me?
I just heard him.
Bro, he can't hear me or what?
Can you hear me, our money?
I can't hear him.
Man, I gotta move you from the stage, bro. I'll put you up.
Tell him to come back in.
Go out and come back in, man. Hold on. You there? Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
We hear you. We hear you.
Man, y'all can't even hear me, dog.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear you.
Yes, we hear you.
Hey, Court, I just want to let you know, man. Just save me a spot for June 4th, man. June 4th, I'll be there on your live. Just save me a spot.
What's on June 4th?
Oh, the Atlanta Dream game.
Oh, bro, you all right? I got you.
Oh yeah.
I got you.
He said he got you.
I got you.
He got you.
I'm gonna save a spot for you and your homie Fulan. I got you.
Oh, here we go.
Fulan is rough.
Boy.
I got you. I was on his live a couple days ago, man. Me and him don't agree, but I got respect for him. He respect me. It's all good. We just don't agree on a lot of shit. We're actually supposed to be having a conversation coming up. It's not supposed to be a debate or argument. Me and Fulan supposed to be having a conversation coming up.
You gonna pull him on the live? You gonna pull him on the live?
It's just gonna be me and him, brother. You know what I mean?
Oh man. Oh good Lord. Here we go.
So,
all right, man. All right, man. I mean, you better hold your own in the fight, man. Don't go ask, don't ask P for help either. You're on your own.
I'm not gonna ask
Just
you
as
for help.
long as he doesn't look like he's living out of his car, man. Okay, don't torture us, okay? Please.
I want to bring up a point that Pete pointed out, and it's very
hold on,
very
real quick.
important.
Hold on, Pete. I apologize. I apologize. Sean, what you trying to say, bro? Hold on.
Look, man. Look. If you guys are gonna play 1-on-1. If you going 1-on-1 against him, I've seen him debate, and he gets a little violent up there. He gets a little loud.
I have went on with him before though, but we agreed that this is not going to be a debate or argument. It's going to be a conversation. Because I was on his live 2 days ago. And we said I didn't have time. I was at work. So I was like, nah, bro, we're gonna have a conversation. We're not gonna do no debate.
Make sure your handles are tight. Make sure you can pull it from 30. Drive into the basket. Just make sure your game is tight.
I got plenty.
Make sure your game is tight.
I got plenty of rest. You know what I mean? This and this and this. You know what I mean? But the thing about it is the reason I feel confident because I'm gonna have facts, not opinions. You know what I'm saying? See, he's gonna talk about CC turnovers, and I'm gonna bring him up that little graph right there. I'm gonna tell him to explain that. He's gonna talk about she's not this, she's not that. Well, then why is she at the top of damn near every guard in the league? See, I'm not gonna speak my opinion. You know what I mean? I'm gonna speak facts because they already bowed out already because it was Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. You don't hear that narrative no more, do you? It's gone, right? Now
I mean, I just hope we don't have to deal with on June 4th. It's gonna get a little loud in Indy. You know it. It's gonna happen.
Hey, so I'm gonna tell you guys now in the chat on June 4th or whatever day that is. If you guys don't want to pull up, I understand. A lot of you guys don't like Fulan, but I got a lot of respect for dude. He ain't never disrespect me. I done win at him. He done win at me. It's all love. It's just sports. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't want to pull up that day, I understand. But it's gonna be me and him, man. It's gonna be me and him. They said, Pete, I debated Fulan and he raged quick. Course I got this. I remember that, Pete. I remember that. Hey, hold on. Who was here? Michael. Oh,
Don't forget me now.
Oh, my
Don't
bad,
forget me, man.
My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, Court, save a spot for me June 4th too, man.
Nah, but me and
he got you. He got you.
Yeah, save me a spot, man.
It's gonna be
one-on-one. It's gonna be a one.
I was about to say.
Oh, 1-on-1.
Yeah, I'll pull you up after that or something. Me and Fulan supposed to do it one-on-one. It ain't supposed to be no debate or nothing. It's supposed to be a conversation. Because I went on his channel and I told him, bro, I don't like the way you be hating on CC, bro. We're gonna have to talk about that. So we agreed to do a one-on-one. Me and him gonna have a conversation. It ain't gonna be a debate. It's gonna be a conversation.
I'm trying to get everybody to do a truce, man. Because y'all be saying underhand stuff.
Y'all the one that listen. Hold on. Y'all the one need to do a truce, not us.
No, we don't not like CC. We just don't like fans of hers that be all into that extra stuff, bro. It's just basketball.
And that's how I treat it. Hey, bro, listen, check this out, right? When you talk about people, you got to talk to me because this is my channel. You can't tell me about nobody else, bro. I don't like. Look at you. Most people wouldn't bring you up. I know you're an Angel Reese fan. I bring you up all the time.
Yeah, AR money, Angel Reese.
Nah, AR's cool, man. We be chatting in the chat, man. He cool.
AR and I have gone at it. It's all good. It's all good.
What I'm saying is,
we one steak sauce.
No, but what I'm saying is, most people would do it.
Hey, AR, I'm Atlanta. Hey, AR.
Yeah.
I'm a Atlanta Dream fan, man. I went to the last game when we clamped the wings.
Hey
So
man, don't be doing all that.
I just be trying to, I be trying to coach the fans, bro. That's why I be on my best behavior.
Voice of reason.
Yeah.
Don't be trying to do all that conjugating up here, bro.
You know what time it is, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tone Loc, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Y'all play good. Y'all play good. I mean, Shorty with the game. I mean, Ryan with the game-winning shot.
Yeah.
Hey, what else you guys want to talk about?
Rike only had 2 points. Paige only had 7.
I still want to make my point.
Go ahead, Private. My bad, bro.
Yeah, I wish they wasn't in the same conference so we could see them in the finals. But since they in the
Y'all
same
ain't gonna
conference,
make the finals, bro.
they have to play each other.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, AR. Y'all ain't gonna make the finals. Hold on, bro. Hey, Private. Go ahead.
Boy, you crazy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Now, I want to make a point that I made early on. Wrote long essays about, and it goes to 4 women.
You live with 4 women, and then
no. Come on, let me focus.
My bad. I had to throw that in there. I had to throw that in there.
Oh,
All good. But what Pete
Oh,
said,
dude, I choked on my freaking soda. Sorry, Private. I spit out my soda.
so what Pete was saying, and also Julie inferred, how Caitlyn has to separate, and the reason why. And that's what I'm focusing on now, the why. And like I said, I wrote these essays and I spread them all out on these different platforms. And my positioning was that the WNBA is an agenda-based league. And CC does not fit the bill. Now, when Jason Whitlock, who I was in communication with and shared a lot of these things with, when he said it, it gained traction.
Bro, you mentioned him up here, bro.
Oh, boy.
No. There's a lot of things that I don't like about him.
Go ahead.
I don't like about him, but truth is truth.
Yeah, I got you.
And based on my own research and studies, and not just on the NBA, but dealing with life itself, he was correct. And that's what CC is battling right now, the agenda. And the agenda is not with her.
It wasn't an agenda lead before she got in here, though.
Yes, it was. She's
the
activist.
one that brought the agenda into the league.
No, I disagree.
Players were just being players, no matter if they was gay,
but
brown,
but
purple,
they were
yellow,
AR. You cannot win on this one.
I can't win because I've been watching it for a long time. And just because y'all hate
just
people,
all you got. No. I'm not just saying gay.
I'm
not just saying gay.
Hold on, AR Private. Hold on, let me get the super chat, then I'll let y'all go. Pete, he says we all go at it. Maria called my take stupid before. I got Tiffany Hayes on speed dial, and I'm setting the GPS to Phoenix.
Wow. They paying Golden State, man. Why you gonna send them to Phoenix?
Pete, you freaking
Pete was funny. He is funny.
Maria, you want me to call the people on Pete because he just threatened you, man? He said he's coming to Phoenix.
Hell no, I have no problem taking care of myself. Bring it on, brother.
Courtside, can I say something? Can I say something real quick?
No. Let me say this real quick.
Court, man. I don't like the narratives, bro.
Let me say this real quick. I'm not gonna say narrative. Bro,
there's too many narratives being created.
Hey, bro, let's keep it real, bro. Like AR, I rock with you. You my guy. Just like everybody up here. But we got to keep it real, homie. Just let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I know it's an agenda. Let me tell you why.
Tell me why.
Me being black, I get called all kind of shit for even talking about the white girl. That's what I'm saying white girl because that's how they call her, right?
Yeah.
We all know this is a predominantly black lesbian league. That's not a
stop
shot
with the lesbian, bro.
Bro, it's the truth, bro. Are we talking facts or opinions? It's the truth, right?
Opinions, bro. That's
not a bro. How's that opinion when we all know this?
Because
you ain't trying to have a conversation, bro. You ain't trying to have a conversation, bro.
Y'all don't have to bring up a title. Y'all don't even have to say that.
Bro, you're not trying to have. You trying to have a conversation?
Just say it was a predominantly black player league. Stop with the lesbian stuff because y'all created narratives
because it's
y'all
the
want to say
truth,
the
bro.
lesbians don't
Oh
like
my
Kayla
goodness.
because she's
Hey,
straight.
you got a fade or you got braids or dreadlocks?
I got dreads.
Okay, cool. So is that an agenda, or am I lying about that, or am I lying?
No, that's a fact, nigga.
Okay, cool. So it is an actual fact that the majority of the league, bro, is lesbian. I'm not talking about it. I'm just saying that's what it is.
Yeah, but it don't say WNBA lesbian league,
bro.
It say,
You don't want to talk, bro. Never mind, bro.
Oh, that was funny.
Never mind, bro. Never mind. Just forget it. Just forget it, bro. You don't want to have a conversation that we're not gonna have.
No,
How many lesbians are on the Fever?
Bro, we gotta keep it real, my dude.
How many lesbians are on the Fever?
The ones that are out?
They don't even
No,
know.
right now on Fever. Current players.
They don't know. They don't even know how many
They're not
lesbians
all
on the team.
out. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, why we stuck on this, my G, when you know it's the truth?
Because you brought it up.
I don't understand. Like, what we doing here? I thought you
can't name all the lesbian players on the one team, your favorite team. How can you say it's predominantly lesbian?
Courtside, please just let me say one thing. Just let me say
go
one
ahead.
thing, because Private is actually accurate on this, and I don't normally agree with most of the stuff he says. Yeah, it's true. I'm honest.
That wasn't a shot, Private. That wasn't a shot.
Okay, so here's the deal. There is an amazing documentary on Netflix, and it's called Unfinished Business. Now, I have been around since the beginning of the W. I knew this story, and it really refreshed me on everything. But this league was built on social justice and activism. Okay, it was never supposed to be anything other than a summer league made by the NBA so that there would be basketball all year round. But it was built on social justice and activism. If you really want to know what this league is about and how it ticks and why it works the way it does, just watch it. It's on Netflix. It's called Unfinished Business, and it will take you back to day one, and it'll clear up anybody's questions that they have in their mind. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Julie.
I'm just saying, I don't listen to no Netflix, bro. Nobody care about what Netflix talking about.
Okay,
that's
that's
an
your
agenda.
option.
Y'all using lesbian as an agenda to push towards Caitlyn. They don't.
All right,
like
cool,
Caitlyn because
fine,
she's
fine.
straight
Let's take the
and
lesbian
white.
out.
But you know what, AR,
All
AR,
lesbians was beating
if
her
I
up.
may,
Y'all didn't just
you
say all
know,
the players.
you know
was
what
beating, y'all
though?
just said all the lesbians
Wait.
beating her
Time out. If
up. Y'all trying to make
AR. Here's a news flash for you. I happen to be a lesbian, and guess what? I happen to love CC, and guess what? I don't like her getting beat up by anybody. But unfortunately, that's the stigma that the players get because some of them are angry.
But as you being a
That's
lesbian, you
a
don't see that
fact.
as a pawn to people trying to build a narrative.
No. You
And
know
only
why?
because
Because
you like
wait,
CC.
because
This is
You
why
like
I
Caitlyn
respect
Clark.
wait a
Maria
minute.
and
The agenda
Julie.
Well,
is
wait a
being
minute.
built
AR.
towards your player, you
Hey,
saying.
Bro,
no.
Maria, hold on real quick, Maria.
AR.
Maria,
Nah, let her talk, Court. Let her talk. We gotta get this stuff out of the way because like I said, y'all keep on bringing up
Hold on real
lesbians
quick.
and all that stuff.
Fine, bro. You don't want to do the lesbian thing,
Listen about
cool,
no
no problem.
lesbians.
Let's skip over that. Can we say it's predominantly black league? Can we say that or no?
Yeah. Man, you can say whatever you want.
Okay, cool. We can say that then. Bro, this girl came in this league, bro, and blew the shit up, and these girls been here for years, bro. They don't like her, bro. Whether you want to admit it or not, homie, it's the truth. Because this league been around all these years, bro. And nobody really cared. When I say nobody, I don't mean zero. Let's be adults here. I don't mean zero. I mean like Stephen A. went talking about him. He
Man,
said
how many WNBA players you talk to, Court?
Bro, what you mean?
How many WNBA players you talk to?
Do I talk to?
Yeah, how many NBA players you talk to?
None.
So how you know they don't like her?
We can see it. We can see
You
it.
see her laughing and clapping with a lot of people. But y'all say
bro.
don't nobody like her.
Bro, okay, cool. Let's not say the players. Let's say overall they don't like her, right?
Okay, overall.
Okay, cool. Was she one of the best players in the league at the time to go over there to the Olympics? Why Diana Taurasi go and she didn't go? And Diana Taurasi was old. She was not having no good year. None of that. Why she didn't go? Why Caitlyn
Because
didn't go?
you've been involved in sports.
Bro, why she didn't go,
You've been involved
homie?
in sports, Court.
Bro, why she
You've
didn't
been
go,
involved.
bro?
You don't know schools and programs that stick to their players that they play all the time.
My goodness,
y'all never seen coaches or teams being catered to the players that been there the longest, that's accomplished the stuff they accomplished. They have 6 gold medals, bro. Why would they care about bringing CC out, bro? They got 6 gold medals.
But then don't say you want to grow the league.
Exactly. Because she had the buzz. She had the buzz.
Don't say
she was bringing in the money. She was bringing in the money.
They said they wanted to grow the league, bro.
They dropped the bag.
They said, this is what they said. They want to grow the league. Bro, listen. If you remember, all right, go back to that around that time. And I'll pull it up if you don't agree, bro. Don't make me pull this shit up. I'll pull it up. They did not say nothing about growing a league. They saying they're taking the best. It was a basketball reason that they took Diana Taurasi. That's what they said. That's what they said. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's a basketball reason why you taking Diana Taurasi. Matter of fact, Chelsea Gray even
Diana Taurasi not better than Caitlin.
Oh my goodness, bro. Let me finish, homie. Chelsea Gray
How many minutes did she get to play?
Bro,
Chelsea Gray not better than Caitlin Clark.
Oh my goodness, bro. You gonna let me
better than Caitlin Clark.
You gonna let me finish, my dude, or what? You gonna let me finish? Let me finish, bro. Chelsea Gray wasn't even playing, bro. She was hurt. So again, why didn't they take Caitlin, homie?
Because they were sticking to the program, bro.
I know, you're right. I agree with you. We finally agree. We agree. We agree. We agree. We agree. Hey, we agree. We still sticking to the program.
Staley didn't want her. Don Staley didn't want her.
All right, man.
No, they was winning 6 gold medals in the row, bro. Did she go? Did they not win the medal? Yes, they still won the medal without her.
Change the subject, man. Change the subject. How you guys want to end the show? How you guys want to end the show, bro? I'm done. How you want to end the show, bro?
With the rum and coke?
I'm done talking about it, man. Ain't no, it's not going.
So y'all really never seen any program just stick to their guns and play their same players anyway? Like they do that. So what is the problem? That they did, that they stuck with the team they had.
I mean, I get it. It's they've always done that. They've always done that. I mean,
basketball.
Yeah,
they were. Yeah. I agree with you, AR. They were holding to the program and the agenda. Yes, I agree.
It's not no agenda, bro. It's the winning program. They won 6 medals in the row, but why change anything? And you continuously win.
But AR, I just think they didn't want. I don't think they just wanted to.
Did not contribute.
Now, you
she
say
did not
bring
contribute
her for the growth of the game. Yes, I understand bringing her for the growth of the game, but not trying to say that they needed her to come so they can win something. No, they was going to win.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question, bro, and we offer this shit. I'm gonna ask you this, and we offer this shit. I'm tired of it, bro, because you're not gonna. Even if I tell you the truth, you're not gonna agree. Let me ask you this: what league have you seen? Not the WNBA, NFL, basketball, NBA, Major League Baseball, hockey, badminton. What else you want to do? Any league, bro? Don't they advertise the star player?
Man, I'm pretty sure Indiana Fever, don't they got all 44 games on national television?
Bro, my goodness, bro.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Well, you just did.
I just did. They got
No. He's not talking about what the advertisers are doing. He's talking about what the league does.
What the league, bro? What the league, bro? Hey, hold on real quick. KTV
is the one that they pay to do that stuff.
No. The advertisers come on after the fact. He's talking about the policy of the league to advertise their stars.
Hey, I'm gonna bring you back up. I got KTV. I got somebody else.
She got all kinds of commercials.
I'm gonna get back with you, bro. I got somebody want to come up real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna put you in the back real quick.
All right.
Me and you don't agree, bro. We ain't gonna never agree, but I understand. I don't understand, but I understand.
I'm telling the truth, bro. Y'all.
No, I don't agree, bro. I don't agree. Hold on real quick. hey, the link is in there, Kinfolk. The link is in there. We're gonna see what he got to say.
This was a nice conversation, though.
The link was in there. I gotta have more time to rock out with him, bro, because we're not gonna agree, bro. And I got him. I rock with him though. He cool. I rock with him though. I'll give you a little tip. I'll give you a little tip for the future. When you're dealing with somebody that disagree, you don't make statement. You ask questions. What? You don't make declarations. You ask questions and let them.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm giving you a jewel. I'm giving you a jewel.
Oh, you schooling me?
Yes.
You schooling
Giving
me?
you a little nugget.
Hey,
So-
KTV, the link is in the chat, bro.
Where is KTV? I don't see him on the list.
Where did you see him?
He texted me.
Yeah, I don't see him in the chat. Oh,
You pulled me, Courtside. You pulled me back up. I'm gonna drop. Maybe it's showing studio.
I got you. KTV, man. All your you got
two spots open.
If they're still backstage, that still fills up 2 spots.
Nah, I got them. It's cool. I got them.
Oh.
I can have 15.
Oh, gotcha. Damn, you got 15.
I can.
He got premium.
Damn.
No, they got a new thing now that's I can only have 10 up here, but I can fill the backstage up. That's what I've been doing. I've been rotating them.
Yeah.
I've been rotating people out.
Okay.
That way I don't have, because the panel be telling me I have the same people over and over. So I was trying to rotate them in and out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, got you.
You know what I mean? So that's how I've been doing it. Hey, KTV, the link is in there whenever you're ready, bro. But I'm gonna say this, man. It's like this, man. We all have to understand that some kind of way it's agenda against the girl, man. I don't know how to say it, bro. You know, it's agenda against her, bro. Like,
I really appreciated what Julie has said. And
hey, Drizzy, what up, man?
Hey,
God,
KTV,
Courtside.
what's up?
Brother? What's up,
KTV.
Celebrity
What's up,
over
y'all?
here, man. What's up? Hey, hold on. Before you say anything, Drizzy, I know I ain't got to say this, man, because everybody know you. But just in case they don't, that's KTV from Drizzy from KTV over there. You guys go subscribe to his channel if you're not already. Do like a damn celebrity anyway. So if you don't know him, go
stop saying that, bro. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Celebrity, man. Hey, go subscribe to his channel, man. What's up with you, man? Where you want to go?
What's going on? No, I didn't. I missed where y'all was in the conversation.
Man, we've been around the world. We started at the Tiffany Hayes, then we went to the you want to address that real quick?
Tiffany Hayes need to get suspended. Like, it's unprofessional, bro. It's just too much. Even if you feel like it ain't that bad, it's just the WNBA got to start making examples that we're gonna actually be a professional league that's on and off the floor, social media etiquette, freaking media training, all of that. Like they need to just start getting this shit together, man. It's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I think we kind of touched on. I think we all agree on that. Ain't too much to say about that. But I do want to say something to you though, since you up here though. You know what I'm saying? That 4-2 looking good right now though, man. You know what I'm saying? That 4-2 looking kind of. I know it wasn't you. It was angry. I was talking to. It wasn't you. I'm tripping. It was angry. But what do you think the record was going to be as of right now? Be honest.
Man,
I watched the videos. I watched the videos. Go ahead.
I was on the hopium. I said we'd be like 9-1 after the first 10 games. I was on that hopium. Hey, but Courtside, your girl Kelsey finally started getting a couple of assists. I mean, it only took her like 3 games to finally get an assist. I mean, that's your partner.
Hey, I gotta say this though, Drizzy, right? And I hate to say this, man, because you're right. I've been an advocate for Kelsey, and I'm still an advocate for Kelsey. But I just said this a few minutes ago, and I said it in my live yesterday. And somebody, I think Sean or Tone Loc or somebody said it too. When Stephanie took her out the game in the last game and went with Raven, CC, Lexi, Sophie, and I think AB. That's when we was balling, bro. When they took
that
Kelsey
third quarter
out the game, like
man, Raven won me over, man. We calling her chocolate leche right now, man.
Yeah, for real.
Right now, man.
Oh man, ATV always got the cool nicknames, man.
I like that one.
Chocolate leche.
Yeah, man.
It's for, I don't know, man. Chocolate leche. That's catchy. That's catchy.
Hey, so is Stephanie White? Is Stephanie White? Is Stephanie White the reason why we're winning, or is she? Are we winning despite of Stephanie White?
I'm just starting. Go ahead, Drizzy. Here you
I
go.
feel like he's trying to trigger me. I feel like he's
trying
trying
to
trigger me, bro.
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
Look, man. All she got to do is stay out the way. That's all I'm
there
saying.
You go.
Stay out the way.
I'm with you on that.
Hey, KTV, let me say this to you, bro. I'll let you respond. I know what you're gonna say, but I gotta say it anyway. Cece is having her best year statistically, right? The Fever has the best record. They done start off so far. It's only 6 games, so far since who knows?
2012.
You know what I'm saying? They have the highest pace in the WNBA. So what are we complaining about?
For one, she got the best stats because this is the first year they start calling fouls. This is the first year they're not playing like they in the yard in prison. So like they actually finally start treating this like a basketball game and not an NFL game in overtime, 4th and inches every play. Like they're actually calling fouls for people not named Asia Wilson finally. Woo! Like, so yeah, I'd expect her to score a little bit more. Listen, man, Stephanie White bro, why is this girl coming out in the first 4 minutes of the game? As soon as she get rolling, she got to come out right away. She can't even get a sweat, get a rhythm. Like, dude, just stop taking her out in the first 4 minutes. I get it. What's his name? I think it's Sean. Sean, I believe, talked about how she tries to stagger Caitlin and Kelsey minutes to make sure at least one of them's always on the floor. Well, take Kelsey out first, goddammit. Take her out first and let Caitlin do her thing. We get off to a 7-0 lead, 13-2 lead. Caitlin come out. We down 2. Like, what like, can we stop? Can we stop?
Yeah. Hey, you know we could be down there 5-1, 6-0 though. Saying.
Hey,
you started off bad though, because I seen your video when you did the prediction 0-1.
I look crazy doing that shit. I look crazy with my prediction. But
that shit didn't last a week. Nigga came out, it was over with that night.
yeah.
Hey, but on the real though, I think we looking good, bro. And this CC that we seen yesterday, the attitude. I ain't talking about the points. I mean the attitude. That that attitude. We starting to. I want that CC. As long as I can get that CC, bro, I think we good money, bro. I ain't.
Yeah, well, they tried to kill it last year when she was going off, hyping up the crowd. They want to grab her arm and snatch her off the court. Let her be her, bro. We don't need y'all policing her emotions. We don't need y'all doing that. Let her be.
I like that. Policing her emotions. I like that.
Hey, KTV, I gotta show you something, bro, because I gotta get you. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all know me and K. Let me address something while he up here too. Just because a lot of us content creators don't agree on shit, we don't be beefing, bro. I know y'all be coming to my chat saying shit, going to other people's chat. We don't be beefing. I don't agree with Drizzy. I'm gonna let that be known right now. I don't agree with some of the shit he say.
No,
man, we good.
Yeah.
We good.
Him and Stephanie White is neighbors. I don't like nobody in their neighborhood.
He called y'all neighbors, bro. I'll use that against you, man. That was a good one, KT.
I want you to.
He said y'all neighbors, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
That's the best one of the night. That's the best one of the night.
Hey, I want you to answer it with one question, one word. One word. When you see this,
I can't even drink.
When you see this, what's the first thing come to your mind?
What is Stephanie White doing there? How is why is Stephanie White there? I watched the interview. She talking about, it's my first time here. You've been here all this time. You from here, played here, whatever. Why are you finally there when Caitlin got something on? Why are you finally at the Olympics when Caitlin got something going on? It's like, bro, you're tagging along too much. You're tagging along too much for me.
Chat and panel. Hey, he couldn't resist. I said, what's the first word come to your mind? He went to sentence.
Stephanie White.
He couldn't resist.
Stalker.
Why?
All he had to do is answer stalker.
Stalker, bro. Like, Jesus.
Oh, my goodness, bro. Hey, anything you guys want to ask him while he up here? He was good.
Yeah.
I appreciate you coming up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You blessed the channel and shit. Anybody want to ask him anything? You want to autograph?
I got something to ask Jersey.
Nope.
I got a question.
Who is that?
Tomlo.
Michael.
Go ahead, Tomlo.
Yeah, quick question.
He's an Atlanta fan too. I'm gonna give you some preference. He's an Atlanta Dream.
He an Atlanta fan?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That team, boy. Good God. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, brother. Anyway, y'all roster is not the best roster on the team. I mean, in the WNBA. Do y'all have anybody worth trading? Like, who is it you can trade with some value to get somebody y'all actually need?
We'd have to trade 2 of them.
Yeah.
For 1, 2 for 1.
So who would you trade?
Dantas
Bro, you can't trade Don. Bro, nobody, bro, they wouldn't send you a pair of socks for Demiris Dantas.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's why you got to go too.
You can't trade her. Who's trading for Dantas?
Right, who can you trade to get value?
Dantas plus one. I said it has to be a 2-for-1.
Right. Do you think that includes
KTV?
No,
Julie,
no, Maria. No, I would. Before I would have said Shatori Walker Kimbrough, but thank God they dumped her. But next I would probably go with Ty Harris. Unfortunately,
I don't think but Julie, I don't think nobody wants Ty Harris or Dantas. Y'all got to trade something.
I think you're right, but that's all we can. Listen, I think you're right. Nobody does probably want him, but that's all we could afford to give up.
But no, you got to name people with value. We're naming a bunch of people with no value, so it's not even like a possibility.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
They got minimum contract value.
I would have said, you know, I mean, I would never want to trade Lexi, but I mean, I would never want to trade Lexi. So.
But
I mean, to be real, I
would
have never brought Kelsey back from the beginning. I would have had that 1.4 for better role players. I said that from the beginning.
And you
that was an agreement between the three girls, though. That was Kelsey, Aaliyah, and Caitlin making that agreement.
And you was wrong. Hey, KTV, check this out, right? I said this a few minutes ago. You probably didn't hear me. You know what I'm saying? But I said to start the game is 0-0. Just put 40 on the board. That's automatic. So CC gonna have a dub plus. Kelsey gonna have a dub plus. Minus, I know she ain't gonna have an assist. You know, she said wait 3 games to get it, but whatever.
No assists, it's gonna be all
20.
zeros and points.
20. So you can put 40 on the board. Now you got Boston. She had a good game. Boston gonna give you 15 plus per game. All we need is Sophie and Lexi and some of the crew to come along, right? You know, would you trade KK?
And they would have even more if they did the pick and roll.
Would you trade KK?
Yes, I agree. No.
All right,
no
so
KK.
Who's tradable?
We don't have. That's the point, Courtside. We don't have nobody that's tradable. The Atlanta Dream. What's his name? What was his? Is that Michael?
Tone Loc.
Tone Loc, man. He know what he asking. You know we ain't got nobody of value to move, man. Stop playing around with me, man.
Right. And you know what? I asked that question on purpose because I know y'all couldn't come up with nothing. You have to trade like a Raven if you wasn't going to use Raven.
And KTV, he's a coach also.
Okay.
Well, if I may say, Tone, you also mentioned right about AB. She's playing a lot too much. She's going to get hurt, and we don't have. If she goes down, it's going to be a problem.
Right.
We need a big. We need.
Y'all got 3 all-stars and y'all got an up-tempo offense.
Wait, that's why we got Van Sloot.
Right. So that's why I always say y'all offense is y'all defense. But the way y'all play, y'all gonna run out of gas soon.
Hey,
and you need to trade somebody.
You a Dream fan, so I know you pay attention. Let me ask you this. And all of y'all, with the addition of 2-part question. 1, how are y'all feeling about Monique Billings, being that she was the biggest new addition for the team? And going forward, do y'all feel like the Indiana Fever front court, Caitlin and Kelsey, not a part of this conversation? How do you feel about Monique Billings? And is the Indiana Fever front court enough to win it all?
Yes, and Mo Billings needs time.
One at a time. Julie, go ahead and I'll go around. Go ahead, Julie.
Yes, that front court is definitely enough. Mo Billings just needs a little bit more practice time. She is going to be paramount, especially when it comes to setting screens. She's got to work on putting freaking stickum or something on her hands to catch those passes and make them bunnies. But a little bit more practice and some time. You know, she's with a whole new crew. She came from Golden State. So, I mean, give her a little bit of grace. But with time, I think her screens are going to be paramount for us.
Anybody else want to respond to that?
But Julie, I have a question, if I may.
I have a question.
I have a question for Julie, though.
Maria, hold on quick. Maria, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I want to make sure we address that. Anybody else want to say something based on what KTV said?
The only thing that she has to shore up on is her butterfingers. Other than that, her energy is there. Her picks are definitely there. And her willingness to listen to Caitlin. You ever notice she takes Caitlin's direction?
Yeah, I got a question though. But
she above average.
The reason they wanted Billings on the team is because of the U.S. connection the Team US. So what changed?
No, and the unrivaled and unrivaled with Kelsey.
With Kelsey, but I'm talking about with Cece. With Cece, the passes she was catching, getting buckets. Yep. So now she get over here, she just dropping passes. So I don't understand what changed.
Well, there's a completely different defense over here. We're not playing international ball. International ball is a lot easier.
Okay.
And I would take my chances with Billings. I take my chances with. Now, granted, all you guys said that she wasn't really originally a starter. She's a starter now.
Player. Right. She was a bench player.
She's a bench player, right. But now she's a starter. So I think I agree with you too, Julie. If she keeps on going the way she's going, I'm kind of okay with Billings. I'm okay
Drizzy,
with both.
I ask you a question. I want you to keep it real though.
Okay.
Would you trade Raven?
Me?
No.
Would I trade Raven? What am I looking? What am I looking at?
I don't know. I'm just saying. If somebody coming,
personally, bro, I'm fine with keeping Raven on the team because I think if over time, if Raven can develop, all she got to do is develop a catch and shoot shot. She could play next to Caitlin. We don't need her. That's the thing. We don't need her to handle the ball and play make. We got Caitlin for that. If she can catch and shoot,
like I told you, KDB.
Private, hold on, real quick. I want to let him finish.
If she can catch it, because I believe this is the last year Kelsey Mitchell's going to be there. So we need somebody to stick around at the other guard spot. If she can catch and shoot and play defense, I think it's a spot for her. I'm cool with Ravens. Now, what is my offer though? If I get offered something crazy, then she can hit the bricks.
But like I told KDB today and in the chat, in his chat, I believe that Raven is a slasher, not a shooter. She slashes to the basket very effectively. If you go back on her tape, her most effective way offensively as a slasher.
That's for now. Over time, if you're going to play next to a ball dominant guard, you at 5'9", you better be able to shoot the damn ball. It ain't going to be no job for you.
And I said this
5, 8, 9 shooter.
I said this, KTV. I want to see if you agree with me. I said this. I said Raven started the game, the season. She didn't look that good, right? I think her last game was her best game as a pro. And the reason I said that is because I don't think she's good enough yet or comfortable yet to run the offense for the second string. But if you notice, when they took Kelsey out the game and left her on the court with Cece, and then she was bringing the ball up, Cece was getting the ball right away, they was getting busy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They was getting busy. So I think if you put her in the lineup with some starters that can play, she get busy, bro. You know what I'm saying? She get busy. Yeah. But Kelsey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Kelsey advocate, bro, but sometimes it's better for her. If Kelsey is not on, she might as well go to the bench because she don't contribute nothing else, really. If her jumper, her game is not on, I don't think she contributes to nothing else.
Agree.
You know I still want on the team, still want on the team.
If I may say to KTV, though, the one thing...
She a bucket, bro. I don't care. She a bucket.
But KTV, I will say that I disagree with you on one thing. Kelsey is going to be here next season.
I agree too.
She's going to be here next season because you already heard the front office all giddy. They want to build around her. She's going to be here. She's going to be here. That's a fact. But I do agree with you because I was one of the ones that said, along with you, that
you was there from day
they
one.
should have marketed her. Remember that it's the money thing. It's the money thing. Remember? But I disagree with you that she's going to be there.
We got to be transparent over here, though.
She's going to have to take a cut. She's going to have to take a cut. Watch.
We got to be transparent over here, though, because I don't think Drizzy knows what's going on. You know Maria, of course, but you don't know Maria says she hope we lose every game.
I did not say that. Get out of here, Courtside.
What you say?
What's a liar?
What you say?
You are such a liar. I said, that one. I talked about that one game. You exaggerate, bro.
Oh, you want us to lose against
You know what? I'm gonna put some serious. You know what, bro? I'm gonna put some serious jalapeno in that freaking smash burger I'm cooking up for you. I'm gonna put some serious jalapenos.
Oh my bad. She
Hey,
said she
Maria,
wanted some
Maria,
somebody-
don't worry about it, man. Courtside
What?
is part of that nonsense narrative that Angel McCoughtry and them is pushing, that these are Indiana Fever fans. He's one of the people that got converted. He's an Indiana Fever fan. We root for the Fever because we Caitlin Clark fans. You see what I'm saying? He's been converted.
No,
When Caitlin put on the Toronto Tempo jersey with Cindy Bonvillo, Courtside still gonna be cheering for Kelsey Mitchell and the Indiana Fever. We'll see.
Hey, hold on. I said this other day in my video. You probably didn't see my video. I did a video after they lost to after they won the game. Caitlin didn't play. I got a lot of pushback. People was coming at me, bro, because I said it was a trash to watch. If CC ain't here, I'm out of here. And I still say that. If CC leave today, bro, just say she go to the Dream. I'm gonna be a Dream fan or whoever fan. That's what I'm gonna do, bro. But while she here, I'm gonna root for all the players. I'm not gonna root against them. I'm gonna root for all of them. That's just how I give it up, you know. But hey, Sean, you there, Sean?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
What's up, man? Sean usually on my side. Now Drizzy up here. You switching teams, bro?
Jeezy's my dog too, man. I've been rooting for both of y'all. Y'all know what time it is with that, man.
I like Sean, man. Hey, man, Sean be talking with some sense. Sean be talking. He got some knowledge on him, man. I like
Yeah,
it,
man.
What you got, man? What you got?
What you got? Let me see. Repeat the question, because I'm like, y'all lost me.
anything we was ready to go. Anything we was talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? About the trade, who you would trade, or do you think with the new player we just added, the lineup?
Well, Van Sloon, I mean, she's solid. She's okay. I feel like we need to see more of her. Like, she played solid defense in one play that I saw her play, and then Stephanie takes her out of the game when Billings was the one that committed the foul. It was weird to watch. I was like, why she do that, bro? Like,
it's too soon to tell, but I did go over her history. I like that she likes to throw the body. She's good around the basket, which most of our players unfortunately are not. I think she's an addition.
Yeah.
But I want to go to KTV with regards to his appearance on Jason Whitlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
And which were very good, by the way. Both of you and John the Liquidator did well.
Hey, KTV, can you put your autograph in the private section, bro?
Nah, man.
Autograph in the private section, bro. Hey, man, hey, I'm gonna have to start putting donations to let you guys come here talk to KTV, man. It's celebrity type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
They represented YouTube well. They did. But what I want to bring to his attention is some of the things that Jason had brought up with regards to the agenda and all that stuff. And I posted on your channel essays dealing with that very issue, because I actually sent that stuff to Jason also, with regards to the agenda and what Caitlin is up against. And does he agree with it?
As far as like it being like a gay league and all of that, and her being straight and white and all that.
And the agendas as it applies to the overall what's going on in our society as a whole.
To be honest with you, I do think there is. I feel like the WNBA has an agenda against Caitlin Clark. I feel like they don't like the fact that everybody knows the truth, which is she's the reason that the league got lit and everything like that. They don't like the fact that their league is viewed as there's one player bigger than the whole league. But I mean, it's just the truth though, and they don't like that. Now, when it goes to like personally, when I go onto people's platforms, I don't really, when they get into that, that's not really my lane. I like to talk about the game and the sport and whatever's going on within that. But in terms of like the whole, the societal matter, that's not why people are subscribed to my channel. They want to hear me talk about the actual sport. I don't really get into that. I kind of let them say what they're going to say, and I let them have that. You know what I'm saying? So that's not really my lane. But I do feel that there is an agenda with this league against Caitlin Clark. And do I feel like her being white and straight and all of that plays a part? Absolutely, I do. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, let me get the super chat real quick because it's to Drizzy. They said he just texted me and said he got a super chat for Drizzy. Where's it at? Matter of fact, he said Wemby got Rookie of the Year props by NBA players. CC got 0. Well, that's kind of what he was saying. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know why it's like that, bro, because even the white players in the NBA, they get glorified, bro. And we all know that's a predominantly black league, but they don't be tripping. Men don't be tripping off stuff like that. It's only the women. It's what it seemed like. And then he said, Drizzy, KTV and Whitlock are neighbors. That's Pete.
Who is that? Who is that?
That's Pete.
That's Pete. You know.
You know Pete.
You know Pete. Man.
Yeah, look, I don't care what
And
Pete
he
says.
just changed the joke.
Hey, keep sending my boy money, man. You can say whatever you want. I don't give a damn. Send him another 20, goddamn it.
Hey, KCB, before you go, I got a question. Like, what do you like? I think Courtside touched on it early on, like what CC has to do to win MVP. I think we all like touched on it. Like, she has to do a little bit more.
Let me pull it back
with like what do you think she has to do with her numbers that she currently has? I don't think it's enough, but what do you think she has to do? Going forward as the season gradually progresses.
Drizzy, do these numbers get it done?
With those numbers,
because this is her numbers right now.
Those numbers will get it done, but you would have to have probably the best record in the league or second best record in the league with those numbers. If you're not, and I don't believe the Indiana Fever will have one of the top 3 records in the league when it's all said and done. I don't believe that. So I'm with Sean. I think she's gonna have to have an uptick and be closer to about 25, 10, and 6. She's gonna have to have a bit of an uptick.
You think it's possible?
I think bro. This is the thing. I do think we need to show grace with Monique Billings and all of the bigs that are on the team, because we can't forget how it took Aaliyah Boston some time to
3 years.
Caitlin play at a different pace. Remember, it took Aaliyah Boston a few months to get in shape to even run up and down the court with her. So we need to get some grace, but it depends on if she's gonna allow Caitlin to play through off nights, and because she's not gonna be rolling every night. That's the thing. Bro, I watched the game. Asia Wilson start out freaking 2 for 12, and she's still getting them up in the second half.
Yeah,
but the coach allows her to stay aggressive, and it's kind of like when Caitlin is off, it's kind of like Stephanie White and then put the handcuffs on her, like, oh, it's not your night. Just pass it. Don't look for your shot no more. So it just depends, man. If Stephanie White get out the way, anything's possible, bro.
Has she been out the way? Let me say this. Has she been out the way, though? And the reason I'm asking this too, and I'm not even being condescending or disingenuous. The reason I say that is because a lot of people was going around saying when she shoots a shot, especially in the Liberty game, she didn't like it. And this Caitlin been bombs away, bro. You know what I'm saying? And nobody been saying nothing, right? And I'm not complaining about it because I want her to, I think a shooter shoot. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen Jordan stop shooting. He had an off night. Kobe, they didn't have off night. They keep shooting. You know what I'm saying? They be terrible the whole game. When the game come along, the game winning shot is going to the superstar, no matter if he been off all night. But Caitlin been bombs away. So I don't think Stephanie White has been telling her she can't shoot. She went 2 for she had 28 shots the other night, right?
Yeah, that's because she caught fire and she just started.
She had 28 shots.
But she caught fire in the 4th, and at that point,
all right. Let's eliminate that game then. Every single game she been bombs away, whether she on or off. Right? Can we agree on that or no?
Well, not necessarily, because there was one game where she only played 24 minutes.
Was the first
she only shot 10 times in night. She to play 20 minutes.
Exactly.
Come on, guys. Wait a minute. Let's be truthful here. Cece also asked to come out. She was gassed. And she was asked to sub out. Stephanie White didn't just take her out. Let's keep it real.
Versus Seattle?
I can't remember because Cece said it in the interview. She said it herself. She said, "No, I asked to come out."
Yeah, that was the Washington game, and you were correct on that.
Right.
Not in the Seattle game.
My point is, she been bombs away.
Hey, Courtside, see, that's the difference in the MVP though. So like versus Seattle. Versus a bum team like that, Asia Wilson, it don't matter if Las Vegas up by 100. Asia Wilson gonna be, bro, we watched Paige Beckers in the 4th quarter up 20 to go and get some more points. Like Asia Wilson would have been able to stay in and score 35. Caitlin Clark, because they suck, we're only gonna play 20 minutes. Nah, let her go off for their ass.
Can I get pushback though? Can I push back? Can I push back though, right? What's more important, keeping your player healthy or getting the stats? Because we want Caitlin. See, now this. Let me finish. Let's just say, for example, we up by 20, but Caitlin need 3 more assists to win. It's 4th quarter. They put her in the game, but she get hurt. Then what?
Man, bro, you could do that with anything, though.
I know. I'm just saying.
Wait a minute,
Is it worth it? Is it
wait a
worth
minute.
it?
If it's worth it for
KTV.
Asia Wilson to go score 30 and win the scoring title, yep, it's worth it. Yep,
But
yep,
KTV,
yep.
they manage Asia's minutes. She normally plays 26 to 28 minutes a game. The only time Becky lets her stay in is when they need her scoring. They manage her, and they've done it for the last 3 years. They manage her minutes.
And also, Asia Wilson, they play two different positions, man. I mean, CC got the ball in her hand the whole time, and she's the best transitional point guard that ever played a game. So she's burnt out. That's why she's tired. And y'all got to understand, too, she played, hold on, she played a lot of minutes during preseason as well. Then y'all had like, what, 4 or 5 games just about back to back almost. So y'all have played a lot of basketball early.
Tonlo, you got too much confidence in you really think Angel Reese gonna make layups when it matters? Let's talk about
Hey,
it.
bro, Angel Reese gonna get defensive player of the year. Look, listen, she went 17 and 10. She made Angel Wilson actually had a turnover, and then she picked AT. Come on, man. Angel's about to crank this thing up. I'm just letting y'all know.
Hey, listen, I don't agree with Drizzy on everything, but
KTV June 4th, that big game on June 4th.
Hey, Drizzy,
can I get a question?
Hey, be careful what you ask for. I'm just letting y'all know, be careful.
Hey, Drizzy, that Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese comparison, I went away quick. You know what I'm saying? Now,
hey, look, Courtside, first of all, you got to start watching these games, man. I don't think y'all realize we sitting at number 1 right now.
But we ain't talking about the dream.
Sean, you got the knowledge. Tell him, man.
Yeah, man. Look, the dream played. Look, they played good, man. Courtside, you got to see some of these games. They like the thing that
you're right.
Look, the thing that I noticed about the dream, I'm not even trying to front. Like, there are games where it feels like they're out of it, but they always find a way to come back, and that's annoying, bro, to deal with. Like, they did that 2 games in a row. I'm like, yo, why are they doing that? Like, the defense is pretty solid, and Ryan Howard shutting down Paige the way she shut down Paige. Paige didn't get nothing of that game, bro. Like, she shut it down completely.
And then
that ain't gonna happen to CC. That's not gonna happen.
2 points.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen to
Only
CC.
scored 69 points, man. Come on, man.
But you do see what happens when they have a dominant player at them. Like what Phoenix did to them, you had that dominant player that just broke them down.
Hey,
CC is one of those players.
One of the games the Dream played, they was in the game. I seen that game. It was against
Dallas.
Was it Dallas? They came back and they lost. No, they won. No, it was the Aces. Wasn't it the Aces?
Yeah, the Aces. We didn't even have Ryan Howard that day. And Ryan Howard shutting everybody down.
I seen that game. That was
Ryan Howard held Paige to 7 points. She went like, I forgot, she shot like 20%.
Can I get a question there, Courtside?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go to Independent Joe, then Michael, then we're gonna get ready to wrap this up. Go ahead, Independent Joe.
All right. This is for KTV and anybody else who wants to answer this.
You see this shit, man? You see this shit when you pull up?
KTV the man.
I take my stuff off the screen.
For anybody else who wants to answer this question, ready? Are you guys ready?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All right. So, Caitlin Clark in these interviews has been hinting about leaving.
You watch
jokingly leaving, and then talking about better head coaches in a lot of these interviews. Do you think after next season, should she or should she leave the Indiana Fever?
Hey, Independent Joe, you seen his video? It was titled, his thumbnail, "She Leaving." That's where you getting that from, right?
No, I didn't see that one.
I got a theory on that when I get time.
You talk about
KTV, if you got the answer to that one, do you think she should and she will, or do you think it's just trying to let the higher ups know that she has options?
Is she sending subliminals? Is she sending subliminal messages?
Yeah.
No, I think she's
somebody
going to
be honest. Anna.
Go ahead.
It's on you, Drizzy. He asking you.
Oh, I think it's a little leverage play, but I don't think she's gonna leave, to be honest with you. I think Stephanie White would leave if things got too rocky, but I don't think Caitlin Clark gonna leave, unfortunately.
And all you guys are on that too? She won't leave?
I've been saying
y'all saw her 500, man. They were protecting her like she the president, man. Like she love this. She ain't going nowhere.
I don't know. I don't
Okay,
know.
now
I don't know.
this is my take on it, and this is watching what has happened in the last 3 games. I believe sincerely that Stephanie White is opening up and allowing certain things to go through. Matter of fact, I believe she's coaching Stephanie White. No. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Because in the last 2 games, especially in crunch time, she deferred to Caitlin. See, a lot of you guys are watching this are not watching closely. That's what's going on.
Yeah, there wasn't the first game. I think when they went to time, they were at timeout, and Stephanie goes, "What do you think they're going to do?" She was asking the players, "What do you think they're going to do?"
I remember that.
Bro, that
I
ain't
remember
nothing.
seeing
I
that.
done heard players.
No, well, I wasn't even thinking of that, but that's a good one, Independent Joe.
Hey, check this out.
But the thing is, Stephanie White realizes if she wants to stay in the spotlight, she's going to have to cling to Caitlin.
She has. Then she gave her praise the other night. She's seen all the backlash.
Exactly. She cannot win. She cannot win that battle. She cannot win that. And no coach has ever won that battle. If you look in history,
let me tell you what I did.
No coach has ever won that battle.
Let me translate.
When you had a phenom versus the coach,
let me be
the phenom always wins.
Let me be transparent here, right? When I seen Stephanie make them comments, I couldn't get to my computer fast enough. I was trying to get to the computer. I want to see what these videos are going to be about.
Well, when she complimented CC on her defense, I was like, what?
I was hitting refresh.
And then she dapped up CC in the locker room. I was like, wait, she dapping people up now? What's she doing, man?
That was just straight camera work.
I can't wait to see what this shit going to be like.
I mean, that's the least Stephanie could do after Caitlyn went up pregame and try to get the heat off the organization and did y'all.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm gonna end with this, man. I'm gonna ask Gigi this last question, and you guys can ask him whatever. Then we're gonna get out of here, man. We've been up here 3 hours, man. I'm tired. Hey, Drizzy, what do you think about? And I'm with you on this because I didn't like the way they handled the her not playing that game. Like I did not like the way they did it. But after Caitlyn came out and said, my mom didn't even know and all that. What do you think? You think they should have handled it different? You feel the same way? What?
I feel the same way. Stephanie White, you got up there. Shout out to the dude. Mr. Boyd, I forget his first name from the Athletic.
James Boyd.
James Boyd, shout out to you. I don't know if you're gonna have credentials too much longer after the way you grill her at. but shout out to you.
Yeah, she did not like that. She did not like that.
White, y'all did not handle it right. At the end of the day, she did not practice with the team the day before because her back, so it should have been reported. Period. It's that simple. It's that simple, bro. Whether she knew Caitlyn could be 100% right about she didn't know till 4:47. If she would have been listed as questionable game time decision, none of it would have been a problem. But y'all didn't follow the protocol. They shouldn't have got a warning. They should have got a fine. And that's how I feel about that.
All right, man. Anybody else want to say anything else before we get out of here?
Good night.
Yeah, I got a question for KTV, man.
Yeah. Private, like I don't want Stephanie to end up on that Summer Jam screen the way like what was it, Magic's quote? Because I was watching the whole Lakers Showtime thing on HBO. Yeah. I saw that little segment where Magic was like arguing with Jerry Buss in that room. I don't want that situation to pop off because I'm like, if Caitlyn gets that loud with an owner,
crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. Hey, let me get the super chat real quick. Salute to Pit Rounder. Salute to my guy. He said, my guy Courtside. Can you ask these Angel Reese simps to just go to Walmart, buy her Reeboks, and shut the F up? She is trash. Shout out to Division. And also, you need to bring up Angry Fan on. Angry was just on here. What was it?
Couple days ago.
He was cooking.
Yeah.
He was cooking.
Yeah. A couple days ago, man. Salute to you for the super chat, man. I'll try to get him on here, man. We'll probably do something, try to set something up a little more often if I can. You know what I'm saying? Maybe with Drizzy too.
Hey, could I respond to that?
Salute to you to what the so you're an Angel fan. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Let the Angel trolls know.
Go ahead, man.
They opposite to her. They know they like that they like them long, pretty legs. That's all that is, man. That's why
we're not talking basketball though. We're talking about basketball.
But still though, I'm just saying some of the insults is just ridiculous, man. Come on.
Listen, Tom, can I say something?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say something real quick, bro. When I talk about Angel Reese, bro, I keep it basketball. I don't care about none of the personal stuff. I'm talking basketball. People take it how they want to. Bro, do you know it's a problem, bro? And I'm not even trying to be funny, homie. I'm being all the way real, bro. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? It's a problem, bro, that people don't even got to see the dream play. Hey, they can just see on their phone the dream play. They run to their computer to see the lowlights, bro. Bro, right. You know, they run to the computer, bro, to see the lowlights, bro. That's that. Bro,
why did you have to
call me? Hold on. Let me respond. Private. Let me respond. Please.
Hold on.
Please.
I'm not even listen, Tone. I'm not trying to be funny, but you do know that when they play, people run to the internet for that one dude.
I get that.
Bro, and you gotta admit, bro, her lowlights is. Bro, come on, bro. Like,
but look, Courtside. But look, like I said before, dude.
Yo, Courtside, you calling me
private? Could I talk?
Yeah. Let Tone go. Let Tone go, please.
I try not to interrupt nobody.
No.
First of all,
no. Hold on. I want to make sure I get it all out, bro. The other day when they played Washington, bro. Was it Washington? Was it Austin? Was it Austin and M? Bro, those low lights, bro. You can't find no low lights of Kaylin like that. You might find some turnovers, bro. It ain't gonna be nothing like that, bro. Like you gotta explain that, man.
But this what I told you last time, man. First of all, y'all don't even focus on defense at all. And I won a championship. I do this for real. People don't understand that. And like right now, y'all don't watch the game. All y'all do is watch like these videos of her down, like the low part of her game. And then y'all comparing her offense to Caitlin offense. But go ahead and compare Caitlin defense to Angel defense.
Bro,
and we'll be in the same boat, bro. We'll be in the same boat.
I'm gonna call you Mono Ginobili from now on because you Euro stepping out the goddamn country, bro. Listen, bro.
But look, hold on. I ain't Euro stepping.
But listen, yes, it is. They compared Kaylin and Angel. They even had her better, bro, and MVP, all that. They comparing them. They didn't say nothing about no defense. They had them comparing. It was a comparison.
But what I'm saying, Courtside, I go back and watch all the teams. Just like our fam came back. Seattle's about to pick up.
Our fam did good too.
I watch all the games. And I rewind it probably 30 times. But what y'all don't understand about Angel Reese, yes, her offense, it sucks. It stinks. Okay. And you fail to understand, she used to be a guard.
Bro, but she said she was a
no. Look, did you look at it? Did you watch the last game?
Bro,
she's crossing over. She going behind the back. She went 17-10. But y'all go back and look at all the shots that she missed, and that's where y'all get your information from.
No, I got my information from her. She said people watched because of me. She said the other day, she said on TV, I'm one of the greatest players. When she's talking about Angel, I'm a great player, bro. This is what she said. So if that's what she said, that's what we holding her to. That's what we holding her to.
No, but what I'm saying is, y'all Fever fan, y'all hate Angel Reese. You ain't got all that shit.
No. You know what,
I'm talking about the masses. The masses. No. I'm saying the masses, not everybody. Not everybody. I'm talking about the masses. You know who they are. But anyway, I know y'all don't because y'all Fever fan. But y'all still just get over that championship where she was trolling Caitlin at the end of the game, and then we wouldn't even be at this point right now. But Angel is balling right now on defense. She might get defense of the year.
It's not.
Y'all don't watch the game. You think she's gonna make all? You think she's gonna make all team first team?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Can I say something to Tone Low, please?
Go ahead.
So,
go ahead. Go ahead. We about to wrap it up.
Here's the issue with that, right? Because I've even said before, if she locks in, she's going to be dangerous. I told you that.
Who's going to be dangerous?
But the thing is, Angel Reese. I said if she works. Wait. Let me finish. I've even said if she focuses and works on her game and her layups, she could be pretty evil on this team. But what we're busting her ass about is that when they played against Las Vegas, she said something along the lines of, A'ja Wilson is a great player, but I'm a great player too.
And she being great.
Wait, honey. And that's what I'm saying. She said that, and on that game, boy, she was not good.
No.
She
But
was
first of all,
not
but y'all
good.
y'all looking at the offense. You're
Hey, hold
not
on real
seeing the
quick, Mo. I
defense.
gotta say this real quick.
Wait, hold on. Hold
I
on.
want to get out of here. Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish.
Okay,
I'm gonna
go
get
ahead.
out of here, though. Hey, salute to Pit Rounder for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna let you guys get your last thing out. We out of here, bro. It's 3 hours. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna let
Hey,
you finish.
salute y'all. I'm out. Appreciate y'all.
All right, wait,
You
hold
know I
on.
love you, Tone
Hold
Loc.
on,
You know I love
KTV.
you. You
One
know I
question.
love you.
One question, KTV. First of all, KTV, man. First of all, you good at what you do, man. You know what to say. You understand your audience. But sometimes when y'all be there with Whitlock, I don't know about your boy John. It sounds like it's like a competition to me.
Competition.
That would
What?
look like something. I mean, like his take versus your take when Whitlock asks a question.
No,
I ain't
actually,
trying.
I think they complement each other. No, it's
I'm
actually
asking
even.
KTV.
Now, I don't
No, I
actually
don't-
see in
I don't
places when
really-
he didn't agree with Whitlock sometime. You know what I mean? So, you know,
Yeah, I don't be. I mean, I just give my perspective. I'm not like competing with anybody. Like whatever they
I don't
feel.
think
they
you
feel, that's
are.
cool.
I don't think you are, but I know y'all
Oh.
don't want to blow. Y'all got a good thing going. I get it.
Yeah. It's all
You
good.
know
Hey,
what time it is.
Hey, Drizzy, man, salute to you for pulling up, man. You know, I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at you, man, unless you want to stay on anyway. I'm about to get out of here. I'm gonna go around the panel
All right.
like I always do and get a last
love,
take.
y'all.
And we out of here, man.
All right,
Let me pull up some other people that was in the back for a while too, man, because I don't want to leave them hanging before we get out of here. Doc, Veritas. Is anybody else in the back? No, I think that's it. Hold on.
Doc is always so quiet.
All right, cool. I know. We're gonna go around starting with probably like to go last. We go to ladies first. Maria, your last. You know how we do. We wrap it up. Whatever.
Yep. Hey, no, you know what? I first of all want to thank everyone here. Like I said, you know, I appreciate all of you, and I always learn from all you guys, including the folks in the chat. But I still think it's going to be an interesting game against the Valkyries. I don't know which way to call the score, because if the Valkyries make their shots that they were lacking this last game, it's going to be tight. And then if our second string don't do what they need to do, it can become quite ugly. And then the first string will have to come back and try and catch up. We can't do that every time. It's unattainable. We have to go ahead, stay ahead, and fight to be ahead. But if Stephanie White doesn't take care of business on these substitutions, we're going to get our asses whooped. We are. But I'm hoping for a good game. Thank you.
All right.
And Tone Loc, you know I love you.
Yeah, is he still up here, Tone Loc? Hey,
oh yeah, it's all good. I'm still here.
So.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. You know it's all love. He knows it's all love. We just be messing with him. Sean, it's on you, dog.
Yeah. Look, overall, I feel like going into this next 2 weeks, you know, it's going to be an interesting 2 weeks, but it all starts with, you know, them being on the road here. Like, I think 4 out of the next 5 is going to be on the road. They only have 1 game at home. During the stretch, I feel like it's going to be a good test for this team to see what they're made of. Their chemistry's starting to get better, but I do agree, like, there's some holes that need to get filled in terms of like their depth. But I feel like, you know, they're going to be in good position, you know, going forward with what they have right now, especially with the tweaks they made in that lineup in that game versus the Valkyries, you know, with putting Raven in there, and having Lexi and Caitlin and AB. I like that, the way, you know, Stephanie tweaked with that, the way she's been platooning between Kelsey and Caitlin to make sure there's always somebody there on the court that can create their own shot, which, you know, helps the team have more confidence, you know, whenever they're in the game. I like that. And I think if they get off to a good start, you know, they play well, you know, out there in Valhalla Land. I think that's what they call it over there in Golden State. You know, like, it's going to bode well for their confidence going forward, because I think they could beat Portland over there in Portland. And then, to me, the big game is going to be that game against Atlanta. It's going to be a fun game to play, you know, because both teams have something to prove with one another. You know, Ryan and Caitlin, you know, they go way back to that first NCAA tournament game back in 2020. We all know the history between Angel and Caitlin. So, yeah, and they lost to us last year. So, you know, they got a little something to prove a little bit. And, you know, we want to prove something to them too. So, and then I think they play New York. I think the next, I think June 6th on a Saturday. So, going to be a fun week to see how that goes. If they can somehow go, and I said, if they can go like 6-4, 7-3, then to me, this has been a successful 2 weeks. Especially with the way Caitlin's been playing, being aggressive, out on the court, taking the ball, down into the paint. She's been excellent at the free throw line this year. I think she's shooting like almost 90%. Like that's been well for her game. I like seeing some of the shot selection that she's been taking, taking what defense is giving her. So if she keeps doing that and, electrifying the crowd with like 34 footers, like the way she, did a couple nights ago, I mean, they're in good position. So that's all I got.
Got you, man. They said Courtside was been good one tonight, been in and out. Hey, thank appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it. It was a good little panel tonight. We had a good little thing going tonight, man. LNJ, you there, LNJ?
Yeah. I was hoping to get back on because I had a couple questions to ask KTV, but it's all good and stuff like that. I can catch them later, but by far it was a good panel. So like it was literally nothing negative about it and stuff, but it was definitely a good panel. And I always enjoy your show, Courtside. KTV also, but as far as the Fever, I really did enjoy that game. I was getting pumped up because I saw CC. She even bought that Jordan fadeaway and that Kobe. Like she literally did that fadeaway like Kobe and Jordan used to do, and she was trash talking like Larry Bird. And I like it, even though it's before my time. Like I heard stories from everyone I knew that actually watched Bird. That like they all told me how much of a trash talker he was. But like, TC was trash talking and like Larry Bird. She was fadeawaying like Jordan, playing like Magic, just basically like controlling the tempo. But as far as
hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Hey, Payday. What ring is that, bro? Is that a Buccaneers ring? You a Buccaneers fan? Hold on. Is that I can't see it. I'm blind. Is that a Buccaneers ring you got up there?
It's a Buccaneers ring.
Bro, it's Cowboys over here, bro. Listen, man. It's Cowboys over here, bro. Cowboys over here, man. You know what I mean? Take that ring down, man. Take that ring down, man. Take that ring down, man. Then the Cowboys retire. Didn't the Cowboys retire Tom Brady, man? They retired Tom Brady when he went over there to the Bucs. Man, we sent him on, bro. Salute to you though, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Go ahead.
Went out a winner.
I have to say that, man. I'm a Cowboy diehard. I see shit like that, bro. I gotta say something.
And also I was gonna say that I congrats to CC before becoming the number two player alongside some of the NBA players, the all-time greats, alongside Steph, LeBron, Luka, and Wemby, becoming the number 2 player to have the highest sold jerseys in the league. Like I read, and like I was one of the ones that I was watching the WNBA before it blew up, like because of Candace Parker and Maya Moore. Like I really enjoyed them because I watched Maya Moore when she was in college. I followed Candace Parker since she was in the McDonald's All-American when she did that dunk contest. But as far as I know, I think Steph White is starting to realize she's doing a good job. Like I like how like she's alternated between CC and Kelsey to actually get them rest to keep one of them on the floor. Like I do like that, and I do think that she is going to start to realize that like what works and what's the best lineup, and like as soon as the team starts to get starts to get more like chemistry, and I have no problems with Mo Billings. She's definitely going to get better, especially with the chemistry with CC, and I do enjoy watching Angel. Like Angel's a great player. Like her offense can work, but the last 2 games she's been more aggressive, which I've been liking. Last 2 games I've been liking what I've been seeing from Angel, but
Appreciate
she is
it, sir.
Yeah, but she as far as the defense and her rebounding, she is Angel's like a defensive menace, and especially a beast on the boards. Like you can't teach rebounding. Like it's literally in her DNA. But hey, that's it. That's all I got to say. Hey, Courtside, I appreciate your song, man. Hey, I'll be bumping that shit in the car all day. That's just fire.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I put the link in the chat to that song too. Y'all go check it out. Hey, we got Doc. We got Doc. Oh, hold on real quick. Doc, Veritas, you there, Veritas? Veritas.
Still there, Veritas?
You pull up every day and don't never say nothing, bro.
I'm here, mate. I'm here, mate. I'm here, mate.
Go ahead, Doc.
He's there.
No, he not. Okay, hold on.
He just spoke.
Oh, I didn't hear him. I'll kick him out.
That was me.
I kicked him out. My bad. I kicked him out. My bad. I didn't hear him. Go ahead, Doc. Oh, he pulled back up. Hold on. Veritas, you there? Y'all can hear him?
No, that was me, man. When I said hello, mate.
Veritas. See, I don't hear him, bro. You got to, hey, man, listen, man. Go ahead, Doc.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Well, it's very important, honestly, for the Fever to fly in there like Tuesday to San Francisco. Spend a heck of a lot of time preparing for the blitz of Caitlin, even a Raven. You got to be prepared for the opening because they're going to come at the Fever real hard. It really depends on making sure you bring back the pick and roll. Don't settle for long shots to bail out the Vouts because their defense is too good for the most part. But the most important thing is for Caitlin not to leave the three-point shooters open. I mean, she did very well on Friday, but she's got to really identify that because, Vouts get like 46% or something of their offense from the threes. I think whoever wins that's going to be winning by about 3 points. That's how close it's most likely going to be. They should try to get Mo Billings off because, eventually her layups will drop. That's not going to be, it's a thing of not being impatient. Because if we're talking about trading people, we're still underside. Trade who? Dantas was a free agent. Nobody signed her. So it's like, I don't know what that trading stuff is. Hopefully they won't blow the Portland game. It's there for the taking. Honestly, since the Atlanta game is in Indianapolis, that's very much for the taking. Really, you got to remember the last game last year, Caitlin led Dantas, Sophie, Aaliyah, and Irie McDonald, and they went and blew the Dream out by 20 points. The two people on the Dream that you really have to keep attention on is Jordan Canada and Alicia Gray. But if you start Lexi, who can basically give Ryan Howard all kind of trouble, you could kind of take out the biggest threat out of Atlanta. They could possibly go 7-3, but if they get that game on Thursday, they might even get more than 7-3. Because if you go into New York, you got no Sabrina, but you got to remember, Caitlin never ever had a big Barclays Center game. So she's overdue for a lot of destruction. And you got to remember, Sandy ain't their coach no more. So she might be able to get the liberty to choke that one too.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I think they're gonna be. I think they're gonna. Like I said, I think they're gonna be like 7-3, man. They're gonna have a good record, but they're gonna be like at the top. Veritas, you say you back? You there? Veritas. Veritas. All right, man. I tried, man. I don't know what's going on with you, man. I think that's private.
Well, I didn't go, man.
Oh, who's that? Tonlo? Oh, my bad. Tonlo, go ahead.
All right. As far as y'all team, man, it's kind of hard to say because y'all played 5 home games and 1 away game. And I don't think the team y'all played so far is really tough. I hear echo. But but at the same time, that's good to be at 4-2 with all the stuff y'all got going on with y'all team. But like I said, it's kind of hard to tell because like I'm saying, you play 5 home games, you got your crowd behind you. Of course, you're gonna play at a high level. And then, Sparks, they wasn't, they beat the Aces, but they wasn't really popping at the time. But I do think if y'all do make a trade, you have to trade somebody with value. But I think not Carolina, but Dallas, they got a lot of talent over there. Like Maddie is not being used. Then you still got Zaza James, and they need a point guard. I think you can trade like a Raven for those two because y'all still need like a backup too. And if you don't use Ty Harris, depending on how y'all use Raven. But like I said, and then also with y'all style of play, I just see CC getting burnt out again, and Boston and Kelsey. She normally do a good job. Hopefully she stay healthy. But y'all in a good spot right now at 4-2. And I also want you to know that I did say in the beginning, I did a top 3. I said it was going to be Atlanta, number 1. They number 1 right now. We got the Aces at number 2. And then the Fevers at number 3. And I said, I didn't really care about New York because they got a new coach, new system. So I know it's still early, but I was just putting it out there.
Hey, I'm glad you said that. I want to show you guys something real quick. It's kind of off topic, but I found it real funny. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I got to show this. Somebody just sent it to me. I gotta show y'all this shit. Hold on, man. My bad, y'all bear with me. I didn't plan on doing this, but it's funny as shit to me. It's not funny, but it's ridiculous, and they should stop this shit. Here we go right here. Okay.
Bucket. See where the contact is.
Y'all see this shit, man? They call this a foul, man. He getting out the way. He not in his landing zone. Bro, this dude fall.
That is crazy.
Look at this, bro.
Hey, you heard what the fans said, right? The fans were chanting flopper all night.
Look, bro, listen, man. I'm not trying to listen, bro. Now the WNBA can't do stuff like this. We want calls, bro. Listen, we want calls. Let me play this for you guys one more time. They called a foul on this, bro. Like what?
That is crazy.
What are we doing, bro?
I would have challenged that.
The guy didn't even touch him.
Bro, what are we doing, bro?
I think they're refs.
That's not a foul.
For the refs, though.
Bro, I'm sorry, man. Listen,
what
man.
game is that in the series, Courtside?
Bro, I think it's the 4th.
This is why a lot of people are turning away from Oklahoma because of that nonsense.
Bro, you cannot. Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw it off private. I'm sorry. I apologize.
But you're right.
It was Tone Loc. I was. Hey, my bad, Tone Loc. I think he finished. Go ahead, private. I just had to show that, bro, because listen, bro. I do not want the WNBA. I want CC to get the calls, the real calls, though. But at the same time, bro, I want the game to be won on the court, bro. I don't want the refs. Even if it's against CC, if CC them lose, they lose, bro. I want the game to be called on the court, bro.
Yeah, it's real petty right now, man. It might go against you sometime because they almost got us today.
Hey, man, go ahead. Private.
Okay. My notes are all over the place. I want to start off with Tone Loc. Most of what he said is dead on point, and I appreciate that. Courtside.
Yeah.
That song. I've been playing it constantly while working. It's like my background music right now.
Did you?
And
see,
I like.
Did you hear B Chef's song?
No, I didn't.
I'll play it right now. Hold on. Because you'll like his song better.
Because I did hear a remix that I kind of like because it was screwed.
No,
it's the same thing, but it was screwed, and you can actually hear more things clearer. But overall, I like both versions that I heard.
I got you. I don't think B Chef mind. All you guys that don't like Stephanie White, B Chef did a song. It's called Fire. It's called Fire, Stephanie White, and I'll play it. Hey, salute to B Chef. The song I'm getting ready to play, you guys go listen to it on his channel. It's called Fire Stephanie. It's what he called it Snow White. Fire Snow White. He did this song. He did this song right here, and that's what gave me the motivation to do mine. Here you go, right here.
All right.
You guys haven't heard this before?
No, I haven't heard it.
I'm gonna play it for you right now.
No, I haven't.
Won't let Caitlyn touch the court. Let her cook. Let her cook. Time to fight Snow White. In the free court. Won't let Caitlyn touch the court. Let her cook. Let her cook. Time to fight Snow White. Yeah, just another warm up, feeling alright. Locked in, getting my mindset right. Thinking about the highlights, chasing that spark. Knowing I was built to shine out in the dark. Trying to find my rhythm, staying in the fight. Thinking how I'm gonna look under those lights. Let her cook, cook, let her cook. Time to fight Snow White. Everything is better when you give it some time. Let the pieces come together, let the pressure refine. Let the flavors build slow, let the moment ignite. Some things hit different when they sit overnight. Let her cook, let her cook. Time to fight Snow White. Snow White in the three courts. Won't let Caitlyn touch the court. Let her cook, let her cook. Time to fight Snow White. Snow White in the three courts. Won't let Caitlyn touch the court. Let her cook, let her cook. Time to fight Snow White.
That was.
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because it goes in line.
That was
the whole
B Chef's
song. Wow.
That was B Chef's song. You guys go listen to it on his channel. It's on his channel. If you guys not familiar with him, his name is Beat Chef. I think his YouTube channel was under. Hold on, let me put it on the screen. Tussle. I'm gonna bring it up. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Tussle Sports Media Division. You guys go subscribe to his channel. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody heard my song.
Yeah.
It's not Fire Snow White, but
that song is definitely going in my playlist.
Everybody heard my song up here?
Okay.
I did.
Heard it, so.
Yeah, everybody heard
Okay,
my
I heard yours, but I didn't hear his. But what he said, I believe Stephanie White reacted to it. Okay. And I agree with him up to that time. Now, my position is right now, first of all, let me get the game out the way. I believe they will win based on what's been going on with everybody. And I think that will elevate Cece's game. But I want to bring to people's attention that Stephanie White, although she likes to control, she is acquiescent, even if it's slightly, to Caitlin Clark. And that's a big thing because that's not part of her personality. And I believe it is a combination of Cece, the league, and the advertisers. Because her stamp on the last 3 games is evident. When you see the slowdown, extra hockey passes, etc., that's Stephanie White. But when you see them in rhythm, no hockey passes, when Caitlin passes, they shoot. And when they're in transition, that's Cece. And we're starting to see that more and more in the second half of games. And what did I have here also?
Hold on real quick. Tina, I know you love it. Hey, Tina, Tina, if you still in the chat, you never heard that song before? I hope Tina's still in here. Tina said, "I'm dying. I love it." I knew she'd love it. I knew she would love it. You know, I played it for Tina. I'm dying. Tina, you still in the chat? You never heard that song before? If you still in the chat, Tina?
Courtside Veritas is still trying to get in.
Who?
Yeah, I've been trying to get him in also, but we can't hear him.
Veritas?
JP.
Yes, we can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
What's amazing, Just Jules? I thought I was trying to see if Tina heard that song before, but go ahead, Private. The song is on his YouTube channel. You guys go subscribe to his channel. No, I haven't. And I follow him. Yeah, it's on his YouTube channel, Tina.
And Beat Chef, I do like his analysis on a lot of things. He brings out things that a lot of other commentators do not. So it is a good watch to check him out.
Yeah. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put his channel link in the description. Go ahead, Private.
Okay. Now, another thing that I'm saying is that CC is literally personally working with Allen, Billings, and Raven. You can see it on the court. You know, they mess up, she comes to them and she talks to them and they're okay with it. And I think Allen actually grew on me because I didn't like her in the beginning at all. She is a little slow, but CC seems to work with her and she sets good picks and she listens. So the fact that she listens, that's a big asset. Billings, like I already said, she has to work on her butterfingers. Other than that, the energy is there, the willingness there, and this is another thing that Stephanie, I believe, had to realize. The players are with Caitlin.
Mm-hmm.
Clear.
Yeah.
That's clear. I saw 2 locker room after the game shots. The one with Portland, and then the other one with the last game, the Valkyries. It was clear that the players were not feeling Stephanie White. I mean, Kelsey Mitchell was looking up in the sky. There was no excitement or anything.
No, you thought that was right.
And then the next game, when Caitlin played, they were hyped up. The players are with Caitlin, and Stephanie White knows that. So I believe, this is just my assessment, my opinion, that she's trying to create a truce. She cannot get rid of Caitlin. She cannot override her intelligence. And then she sees the rookies or the new players actually cleaving to Caitlin. So she's fighting an uphill battle. So I think CC is winning on that regard. And then we see in the last 2 games, I say 3, but 2 in particular, clearly, the second half are CC games. Clearly. And the analytics prove it out. So with that in mind, there's a way for her to redeem herself by putting her pride in the pocket and work with CC. CC, like somebody else brought out, she's probably more intelligent and wise in basketball than all of the coaches in the league. When you listen to her in the post game, breaking down the game, she's talking over most of the coaches. I mean, and it's such specificity that is hard to deny. She's a genius. She's a savant, not only in the game, but the way she sees the game. And that's where a lot of coaches will have a problem with Caitlin. This is where Bruder saw that and worked with her and coached her where she was blind to or where she needed to enhance her game. That's what she needs for coaching. Yes, all players need coaching because they can't see everything. But as far as her intelligence, there's no coach in this league that can tell her anything. Literally. And so with CeCe's influence on Stephanie White, and if she learns to put pride in her pocket, they will go far. They will go far. And I'll leave it at that. I got more in here, but I don't want
let me address a few things real quick, and then we're going to get out of here. Rim protector. Hey, Junkie, you once said you can't like CeCe and hate her teammates, but here you are throwing shade at the coach. When I played the song, I wasn't really throwing shade at the coach. Everybody know that watch my channel know where I stand as far as Stephanie White. I was actually giving endorsement to my partner, Beat Chef. I was letting everybody know that's his song, even though I don't agree with it. That's him. I put his YouTube link. I'm gonna put it in again in the chat for those of you who don't know who he is. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. We don't always gotta agree on everything. Like I told you guys before, y'all just seeing KTV up here. A lot of y'all probably thought we was beefing or something because you don't see us. Bro, just because we content creators and we don't agree on things don't mean we into them with each other. Because I know what you guys do. Y'all will come to my chat and say something about him, and then go to his chat and say something about me. We don't be beefing with each other. Now, some people are beefing with each other. You know what I mean? Y'all know who it is. It ain't me and a lot of people. If a lot of people that watch my channel know I don't really beef with nobody. I don't care, bro. Like I got a real life out here. I don't care about what somebody say about a sports thing on TV. You ain't heard my kids. You ain't heard my family. I don't give a damn, bro. You say that's why people call me names in the chat. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I keep the basketball over here, bro. But to answer your question, I don't dislike Stephanie White. I don't think she's the best coach, but I'm not her biggest hater neither, man. The lady is I'm gonna say it one more time before we get out of here. CeCe has the best start of her career under Stephanie White. She has the best record as a pro under Stephanie White. They have the best pace in the league under Stephanie White. So and I just showed y'all a picture of CeCe with Stephanie White. So I don't know what y'all want me to say. Like you know what I mean?
Stop her, man. Stop her.
We can get up here and have our opinions, bro, but I'm only going off what I see. What I see.
But like I said, we do see a change. We do see a change in her approach.
Right,
so
cool,
I give her that. I give her a chance. I give her props for that.
All right, well,
Exactly.
somebody else says I forgot it was another comment I wanted to address, but I guess I didn't see it. Okay, cool.
Hey, Courtside, while you're looking for that, Private Nobody, I do agree with you on CeCe having like the highest IQ on the court. To me personally, I like to compare her. She literally has the same IQ as LeBron James. Like her IQ is right up there with him.
Lisa,
Literally.
you would be right. They say I think Courtside is tired. I am tired. You know what I'm saying? So I'll let everybody go. We're gonna end it there. What's tomorrow? Hey, happy Memorial Day. What's tomorrow? Memorial Day?
Oh yeah,
Memorial Day.
Yes. Happy Memorial Day to everybody. Hope you guys have I don't know, hope you guys get with your families and do all your Memorial Day stuff, man. We're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up, but I gotta go, man.
Hey.
Screaming when she pull up, logo 3 splash, yeah, the whole place zero. Yo, Caitlyn is the coldest. What's up? Yo, Caitlyn is the coldest. Turn up. Hey, everybody watching when she heat up. One shot changed the game, that's the Caitlyn effect. Woo! She the coldest, keep turning up. Caitlyn, put your foot on their neck, no letting up. The coldest pass, shooting that jumper from Egypt. The jumper wet, whole arena, can't believe it. Don't worry about it, it's just that Caitlyn effect. Cross half court and still cashing checks. Been doing this since high school, jump away. Did it in college, jump away. Got to the WNBA, that jumper got soaking wet. Now the whole world watching every single step. Let them hate, but it's no debate. Keep breaking records, let them hate. Your fans got your back, I mean the world got your back. You the GOAT, your game says so, that's facts. Pressure don't phase you, lights don't scare you. Fourth quarter killer, whole league can't guard you. Every time she shoot it, all crowd losing. From the logo with confidence, everybody knew it. She built for the moment, built for the pressure. Every bucket legendary, and she just getting better. Yo, Caitlyn is the coldest. What's up? Yo, Caitlyn is the coldest. Turn up, turn up. Hey. yeah, the whole place erupt. Yo, Kaylin is the coldest. What's up? Yo, Kaylin is the coldest. Turn up, turn up. Everybody watching when she heat up. One shot changed the game, that's the Kaylin effect. Backpack arena, cameras flashing every night. She changed the women's game and brought it worldwide. Deep threes falling like rain in the finals. Defense too late, now they're standing in the night. Hello tight vision crazy, dimes elite. Breaking records every season, never skip a beat. Kids in the driveway yelling Kaylin when they shoot. She inspiring generations with every hoop. From Iowa Nights to the Pro League glow. She carrying the game and everybody know. Confidence loud, but the work louder. Every year she coming back stronger with power. That jump away. That jump away. From high school to the league. That jumper soaking wet. Turn up, turn up. Yeah. Kaylin effect forever. Legendary.